Wait, shh. It's preparing it. It needs to, okay, setting up your Zoom meeting for live. I'll give you this. I'll do that, or I'll do this. This is it.
It says we're live in 4 minutes.
Here we are, guys.
I think we're live.
We're live right now, guys.
We are live.
We are live. Here we go, man.
Oh boy.
Welcome to draft night, everyone. I feel like this is a event everyone's been waiting for. You know, we're all excited since we're all locked up in quarantine. How are you guys feeling about this? It should be a good night.
Absolutely.
I cannot wait to rip on these Lions.
These picks are going to be interesting. First off, you guys think there's going to be any technical difficulties with the draft tonight?
Honestly, I don't think so. I feel like the IT, the level of IT skill they're gonna have, nothing's going wrong. I mean, these guys they're gonna have the best guys in the world on this stuff. No way. But if something happens to somebody, I have a feeling Dave Gettleman is gonna find a way to mess up his computer or something so he doesn't get his pick in.
Listen, I just want, just for our sake, maybe you got the IT director in the driveway of Bob Quinn. Maybe his internet can go wrong and the dude in the Winnebago can make the pick. That way we're not screwed. I mean, it's just a thought.
Yeah. Speaking of our pick, now, who do you guys think they're going to pick? The Lions, realistically, with our GM, not who you guys want them to pick, but who you think they're going to pick.
That's easy. It's Okuda all day. And I love the pick. I'm going to tell you why. This guy is the best cornerback prospect I've seen since, honestly, maybe Patrick Peterson or Jalen Ramsey. I mean, this guy can do it all. He can play man-to-man. He can play zone. He can come up and stop the run. I mean, this is an all-pro cornerback waiting to happen. I don't really see much bust potential. Even if he doesn't pan out the way he's supposed to, I still see him being a solid role player. I don't see him being the next Justin Gilbert or D. Milner. I see him being, at the worst, a solid starter. But at the best, I see him being an all-pro player. All-pro.
I agree. Let's turn it to the people. Our number is to call in. Let me pull this up real quick.
While you're pulling that up, Pop.
Our number is 312-626-6799. And then the meeting ID is 543-449-8771. Just putting it out there for the people. What's up, Billy? What do you think? What are you thinking right there?
So I think they're gonna take Okuda. I think that would be the obvious choice at this point because they've showed their cards with Daniel. They're not taking Tua. But some things that surfaced throughout the week is Derek Brown at 3.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's just a nightmare. That's just a nightmare.
And it's nothing against Derek Brown. Derek Brown is an awesome defensive line prospect, but you look at our need at cornerback. We need a stud corner. We just traded one of a top 10 corner in the league, maybe a little overrated, definitely overpaid guy. But if you can replace him and after signing Trufant, you have no idea in Matt Patricia's scheme how big a cornerback is. I mean, I think it's a home run pick. And here's another thing we got to think about, guys. Teams might be wanting to trade up with number 3, and the Lions have been talking a lot about trading down a little bit. If we could get like San Diego or Miami to give us a little something, to make the deal a little sweeter, and we get Okuda, the man we want. That's a home run for Bob Quinn, guys.
It is
a big home run.
It really is. And one of the things I think the Lions, it's the Dolphins. I think they're our worst enemy right now. They want to make a deal for number 3 without giving up 5. And they would give us 18, 26, and 39, but not 5. If this happens, I think it will ruin the Lions for years to come. Here's the
thing. With Bob Quinn, how I've always thought of it is, the more shots that you have, and I guess it's not just for Bob Quinn, it's for all teams. The more darts you have, the better chance you got. But
True. Very true.
the thing about this draft is, one, there's so much talent in this draft in the first, 6-7 picks. Like the first 6-7 picks are loaded. It's going to be insane what happens there. And if
Yeah.
you're willing to, I mean, you better be getting a heck of a good deal to drop all the way back out of the top 10.
No, absolutely. And
Yeah,
I think you're right. Like if, like, for example, let's bring this team up. New England. Let's say New England, Bill Belichick, Tua's his man, right? Bill Belichick better be offering me like 5 first-round picks, 6 first-round picks for me to even think.
I don't want to see the Patriots in the first round of a draft for the next 4 years.
I agree. The Patriots, their time is done. It's times for other teams need to step up and really just start picking good players and put the Patriots away. But that Belichick era is over. Brady's moved on. Even Gronk has moved on. And speaking of Rob Gronkowski, did you see him?
Wow.
You ever see this?
Wow.
I was like, this is crazy that he's coming back in the league. Yeah, it's just what did you think he was serious about retiring when no, you didn't.
Well, we had the rumor come out, and this was a rumor back when he actually retired, but I think it resurfaced again today that he was a trade to the Lions for something like we were giving the Patriots a first and a second round pick, and we were getting Gronk and
yeah, I remember that.
And he said, "No, I'm going to retire." Like,
and then he did retire. Yeah.
For that to happen, your franchise has to be a joke to have a player like that willing to just say, "I'm done. I don't want to play if it's for you."
It really is. I mean that really calls into question some of the franchises, doings in the past. Do you think the Lions, if they pick up a good player in this draft, will be attracted to free agents in the future? Do you think we'll have the same old crappy, worn out Patriots players as that we always have gotten?
So before I start my take, so give that shout out to my buddy Jacob who's watching right now. All right, so do I think it's going to affect their free agents? No. I think, listen, Jeff Okudah is going to be an awesome addition. I mean, I'm all in. I'm about as high as this guy as anyone can possibly be, and it's because I watched a lot of film on him, and I see a lot of great talents. We're going to talk about him a little, what we see in him a little bit later, but I don't think a guy like that just yet will make a big difference. Like you look at guys like Patrick Peterson, Jalen Ramsey, Stephon Gilmore. Those guys make other players want to come play with them. A rookie, that's not going to happen with a rookie, but with a guy who establishes himself 3-4 years in the league, absolutely.
I agree. It's a really good talking point. We have a first caller. How are you, sir? What is your name?
Hi, this is Bill Pop. How you guys doing?
No.
Oh man, Mr. Pop.
How you doing, Dad?
I'm doing great. First, I want to congratulate you 3 guys for having a phenomenal show. It's been very entertaining. We had some great guests, but no guests like me. So I'm going to start the show off.
I love your name on our screen says Dad. So
I named it. So what do you want to talk about today?
Well, I'm going to start this you guys off on a theory I have. Okay. Mm-hmm. And my theory is, and my prediction is, the Lions will be sold by the end of the year.
Wow.
And so
I mean, that's a bold prediction.
I want you to think about something from if you look at there's this guy who's, I think, the richest man in the world. His name is Jeff Bezos, and he runs Amazon. I think you guys know that. And I heard that he is interested in buying the Lions. That rumor's been out there. But, now this coronavirus thing that's going on, which has really hurt a lot of people, and that Ford Motor Company stock is down. So maybe finally the curse will be over and the Fords will sell the Lions, and that will allow us to get out of this curse mode and maybe win a Super Bowl down the road, maybe in my lifetime. So anyways, I just want to throw that theory out there. Congratulations, guys.
There we go, Billy. Yeah. That's That's a really interesting theory. What do you guys think about it, Billy? You're
Well, I'll let Billy go first because he deserves it with his background.
Well, obviously, I would love as much, first of all, the coronavirus, nothing, I don't wish anything horrible for anything, but we need new owners and we need it bad. So if that's what it takes, and that's what it takes. Like, I mean, these guys, and once again, what you're going to see tonight, first of all, for Derek Brown to even be in the conversation right now, it's abysmal. And, we sit here, we look back at our free agency with Chase Daniel. You showed your cards, and that not only falls on Bob Quinn, but it also falls on Martha. And for her to be able to sit there and let Bob Quinn make that move, now you've got, who knows? Maybe that's the difference with Miami offering you that 5th round and not.
Yeah, and I agree. I think it was poor on Martha to tell Bob Quinn and Matt Patricia, you need to win now. I know we want to win, and I think that's a very good thing. We always want to win, but I think it forces their hand a little bit. They have to make moves to get to winning positions where it could risk the longevity of this roster going forward. Let's see what the next caller thinks about this. How you doing, sir? What's your name?
Tom.
How you doing, Tom?
Bro.
Where are you from?
I'm from Midland, Michigan.
Nice to meet you, Tom. We're talking about possibly a theory that our last caller had about Martha, the Ford selling. What do you think about that?
I think she should sell it. I think she's an old piece of shit that's too old for this earth and needs to get rid of the team.
Hey, for all the callers out there, I know that the Lions do bring up some emotions. Let's try to keep it PG, okay?
I wish I could swear.
We all do. We all do.
So, who do you? Let's talk about the draft a little bit. Who are you thinking the Lions are going to take?
Jeff Okuda.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm
Now,
right with you. Like that pick, or are you wishing they'd take someone else?
No, I love that pick.
Absolutely.
Really?
All right.
What is your reasoning behind that? Besides, when you've got guys like Simmons and Okuda and Tua that are all going to be right there for you, why do you think Okuda is the best of them?
Because he's got the biggest balls.
Absolutely. Yeah. You know what?
Yeah.
I know he said a cuss word, but I like this caller.
I did too. Hey, thanks, Tom.
Yeah. Thanks for calling in, buddy.
Thanks for calling in.
Yeah. You guys have a great day.
You too.
Thanks.
Well,
yeah, that was interesting.
My.
I like what Tom did say, though. I like the pick of Okuda. I think that if we, I think Stafford has some years under him left. I think he can really just keep this team.
Yeah.
If the team improves, they need to improve the offensive line, obviously. But I feel like this team can really improve with a good defensive cornerback. And I feel like this is what the team needs. What do you guys think?
Yeah, and the thing is, you're gonna hear all these things. Why are we taking a quarterback at 3? At 2018, the Browns took Denzel Ward out of Ohio State as well at 4.
Mm-hmm.
Look how he turned out. He's awesome. Pro Bowl. I mean, these guys who can come in and make a big impact. And let's be real here. I want you to do this for me. Name me one superstar on the Lions defense right now. Name one. There are none. We need one.
Yeah.
So let's just take care of it.
I'm just not sure that Okuda at 3. I think you can drop back and you can get more picks if you're going to go with Okuda.
Yeah,
obviously.
I'm telling you, dude, if he gets to Carolina, they might swipe him. I mean, listen, I know they love Brown, but I think Okuda's a good amount better than Brown. Brown's a very good D lineman, but Okuda, I mean, what he could do for Carolina, I wouldn't trade anything beyond San Diego or Carolina, because none of that. Jacksonville could swipe him. Arizona, let's say they don't like Sean Murphy Bunting, they could take him. Or who's the kid they took out of Washington last year? Byron Murphy. They might not like Byron Murphy. They might go somewhere else. I mean, you never know with them. And Jacksonville, and then Cleveland, they don't have another cornerback. They've got Ward and no one else. So I wouldn't trade anything beyond San Diego, maybe Carolina.
100%.
You got to be careful.
Let's see what this next caller thinks about Jeff Okuda. How you doing, sir? What's your name and where you're from?
Hi, this is Blake Kierden, and I'm Antonio's neighbor.
What's up,
right
Blake?
down the street. Hey, so I have a question that might be asked around the whole world right now, actually.
Yeah.
All right, so I think that Bob Quinn is going to make a terrible trade by one of the teams that is needing for the third pick again, or mess up one more time. What do you think about that?
Okay, do you think they're gonna take the Miami?
Yeah, let's
trade?
talk about that for a second.
See, that's like a big possibility because they want more picks and more like young people. Because I know that they've been like scouting people and like looking in through a ton of people. But I personally think they shouldn't because they need this cornerback and they're in need for one because they just traded away Darius Slay.
Yeah, 100%. I think. Thanks for calling in, Blake. To reiterate what Blake said, I think Jeff Okuda is better than Darius Slay in the future. I could see him.
And that's a bold take because Darius Slay's good, man. I mean, he is good.
He's a good cornerback.
But and here's another thing. And I've been looking at, and we're talking about Miami trying to, get the third pick without giving up the fifth pick. It appears that might have changed because as I'm watching, I was watching the, because I've got the NFL draft right. I'm looking up right at it, and there were some reports that Miami and Detroit are deeply involved in talks about swapping the third and fifth pick.
I just got another rumor update that the Jaguars are talking to the Lions right now.
See, that's risky. If you can still get Okuda there, be my guest, do it.
Yeah.
But if you blow this, Bob Quinn, I will pop off your train. So, see, I still have a little bit of hope in Bob Quinn because he has made good choices. He's made good signings. He has. It doesn't come around very often, but it does happen. I mean, look at Galladay, look at Ragnow, look at Glasgow. I mean, this guy can make good picks. But when it comes to the first round guys,
he hasn't hit home runs.
That is Ragnow.
Well,
yeah, indeed. Let's see what the next caller thinks about our very own Bob Quinn.
Absolutely.
Because he has made good choices. He has.
What's up, sir? How you doing?
Galladay, look at Ragnow, look at this guy's made good picks. But when it comes to the first round guys, he hasn't.
He's listening to us. He's listening to us.
Sir, you're on live right now.
Next caller thinks about our very own Bob Quinn.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay. Okay, let's. Oh, hello? Oh, well, that happens. Let's see the next caller. Hello. What do you think about our very own Bob Quinn? What's your opinion on him? Is he a good GM or bad GM?
He's listening. Sir, you're on live right now.
Me?
Yeah, you're on live. Yeah,
you're on live right now.
Oh.
Okay.
So what do you think about Bob Quinn?
Oh, well, that's happening.
Let me Google Bob Quinn real quick so I know him.
What do you think about
Okay.
All right, let me ask you this. Let's change the topic. What do you think about the Lions? What do you think about the Lions draft tonight?
What did you say?
What do you think about the Lions draft? Who do you think they're going to take?
Not Bob Quinn. He looks a little old now that I looked him up.
Okay,
That's
thanks
the guy
for
that's gonna
calling
be
in.
making the pick.
Thanks for calling in, man.
So
Appreciate it.
before we get to our next caller, I just want to go ahead and address something real quick. We brought up the Jaguars trade just a little bit, and I'm sitting here and I'm looking at the board, and I gotta believe if you trade back to 9, you're either going to be getting Okuda or Simmons.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I think going into this first round, Bob Quinn's job is to get out of 3. That's what his job is. I don't think you're going to meet a single fan that's going to sit here and say, when we hear trade come on the screen, oh, this is the worst move in history.
Yeah.
There's
All right.
Jeffrey Okuda at 3. It's just not worth it to me when you can probably steal him at 9. And if not, guys, Isaiah Simmons is he's all these amazing players and all these different stats. The only reason why you wouldn't take him is because you don't know what to do with.
100%. Let's see our next caller. What do you guys think? Next caller, please mute yourself so we don't hear ourselves from the double take. And what do you think of Isaiah Simmons? How you doing, sir? What do you think of Isaiah Simmons as if the Lions could pick him up potentially? Do you see that as a better?
Hey, man, I just got it. You talking to me? My name's Kelly.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I just got a question for you guys, and I'll hang up and listen to your answer. Like, I'm thinking seriously, the Lions ought to trade up to 1 tonight and see if they take Cesar Reyes out of Michigan. I mean, they need to rock solid that offensive line. He's a center, probably one of the best athletes in the draft. I'll hang up. Let you listen to your guys' comments. Your show is great. Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. As my dog is currently nudging my tablet, trading up to 1, that is going to be one of the riskiest moves in franchise history. And I think I know who that caller was. So thank you for calling in. And for all the people who are telling me to stop playing with my hair, I promise you I will. Yeah, we're not hiding any. We don't hide anything on this show. We do not.
Yeah.
So, if they would do that, I gotta say, props to Bob Quinn for having some balls. But if they're gonna do that, they need to know Joe Burrow is the next superstar. And you know what? Shoot, you can make a case. Dude threw for 60 touchdowns. Not just anywhere in college football, in the SEC at LSU. Are you kidding me? I mean, that is ridiculous. Dude threw for like 6,000 yards or something. I mean, if they want to do that, honestly, if they think he's the man, that would be the one scenario where I would actually put my trust into Bob Quinn. Because if he had the balls to do something like that, he must know something's going down.
Yeah. And
as I said, I think I know who that caller was. So thank you for calling in. I appreciate it.
Okay, let's hear our next caller. See what he has to say about the situation.
That is ridiculous. Dude threw for like 6,000 yards or something.
Sir,
I mean,
you got to turn your volume down once you call in.
Yeah, man. This is like
turn the volume down of your show.
Hello?
Hello.
There we go.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, real good. So what do you think of Joe Burrow? So what's your opinion on is he gonna be the next Tom Brady, in your opinion?
I think Joe Burrow's pussy ass bitch.
I wasn't quite sure what you I was not quite sure what you said.
Okay.
So
that was an interesting call.
All right. So here's the thing. I think when the callers should call, we should kind of let them take it their own direction. Except maybe when we see call-in user without a phone number, maybe we might hit decline on the next one. But we'll get. You know what? We'll give him a chance. One more.
We will. Let's have the next caller take it his own way.
There we go.
How you doing?
Hello.
Pop. Who is this?
So,
this is Eric.
Give your name and what you
what's
want
up, Eric? How you doing?
Oh, Eric.
I'm not too bad, guys.
Yeah, what's up?
Good to have you on the show, man. So, what do you want to talk about?
I've seen things that about the Dolphins trading up to the 2 pick to take either Tua or Herbert. What are you guys' thoughts on if Chase Young is still open at 3?
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's
baby.
Young
100%, man.
And I just said, I love Okuda. Okuda, he's my guy. But Chase Young, it's another species right there, man. That guy can ball. And
he's gonna be the next JJ Watt, 100%.
If you get a shot at Chase Young, woo! Bob Quinn is gonna be one happy man in Detroit. So I think that's a very good question, though. Yeah, that's
100%.
If they trade up, who are they going for? What do you think about that question? Who do you think they would go for, Tua or Herbert?
Honestly, if I were the Dolphins, I would go for Herbert because Tua's more injury prone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good argument.
Herbert.
Yeah.
You see, Thank you for calling in, Eric.
Yeah, Eric, that was a great call.
No
man.
problem.
Thank you.
See you. Yeah, I agree with Eric. I think Tua, he's a talent. He's a talent, but they were talking about on the NFL Network a few hours ago that would you be all right with having Tua for 6 years instead of like a full lifetime what a quarterback could do in the NFL? I think Justin Herbert is a better bet because he's healthier. I do not see that hip withstanding maybe even 5 years of the NFL's, top linemen coming at him and crushing him every single time. I just don't see that happening. He's a generation talent, but do you risk it?
I'm going to be honest with you. I am very optimistic about Tua as well. I'm more of an optimistic guy with a lot of these draft prospects. But I'm very high up on, Tua because of the fact that he, you look at the way he can just push the ball downfield. It is like, and I know Joe Burrow, great season, right? Nobody can throw the ball downfield. Nobody can push an offense like Tua can when he's healthy. Nobody. And he's one of the best at that in college football history. The ceiling for this guy is the best quarterback in the NFL. The floor is he doesn't last 2 seasons. Yeah. So it's very high risk, high reward. But I mean, I honestly, if I was going quarterback, if I'm the Lions, let's talk about this. If I'm the Lions, why would I take Herbert when I already have a solid starter? Like if I have Tua, if I'm the Lions, I'm going with Tua because he's the big, like he's either gonna suck or he's gonna be awesome. And with the Lions, we have done a lot of the first option. We haven't done much of the second option in our long team history. So you know what? Honestly, screw it. Take the shot if you want. But Herbert, it's a very good discussion.
The thing with Tua and Herbert, as Matt said, for Tua, the ceiling, it's so high. He could be one of the best quarterbacks we see. But the floor is so low. And Herbert's just that safe option. That's why in a lot of these drafts, sometimes you see Tua fall and sometimes even Herbert go before him. It's because Herbert, there's no doubt that he's going to be a decent player in the NFL. That's the same thing for, other positions like, we're sitting here and we're looking at the D tackle. They're going to be good players. They're going to be impact players. But in that top spot, do you want a good player and a decent player, or do you want a star? And at pick 3, you need to be picking a star.
Yeah, 100%.
So,
we got a caller on the line. Let's see what he thinks about this.
All right, could you give us your name and what you want to talk about?
It's Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Hey, Matt. What's up?
I want to talk about the Lions draft tonight.
Okay.
All right. So you talking about who do you think they're going to pick, or who do you think they should pick? What do you want to chat about?
So I want to chat more about abortion laws. So are you pro-choice or pro-life?
Okay. I think I know who this is, and this is not what we're talking about. None of that stuff. Okay?
You knew it was coming.
You had to know.
Just a reminder to our listeners. So we put this on our Snapchat stories, and we are in high school. And because we are in high school, some of our colleagues tend to be a little, I'll just say, less developed in the maturity side of things. Oh yeah, no, I'm taking my shot. You want to call on my show? You want to mess with me? You're gonna get hit with a hammer. So, yeah. So
that was
a little less on the maturity side. So just for our listeners to be aware, you're gonna have some of that. So I apologize if some of this offends you, but
you see, I thought that was actually being like a good call. But okay, so let's move on to the next topic.
All right. Before we jump, I did just get a text from one of our listeners. He said, "What team do you guys think will have the best draft day?" That's a very good question.
That's a very good question.
And I think we should. I'm looking at our chat a little bit right now, and as I said, so we've got a couple here. We've got that one, and then we've got our favorite part of the draft is when everyone boos the commissioner. Any recommendations how we can still have our favorite part? So that question I am going to answer. So there was this thing that Bud Light started. You can submit a video of you booing the commissioner, and I think every dollar that every submission they submit $1 to someone.
Oh my God, man.
And
That's
it's really cool. So
hilarious.
I looked that up and I would do that because that's pretty cool. Not only are you getting back the best part of the draft, but you're doing it for a good cause. I think it's some sort of coronavirus relief.
Yeah.
But let's see. Look at the other. Let's look at the other chat. The other one. What team do you think is going to have the best draft day? I think, honestly, Miami. I think Miami's going to take Tua. They're going to hit a home run with that. They're going to get a tackle at 18, probably Josh Jones.
But okay, so so say they trade up though, and they give us 5 and 18.
They're not going to give us 18 if they're trading up 2 spots.
Okay, if so, what we want would be 5 and 18, 26 and 39. And I mean, so that's what they're giving up. Would you say though, if the Lions take that deal and get some more
Lions
draft
got
picks,
that deal, they would be the winners of the night. If they got any first round pick at all out of this deal, they would be the winners of the night by far.
Okay,
I think they'll get a second, which is still a big win if they do that. And I reporting news right now, the Redskins will not trade the second overall pick. So that's pretty much a lock. They're going with Young. So Burrow 1, Young 2. It's pretty much locked in.
Okay, now we all
falls to us at 3.
Yeah, it does. Okay,
yeah.
let's take the next caller, see what he thinks. How you doing, man? What's your name?
All out of this deal, they would be the winners of the night by far. Okay, I was think they'll get a second, which is still a big win. If they
Hello?
reporting news right now, the Redskins will not trade.
Okay, as much as I love hearing my voice, I don't want to hear it on my live show. Okay.
Well, hang on. Before we go to the next one, I think obviously Miami is the obvious choice, but I'm sitting here, I'm looking at this, and guys, Minnesota, they got 2 pretty close picks. I don't think that they're going to use both of these picks. I would be looking to see a team such as the Saints try to jump down a little bit and go after, we've been talking quarterbacks a lot, but what do you guys think about Love? I think he's going to go late round. I think you could see some teams jostle around to try and get to him.
You see, I see him dropping out of the first round, to be honest with you. I see him. He's not as good as some of the better quarterbacks in this draft.
Now, there's no doubt about that. But at 20, we're looking at the Vikings. They got 22 and 25. Now, what makes this interesting is at 23 is the Patriots, and at 24 is the Saints. Both of those teams are going after a quarterback. So I would be interested to see if the Saints try to jump up in front of the Patriots for that first one that the Vikings have. Mm-hmm. And it's not like it hurts the Vikings at all. They're coming back through to follow up two drafts later.
Yeah, and I see him. He didn't wow me like some of the other quarterbacks on this list did. You got Herbert. I think Jalen Hurts is going to go. That's the only reason why I think Jordan Love will drop is because Jalen Hurts. I see him doing fairly well, and I think he can really, surprise people. Let's see what the next caller thinks. How you doing, sir?
I am fine. How are you?
Good, real good. What do you want to talk about?
Oh, is it open floor?
Yeah, it's open floor. Your floor, man.
Lions or draft.
Oh, well, in the spirit of open mic, can I tell a little knock joke?
Sure. I mean, make it. Try to get related to the Lions. I mean, that's what we're here for, man. If you're not going to talk about the draft of the Lions, then that send you out the door.
Okay, knock.
Okay, you're cut, man. Goodbye.
Come on.
You have got to listen to my signs, Pop. I love you, but when I say cut it,
yeah, I'm sorry. I thought the guy was
that was not going anywhere.
It was the same number.
That was not going anywhere good.
Okay, that was.
Come on, man.
Dude, I'm getting these calls and they're just coming in. And I'm like, okay, I'll give them a chance. So, okay, let's see if the next caller brings any quality.
Right, let's see the number.
Okay, knock.
Oh God. Okay, that was funny.
Damn, that's crazy.
I mean, you guys gotta listen to us. You got to turn off your mute your YouTube and talk to us. Okay. So
It's exactly like a sports radio show. So when you call in, you got to turn down the volume of the program so it's not coming back at us. So like when you call in, turn your volume down on the video, and then call in.
yeah.
So,
So I mean,
moving on to another discussion question. In your opinion, who's the best running back in this draft?
this is unpopular opinion. I really think it's Jonathan Taylor. He Swift is good, Dobbins is good, but the way Taylor just moves in and out, inside and outside the line, it really just is crazy in how he can get to that second level, and then he has that bounce move and he goes. And I think it would actually be really smart for the Lions to pick him up.
Because I agree with that first part you said, Pop, but not the whole Lions thing. Carry on. We can't be drafting a running back right now. But I think especially where he's projected to go, early second round, maybe late first round if he's lucky, but probably not. I think that's a really good pickup for that spot. And he's a really good running back. I think Swift I think he's a little overrated, to be honest. He is a great running back. And again, all these players that we're talking about going in the first round, there's no doubt they're going to be good players. They're going to have an impact on the field. It's just a matter of, is that the lottery ticket player? Is that the one where you go, oh crap, we did something good?
Yeah, I think Jonathan Taylor's in my opinion, I think Jonathan Taylor is going to be a elite back in the NFL.
Yeah, let's throw the number out to the people again. What is it again?
The number is, hold up, let me pull it up one more time.
Slower.
Switch phone audio. Okay, the number is 312-312-626-6799, and the meeting or the code to get in is 543-449-8771. That's the code. Throw it out to the people. Let's take our next caller. How you doing?
Hello, boys.
Hi.
How you doing?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Good. What do you want to talk about today?
Well, obviously the Lions.
Okay.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
So
what do you guys think about this new linebacker coming in, Elijah Lee, coming from the 49ers?
Oh, good question. I like the signing. I think that Lee is going to bring a very good presence to the special teams. I mean, that's the part of the game that nobody really talks about, special teams, but it can make a big difference. And Lee is one of the best guys for it. He can really play all facets of it.
Yeah.
And he's just
I agree. I met him one time and he gave me a night I will never forget. So I'm hoping that he brings the same kind of energy to the Lions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So absolutely. I think that's a good signing. I'm glad you had a good time with Mr. Lee. And my mic just fell over. And thanks for calling in.
Yeah, he's quite good with his hands. So I feel like that's a good.
He's an NFL pro, I bet. Thank you for calling.
Yeah.
Let's transfer the next caller. Why don't we?
Let's see.
How you doing, sir?
Hi.
Hello.
So could you give us your name and what you want to talk about?
Oh, yeah. My name is Ben.
What's up, Ben?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Are there any Western Michigan?
Yeah, no. He was talking about Western Michigan. I want to talk about the draft, man. That's for another show.
What? Pop. He was going to talk about that.
Gone quick.
Okay, we're moving forward.
Sorry, man. I was a little hesitant on the fingers. You got some weird callers tonight.
Are there any Western Michigan Broncos that are going to be in the draft? But to answer your question, I'm sorry, my genius, co-host cut you off. But I think there's a running back. I think his last name's Franklin. Maybe, I'm not sure.
You can try to find him.
No, Bellarmie. I think
Bellarmie. Yeah, and he could be drafted. Besides that, I don't see any other Broncos that are going to get picked. But good question though. Yes. I'm sorry, my co-host cut you off.
I think I knew who that was too. That's a
Oh,
funny thing.
no.
I think it was my neighbor. They're big Broncos fans over there.
That's
Nice.
so funny.
That is funny. So who do you guys think the best offensive lineman is?
Ooh.
The best, because we need offensive linemen because we cannot block.
It depends. Are you talking about? So
crap.
I think the best like 5 linemen are tackles. You've got Wirfs, Willis.
Okay. Interior. I meant interior offensive lineman.
Oh, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and say this. I'm going to Michigan State next year. Does not make me happy to say this. Cesar Ruiz is number 1.
Heck yeah. That's what I wanted to hear from you, Matt.
He's not a superstar, but he just does the job. He just does the job well, no matter who he's going up against, no matter what the play is, he just does his job well. And scouts seem to think that will transition very smoothly into the NFL. And I got to give it to him. He's the man.
Yeah, I can agree with that one. As much, I am a Spartan fan, but he is just such a good player. And, when you take out the tackles, he's by far the best lineman that we've got coming into this one.
Yeah, indeed. Let's send it to the people.
Mm-hmm. All right. Could you give us your name and what you want to talk about?
Hello. Yeah. My name is Ben, and you hung up on me last time. That was very rude of you.
You know what? Yeah. I told him that was very.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Carter. That was rude of me.
No, my name's Ben, and I just don't appreciate that kind of. My question is: is there any Western Michigan or Hope College football players in the draft this year?
Oh man, there's another part.
Hey, man.
Bellerin for Western, but so I heard this. There's this kid from Pontiac Notre Dame Prep who might be a prospect for the 2024 draft.
Oh, okay.
Some Italian guy.
I need to gain some serious weight if I'm going to the NFL draft, man.
Oh, we weren't talking about you. We were talking about some other guy.
Well, that was rude.
I'm just having fun with you. Thanks for calling in, man.
Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, I feel that was
all right. So we got a text, another text.
We got a ticket.
Text.
We can't kind of say that. But okay,
what do you guys think it will take to get the Lions to the Super Bowl? And the answer to that question is a lot of things, many things.
Literally,
I would say
sell
the team. That's what I'm saying. Break the curse.
Mentioned, Jeff Bezos would have to take over the team. Honestly, though, I think what it would come down to is, you look at the beginning of last year, the Lions were playing with the best of them. I think you need to have your team healthy and have Patricia's scheme working for the few games that if he could do that for a season, then just maybe they have a shot. But I would say there's about a 1% chance of anything happening. Yeah. See, I want to talk to Billy about this one because I want to see how purely negative he is about.
Now you already know where I'm going with this one. Guy, you need not only do you need a total leadership change in Martha and Bob and Matt Patricia, but I think you need a new quarterback. We sat here with Stafford for 10 years now, and he came in and he was supposed to turn this team around. And you're sitting here at pick 3, and I already know they're not taking Tua. If they do, I'll lose my mind on live TV right here, right now. They're not taking Tua, which is unfortunate because at this draft, you have the opportunity. If you're Bob Quinn, to me, a guy who absolutely hates Bob Quinn. Let's not make any mistakes here. I despise him. But if he takes Tua tonight and takes that risk, he has the opportunity not only to change the direction that this organization is heading to in the future, but to change some people's thoughts of the past. Because now when he goes out, I'm no longer going to sit here and I'm going to think about all his past draft picks. But the last thing I'm going to think about is, you know what? He did what he had to do. He got Tua here. He took a shot. Dude. When we talk about Tua,
he's okay. He's a generation type talent, but you got to realize the man is injury prone.
Well, yeah, you know what? I'm going to stop you right there. He had one big injury. Look, he had one hip injury, and that was it. And you look at Stafford.
That's
guys.
That's pretty serious too.
China doll when he first came in. But look at him. the Iron Man of Ironmans with the offensive lines that bad, and he's still playing 16 games almost every year until last year. That guy was the ultimate Iron Man. So don't say we can't just sit here and say Tua is a China doll because of one injury. I mean,
right.
You got to give it. I mean, exactly. I mean, we thought the same thing about Stafford, and look what happened. I mean, the guy, you can give him all the criticism you want. That guy is one of the toughest guys in the league.
Okay, let's see what the people think. Hello, sir. What's up? What's your name?
Hey, hello. I just had a couple questions for you guys.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
All right, good. I really like what you have going on, and I love the discussion about the guy losing his mind if they take Tua. Because I completely agree that they should take Tua, but I agree that it's not realistic. So if they stick at 3, do you really think Okudah is the pick?
Yes.
Do you think that
Yes.
they have the wherewithal to really trade down and get some sort of even devalued position in the draft to get another pick and take Okudah at a lower spot, say 5 or 6?
Yeah, you know what I'm with on that. Yeah, I'm with this guy on this one, and I'm gonna throw this one out to Billy because Billy is very passionate about this.
My
issue.
name is
What do you
James.
think about this?
Oh,
Thank you, James.
Thank you, James. You made Billy's day.
You know, I don't think Okuda is the pick because I think you can drop down and you can get him. To me, this is an organization at pick 3. You're not looking for a solid guy. You're looking for a superstar. And there's no doubt that Okuda is going to be good. But is he going to be that superstar? You know, this is an organization in the Lions that, you know, to bring in a baseball a little bit, they don't swing. Like, they just don't. They don't take risks.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're sitting here and you say, I talk about Tua, but I want to talk about Isaiah Simmons. He is risky, but I'm telling you right now, his ceiling is high. He can be really good. And this is an opportunity for Bob Quinn. If I don't hear Tua, or if he doesn't get a trade, take Simmons, swing at the ball. It's either going to be a home run or it's going to be a strike.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I mean, we could be in such a great situation if the Lions play their cards right, but that's a big if because we have, you know, our general manager isn't the most, you know, he doesn't have really good record in the first round. T.J. Hawkinson got hurt last year. He did produce early. The first game, he was the next Gronk, in my opinion, but he got hurt, and I think Hawkinson's going to come back and do good, but he won't do spectacular. Here's the thing, though. We need to talk about wide receivers, man. We've talked about the quarterbacks. We've talked about cornerbacks. Let's talk wide receivers. Who is the best wide receiver in this NFL draft?
Good question.
In your opinion, who is the best wide receiver in the NFL draft?
It's a tough one, but I got to go with good old Alabama because they have never let me down. My number 1 is Jerry Jeudy. And the reason I'm so hesitant on that is because CeeDee Lamb is such a good playmaker out of Oklahoma. I mean, just go watch that guy's highlight tape. It's unreal. But when you look at Jeudy, the way just the routes he runs, the way he can just impact a game, you can just throw the ball to him 50 yards down the field. He'll make a play on it and just boom, like that. You know, the game has changed. I mean, he brings an element that, you know, I mean, the last guy to bring something like that out of the draft, I'd probably say is, you know, like a Julio Jones. I'm not comparing him to Julio. I don't think he's nearly as good with a lot of things. But I think, you know, with him, there's the way he can just change a game so quickly. That makes him number 1. But CeeDee Lamb, it's like Jeudy Lamb. I mean, it's really, really tight.
Yeah. Billy, what do you think about that? Who's going to be the next Megatron? I got a picture behind me. Who's going to be the next Calvin Johnson in the NFL?
Well, I don't know about the next Megatron, but I got to agree with Splat here on Jerry Jeudy. But CeeDee Lamb is right up there with him. I don't think, you know, whoever takes him, I really don't think they're going to be upset with either of them.
Yeah.
It's just once you get past those two that you're kind of like, I don't know. We're starting to get a little risky here.
See, I did my own mock draft, and I had Jeudy going at 12 to the Raiders, who need a receiver more than they need, you know, anything in the world. And then I had the Niners taking CeeDee Lamb at 13. So it's like boom, boom.
Yeah.
I think, you know, you look at schematically, I think that Jeudy actually fits the Raiders better, and Lamb fits the Niners better. Like, I think both teams are getting
100%.
I think both
100%.
are getting the best guy. If both teams do that, I think it's an A grade for both. They're both getting playmakers they badly, badly need. as I said, this draft is really special.
Okay, let's throw it to the people.
Well,
Let's
hang
see
on,
what they
before-
think. Okay. Let's
Before
okay.
we go there, I just got a text from somebody. The question was, how can we complement our Lions offense with a stud running back to assist our great quarterback and receiving core?
Well, I mean, we do have an okay running back, but I really think it's Jonathan Taylor. I really do. That Wisconsin team was unbelievable, but Taylor was the icing on the cake, man. He was the cherry to the ice cream sundae. This kid can flat out play, and I really see, it's just really crazy what is going on right now. He's ranked in the top 3 of the running backs, but I see him going as the first running back in the draft. I feel like his
Let's
thing.
throw it to the people one more time.
Okay, we got a call right here.
A few people texting me.
How you doing, man?
What's going on?
What's up? What do you want to talk about, Mr. Donovan?
Are you getting on, or are you? Is it like time delay?
It's a little time delay. I would mute it. So, what's your opinion? Who do you think the Lions should draft if they're going to draft a running back?
Running back?
Yeah, if
Taylor.
Taylor, yeah. Okay. Why though? Why?
We should trade back though. We should trade back.
Yeah, I see that. Why you say Jonathan Taylor?
I think he's well. I mean, it depends when we pick him, but he's definitely the most talented in the draft.
Now I'm looking at some rankings right now. They have Swift and Dobbins over Taylor. Do you have any reasoning for their reasoning? Do you have any idea why they reasoned like that?
I mean, Swift's from Georgia. I mean, they're probably both a little bit. Taylor ran a 4.39 though.
He did.
Yeah, that's impressive, man. I mean,
that's
for a guy that size and strength. That's ridiculous. And I'm with you. I mean, you look at the highest ceiling. I think it's Taylor. I really do.
Yeah, I think Taylor is definitely going to be the best NFL. All right, listen, boys. Let's cut to the matter here, okay?
All right,
I
I'm
want
ready.
to cut to the matter on this. All right, we could talk draft all day long, Antonio. We could talk all this. The Ford family's got to sell the team. We got to bring back Wayne Fonts, and we got to draft Michael Bastuga in the first round.
Wayne
Fonts.
Michael Bastuga. I haven't heard that name since I went to Rubio.
I don't know if Wayne Fonts is still alive. I'm going to be honest with you.
Hey, thanks for calling in, man.
Yeah, great call, man.
All right, Antonio. We'll talk to you later, boys. Good luck.
See ya. Thank you.
All right. So also, I just got a ticket text. Hey, this is the Lions we're talking about here. They cannot give up number 3. They need an impact player who needs to start right out of the gate, who's ever available. So my question to you guys is, number 1, I agree with that point. Well, actually, I agree with it in the fact if you don't get an offer. Like, if you don't get a good offer, like I say this, can't trade past Carolina. You can't trade down past Carolina. I think if you can get some picks and still get the guy you want, go for it. But, staying at number 3, it's an interesting pick. But if they do it, honestly, fine. It shows that they didn't get an offer because they're clearly trying. They are clearly trying to get something. So, honestly, at this point, as long as I see Jeff Okudah or Tua Tagovailoa pop up on that screen, I'm happy.
See, I don't think Tua is ready to start next year, though. I think we let him sit, we play Stafford, and then we just ride it and let Aaron Rodgers situation happen.
So, I've also got a text here. Where do you guys see J.K. Dobbins going at?
Second round. I see him going. Okay. So
really? Wow.
No. All right. So Miami they just signed Jordan Howard. Jordan Howard's a very good back. He was a monster in Chicago, kind of let down in Philly, but very decent back. I could see Miami taking Swift to be the more long-term option and complement Howard. Besides that, I think if Swift falls to Kansas City, I think they're pulling the trigger. Dobbins could go at 32. He also could go but I think it's more likely he goes in the second round. I really do. I think he'll be there for the Lions if they want him. But as I said, I think trading back and getting Jonathan Taylor, because Jonathan Taylor's not going to go at the beginning of round 2. He's going to be a middle round 2 guy, maybe even round 3 at the worst.
Okay, let's see what the people think before we get on the next topic.
To be the
How you doing?
Hello.
How are you? What's your name?
I'm good. How are you? I'm
Good.
Eric.
Oh, what's up, Eric? Again, you're calling back.
Hey.
What do you want?
Yeah, I got another question for you guys.
Yeah, wait on us.
Say the Lions trade with Miami for the 5 pick, and somehow Bob Quinn pulls 26 from the Dolphins. Who do we get? Who do we draft there?
Ooh, good question.
I say we draft, if Okuda's still available, either Okuda or Simmons at 5, and then at the later pick, we draft an offensive guard. We need guards. We need interior guys.
But here's the thing, though. The question is, can you get Cesar Ruiz in the second round? If you can take a playmaker like Swift, you get that guy. That guy changes offense.
I feel like Cesar Ruiz is going late first round.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I think I just take Caesar and play it safe, because if you lose that, there are no other interior linemen.
I mean, in playing offensive line, you can move positions on the line. We've seen that happen in the past with the Lions.
Well, look at Ragnow. He played right guard for a year.
100%.
He moves back to center. He's even better.
Yeah. Thank you for calling in, Eric. That was a
great call again, man.
Following up on that question, what do you guys think of if that were to actually happen, and at 5 we take Simmons, and then we follow back up at that 26 pick with a guy that not many people are talking about, but I kind of like, Trayvon Diggs.
I've been hearing his name.
See, here's where we're gonna disagree, Billy. I don't like Trayvon Diggs at all. Why? Tell me why you like him. Let's have a little.
I think he's, for as late as he's being projected to go, I think he's a stud. Like, I get it. Like,
but you've
Jeffrey
got
Okudah and CJ Henderson and all those guys are better than him. But that late in the first round, maybe even the second round, that's a steal to me.
All right,
would you use him initially for as a trade, or would you keep him? Because we've got who's our guy now? We got Okuda, but then we also picked up another guy from Atlanta, Trufant.
All right, so
I think
we
got loaded corners, man. I don't think.
Here's the thing. I first of all, Savion Smith and Trevon Diggs at Alabama this year got cooked like bacon on a grill. In my opinion. But Billy, I will say that is a good take. But
I just think
my personal opinion, I think you're gonna go that if you pull that deal off, as I said, I think you get Cesar Ruiz, and then you pull the trigger on whatever best running backs available. If Swift's still there on round 2, do it. Do it up, man. Make the move and I think I might have a Lions fanism. I mean, if they did that, that would be awesome. And I'm looking this, and NFL Network News is talking about something. What if CJ Henderson gets taken ahead of Jeff Okuda?
Ooh.
Wow. Boom. How about that? Boom.
Wow. That would shock me. That would blow me away. Let's see what this next caller thinks about this.
Absolutely.
How you doing, man?
Name and what you want to talk about?
Yeah, the last guy was completely right. He was completely right about the Ford family just being an absolute detriment to this team. I think we should do an old Ndamukong Suh and just take a cleat to Martha Ford.
Oh man.
Yep.
I love that.
Oh, that was beautiful.
I love that.
All right, good job, boys. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. I appreciate the call.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Man.
That was no, but okay. So say this theoretically happens and the team sells. Do you think Jeff will move the team, or he'll keep it in Detroit?
Oh, no way you could ever move the Lions.
Can't move the Lions out of Detroit.
Would literally hunt down Jeff Bezos if he even tried it. Like, they would find a way to find him. That's how crazy Lions fans are.
Yeah,
and why would you? This team is so profitable here. If you try to move it somewhere else, I'm sorry, but who in the world cares about the Lions anywhere else besides Detroit? And I'd like to give a shout out to all the listeners in Colleyville, Texas, and Dallas. I know you guys are listening right now, so thank you for tuning in.
We sit here and we've got such a bad team, and for some reason we keep flocking to Ford Field on Sunday. We just.
I mean, we're gonna.
There's no other team. Like you look at the Redskins who sucked this year. Their stadium was empty. The Chargers, they were playing away games every week. It's
that's the
only
truth.
in Detroit, and if you move that team out of there, you're just stupid to do it.
Yeah, I agree. So this is a really like crazy situation. And what if instead of taking Tua, the Lions took Justin Herbert at 3? What would your reaction be with Justin Herbert at 3?
For the Lions?
Yeah, the Lions. The Lions announced, Justin Herbert as what would your reaction be?
I'd hate it less than Okuda.
Why are you hating on Okuda, man? Why
Wait. You want Justin Herbert, who's basically Stafford, who we already have.
I'm not
cost as much, though we still have to deal with Stafford's contract. Like, honestly, over a future all-pro corner. Like, people just don't understand how, like, look at Denzel, look at the Browns. Everyone, when they took Denzel Ward, they were like, the Browns are doing Browns things again. Look at that dude. He makes such a big impact on their defense. And when he's healthy, I understand, so he's been on and off the field a little bit. He had some injury problems coming in to that draft, which Okuda does not.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember watching Denzel Ward in college, and honestly, Okuda's better. Okuda is absolutely better. I'm just looking at these guys. I think Okuda's the pick, but as I said, and as Billy said, we've been harping on it all show long. If you can trade back and get some extra assets and still get the guy you want, Bob Quinn is going to be there are going to be some very happy radio calls going in that 97.1 The Ticket, which is a local radio show. I mean, it's going to be his best draft ever if he does that. 100%.
Indeed.
People will be calling and clapping on this show.
Real quick, I'm looking at a picture of Roger Goodell, with his dog on the TV. Real quick before the draft actually starts, do you see Michigan and Michigan State's very own Brian Lewerke or Shea Patterson being drafted at all?
So, going first, you know what? I knew we were going to talk about this. I did a little bit of film study yesterday, Pop. I was ready. Watching both guys. Shea Patterson is not an NFL quarterback.
Neither of them are.
Lewerke, he makes some dumb bleep decisions sometimes. I mean, it's like, what on God's earth are you doing? But he can sling it.
Yeah.
And I feel like if he was in a better offense, he'd actually be able to produce. I mean, you've got the worst coordinator in college football at the helm of the Michigan State offense. So I think, in my opinion, it's Lewerke.
100%. We have one more caller before the draft starts, so let's take him real quick. How you doing, sir? What's your name?
Sir?
Oh, sorry. I don't know numbers.
Come on, Bob. You got it. All right. I apologize.
Thank you, Antonio. It's Mrs. Pasco. Hi, guys.
Hi, Miss Pasco. Oh my God.
Pasco. Oh, man. We got a special guest on.
Yeah, we do. How you doing, Miss Pasco?
Sorry. Good. Sorry I'm a little late to the party here, but I thought I'd dial in and yeah. How's it going?
Good, real good.
Great. I'm really happy to have you on. If for those who don't know, Miss Pasco is the secretary at our school, and she is one wonderful lady. She always makes our days better, and so it's really good to hear from you, especially through all this Corona. So, I know you and you got to be pretty happy about Trey Wayne's extension, right, or contract with Cincinnati, right?
Yeah, but it's a little closer for me to go and see him. I tried to get him to call into the show, but no go.
Trey. Those Vikings got Minnesota. That Viking mess probably just got to his head, right? Something happened. Those Vikings.
Probably.
Yeah.
So, what are your thoughts on the Lions as we get ready to get into the draft?
Well, I kind of like the kid from Ohio State.
Yes.
So I don't know. I'm not a Lions fan. As big as football fan as I am, I'm not a Lions fan.
Wait, so I know you have a pretty close relationship with Trey Waynes. So now that he's away from Minnesota, are you moving to being a Bengals fan now?
I will have to wear my, what are they, brown and orange?
Yes. Oh my! No. I just want to, you should have told him to sign with a better team. I mean, it's going to be a little bit of a rough.
I still like Kirk Cousins. I still like Captain Kirk, but I'll be going down to Cincinnati now.
Absolutely. Well, Miss Pasco, thank you for calling in. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. I'm going to listen now. So
All right,
enjoy.
sounds great.
Okay, thank you.
Man,
Thank you.
Bye.
That was a cool call.
that was a really cool
Before we
call.
move
It's a
on,
wonderful.
can we repeat the number one more time?
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
The number is 312-626-6799.
All right.
And when you call in, the meeting ID is 543-449-8771, and then you hit pound.
Say
Hit
that
the
meeting
sign
ID
twice.
one more time. You said it pretty quickly.
543-449-8771. So just hit pound, and you should be in our waiting room.
Absolutely. So, I got a ticket text. Here we go. Another
you did.
ticket text. This is from
flying in.
man, right around the street from me. I heard a rumor that the Lions may be taking a lineman. Who do you guys think is the best alignment option for them? And I know we don't want to take a lineman, but
Caesar.
I'm not talking about like a second round. This is first pick. Who do you think's the best lineman for them would be? Which
Caesar.
one?
Caesar Weiss.
No. At 5.
Oh,
no,
at
3,
5?
sorry, at 3.
3? You're taking a lineman at 3?
Yeah, at 3. If they have
wow.
Who is it? No, they're not. I'm just saying hypothetically, who would be the best lineman?
Oh, dude, that's I don't know, man. That's a really high, that's a really high pick to pick a lineman. I would take Caesar. I feel like he
at 3.
Not a chance.
3. What?
Okay. You guys are like reacting. Who would
I'm
you
taking
take?
Here. I'll stop you right there. I'm taking Thomas. I mean, the dude's just out of Georgia. He's going to be a great tackle. He's going to be an impact player.
I love Thomas. He's great.
For Pop, I don't know what you're talking about. He's way too far down.
I think we need interior help. I think it's.
Well, the thing is, you just signed Vitae to a 5-year, $15 million.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No. But at left tackle.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Decker could be gone after this year. So that's what he's thinking with that. And you might be doing the Howie Roseman strategy where you're taking Dillard 1 year in advance. And so when Peters leaves, Dillard's in. So I think that what if they do that, which I would be very upset if they did, it's really hard for me. I'd probably go with Wirfs or Thomas. Wirfs is just a machine. I mean, this guy can run block like no other tackle in the draft. I mean, go watch his highlight tape. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Pass blocking, though, I think Thomas might be the most complete, but I think we really need some run blocking linemen. We don't have very many. The Lions weren't bad at pass blocking last year, but they were just horrendous with run blocking. I think if you can get a guy like Wirfs in there to open up some holes, I think that'd be a good pick. But good question. I like it.
Yeah, so, as we're talking right now, we've got Roger Goodell, who's on the screen. He's given a little bit of a tribute to the coronavirus. And I know a lot of teams are doing a lot of different charities and trying to donate money to the all
right. Once he gets going, I got a little bit of a special treat for you. So I got this microphone I have right here is portable, so I can move it around. So what's going to happen is once the picks start going, I'm going to take this off mute, and you're going to hear the pick live as it happens.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm bringing out the big stops for this one, boys.
Oh boy,
complete luxury for our listeners. You don't even need to watch the draft.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. I think there's going to be some problems going into this. I really do.
Yeah, and as they're honoring a moment of silence for the
we should do it too.
I'd just like to take a moment to say thank you to all the frontline workers who are sacrificing themselves in a time of crisis. You guys are absolute heroes, and what you're, to put yourself out there to care for others like that is just truly a heroic thing. And everyone from our show, not only the guys that are on right now, but all the other guys that have been on, thank you for everything. So, very nice tribute. And to all those that are struggling with the effects of the coronavirus, you're in our prayers. Yep. So thought we'd just give a little bit of a tribute before this all starts to that, because this pandemic, we're not going to talk about it too much, but it's impacting a lot of people, not just those who are getting the virus, but those who have businesses, those who have, worried about putting food on the table for their families. They're struggling to find a job. So if you're, and especially if you're listening to this right now, you're in our prayers, and thank you to all the frontline workers. So moving forward onto the draft, let's talk about the one thing tonight you guys are excited to see. Besides the Lions pick, what's one thing tonight you guys are like, wow, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm excited to see. Now, me personally, I want to see if a running back's going to go in the first round. I want to see a big playmaker come out. And, there's Swift and there's Judy, but running backs are a different breed. And I think, I mean, the thing is, Miami could pass Swift. They could. They very well could. They might be happy with Howard, and they might pass on him. We could go through day one without a running back getting taken. I hope you guys realize that this is a very realistic thing. Kansas City, they also could take a running back, but they need help in this. They need a cornerback, and they need help in the slot. I mean, so that's what I'm most excited about. What about you, Pop?
I'm just excited to get back to this. This is like a little bit of normalcy we have coming back into the NFL draft. We have something we can watch that's sports related. It's been really tough for a lot of people, but for like people's sanity, having something where we can all, I think this would be the highest rated draft because people just want to grab onto something that normally happens on this date, even though it's happening via Zoom or Skype. It doesn't matter. This is a good thing for the world. And I'm just excited to see some, people get drafted from college, some people's dreams come true. I'm just excited for that, honestly.
Yeah.
Billy, what do you think?
I'm excited to see the draft, but something that people might not be looking. I'm interested to see what Minnesota is going to do in this draft, because they got picks way late, and they're in some prime position. Even though it's in the 20s, they got prime picks. So I'm interested to see what kind of trades happen there. I think you're going to see some jostling between the Saints, maybe the Packers. I think you're going to see a lot of those teams that are back there try to catch up.
Absolutely. That's a very good point, Billy.
To everyone out there, we still are taking calls during the draft.
Yeah, we are still taking calls.
Yep.
Yeah, and throw the you know what, Pop, throw the number out there one more time. Just do it.
Okay, might as well. The number is 312-626-6799, and the meeting ID is 54344987771. And all you do after that is hit pound twice, and you should be in the waiting room.
Absolutely. And here's something you guys want to think about. Minnesota lost so much. They lost Rhodes, they lost Joseph, they lost Griffin, they lost Waynes, they lost Jaron Curse to the Lions. I mean, they got stripped down. Oh, and on offense, they lost Diggs, they lost a lineman. I mean, they lost a ton. So I think Billy's right. That's going to be a very interesting thing to see.
And that's why I think they're going to try and take that first round or that second first round pick and trade it away and see if they can get a little bit of quantity in that second round, because they have so much they can fill. I mean, they just need starters. And in second round, that's what you're looking. First round, you're looking for impact star players. Second round, you're looking for starters. Just fill the roster. They're going to try and get some quantity out of that one.
Looking at the text messages, Falcons are reported to look to trade up. Could you see them wanting a QB? This is from Joseph Davies, one of our very own guests on the show. He does baseball and basketball. Very good question. I don't see them drafting a QB. That I think Matt Ryan has some years left. He's like Matthew Stafford, where he's on that pinnacle year where he really needs to perform to, really secure his roster spot for the next years coming. But I see them picking someone else. I really don't see them, looking for a QB. What do you guys think?
I totally agree. They need more than anything right now. I think they need a cornerback and an inside linebacker, which is for a lot of teams, but I can't see them going after a QB. I mean, I guess with Matt Ryan, but I can't, there's too many other positions that you need to fill in right now.
And here's another thing. The Falcons, and I've been hearing a lot of reports about them taking an edge, and I don't really understand that because they've got Tack McKinley and they just signed Dante Fowler, who had 11.5 sacks last year. As I said, Billy's. I think they need an outside linebacker. I think Deion Jones is a decent inside linebacker, but dude, look at that secondary. Ugh.
And they just lost their one good thing with
not good. I mean, they're
to us. Thank God.
Their cornerback one right now is a 5th-round pick from last year, a second-year 5th-round pick who got torched last year. They could not cover their own GM. Honestly, I mean, you could get Matt Patricia running a wheel route out there, and Kendall Sheffield's not going to stop them. I mean, they need some guys in that secondary. And look at their safeties. Oh, they've got Keanu Neal, and he's injury prone. I mean, they need some guys in the secondary.
Yeah.
So, as we're watching the NFL draft, it hasn't really started yet. A lot of the pre-programs going on, but as I said, we are going to you'll be able to hear the audio of the draft for the picks, so you won't have to.
It looks wow, that's really interesting. What channel are you watching, Matt? Are you looking at the
ESPN? What are you watching?
I'm watching the NFL network.
No, I'm on NFL Network.
Okay, yeah, you saw
the insider, the room,
the war rooms, baby.
All the war rooms across the thing.
So, speaking of Atlanta, what do you think of the new jerseys they got?
Oh,
yeah. Oh, you didn't see him yet, dude?
Funny.
Okay. The Browns are disgusting. Patriots same. I don't like theirs, but Atlanta, I like the change.
Atlanta's is nice, and I always liked Atlanta's jerseys like before, but they were starting to get a little old. Like they were around for a long time. It was kind of more of a 2000s kind of feel to them, kind of like what the the Jets were having before they changed their uniforms. So I mean I like them. I think it's a good pick. I like him. Oh, we got the Bengals fans going.
Oh my God!
A bunch of Bengals fans now on the TV, and there's the coach. This is pretty cool. I gotta say, I like the NFL Network setup of this.
They are doing a good job. Something that I always love in the draft is seeing the representatives from each team come out and kind of toast the other team. You always see the Eagles and the Cowboys going at it, and I really hope that they can do something special like that on here, even though it's from home. Have a couple of those stars come out and provide a little bit of entertainment, because that's just kind of what we're at this point looking for. I know a lot of people are just tuning into the draft just for entertainment at this point.
Yeah, I mean it's.
All right, I oh my God, I don't know how long, and this the NFL draft. I love, all the festivities. Can we just start with the draft?
Yeah.
Can we just go? It's 8:20, and Roger Goodell talking about how a handshake with some of the previous draftees made him feel special. Listen, Roger, as much as I am concerned about your happiness, I am concerned about the draft and the entertainment.
I just can't wait to see the lines.
I see people booing him on the screen.
Oh, I do too. I told you that would happen. It was
the Bud Light thing. I think he picked up the Bud Light thing.
Well done.
I'm gonna check.
I have to give a hand to Roger Goodell. That was hilarious because self-humor. You gotta love it. The man knows he's hated by everyone, so might as well embrace it.
Absolutely.
Looks like they might be getting ready to go here.
Oh, here we go. I think. Well, we don't know. This is a new territory for the Bengals.
Commissioner, thanks very much. We told you we had some booze for you.
And the Bengals are on the clock. I will put
Alrighty.
I will get us locked in with the straight cut audio.
See, okay, here's my question. If you know who you're gonna pick, why do you wait?
Oh, I know.
Just pick it. Come on, man.
Pick. What are you doing? Do you need to think, hey, let's, we've been preparing for this pick for 6 months. Let us think it all over in 10 minutes. Make the pick. Wow. Go. There's Joe Burrow. No doubt number one.
Yeah.
There he is.
they are. They're flipping to his.
Okay, his haircut isn't that bad. Everyone said, "Don't make fun of me for my haircut." That looks good.
He looks like the kid from Home Alone a little bit.
I know.
You can't make fun of anyone's haircut right now.
You can't, but I mean,
I have a mustache for God's sakes. How the heck did that happen?
Okay, we can make fun of that. But...
Yeah, we can make fun of that.
All right. So, and then Joe Burrow, talking about him. I mean, Cincinnati, we all know they're going with Burrow, but look at him. I mean, was it 2-star recruit coming out of high school, gets an offer to Ohio State, was a backup for 3 years, 39 pass attempts overall. Transfers to LSU in 2018, plays okay football, and then in comes Joe Brady, the new offensive coordinator of the LSU Tigers, and Joe Burrow was amazing. He set FBS single season records in total offensive yards, total touchdowns, and passing touchdowns. He won the Heisman Trophy. I mean, this guy, and I'm just reading the stats as they come on the screen right here. But I mean, this guy shaped college football forever. And I think it's the no doubt easy pick number 1. And I love how the Bengals, as I said, they're doing what the Cardinals did last year. Number 1 overall pick. And hey, let's sit here and wait for 15 minutes.
Let's just turn the Jeopardy music on and relax. I honestly think if Joe Burrow is as good as everyone says he is, he's gonna be the next Tom Brady. That's a bold prediction. That's a bold prediction.
And he just, the way he can just, some of the balls he throws, they're just immaculate. They just, for all those kind of interested, I'm going to encourage you to look up the highlights, the LSU and Clemson national championship highlights. Look at the balls that guy is throwing. I mean, it's unbelievable. The spots he can put them in. It's crazy. I want to get your thoughts. It seems picks 1 and 2 are locked in. If any team is going to make a trade up to number 3, who do you see it being?
I've got a couple I'm looking at. Honestly, the rumor that came out with the Jags today, if that happened, I'd be very, very happy with that trade. Going back to 9 and then heading back into the 20s. I think that's a great trade, but I think what you're going to – first of all, I'm a little doubtful that we're going to trade, but we're really starting to get into it. So
I just got a rumor that says Washington has it. They're talking with Washington, so they're talking with every team that wants to bid.
The Lions are, or
the Lions right now. Washington has it, man. Now the draft can begin. As the Lions have had trade rumors surrounding 3. The Redskins.
So I'm sorry, I hate to interrupt, but I got a ticket text. This one says, will the Lions trade down? And we've been talking about that a lot lately, but I really think they will. The way it's sounding with Miami, it sounds like it's going to happen. It really does.
That's the smart move. Will they do it? We don't know, but I think that the smart move is to trade down. If you can stay within the top 10, preferably the top 6. I think you're still staring at the guys that you want to take. So I think Bob Quinn's job tonight is to get out of that 3rd spot, but stay in that top 7. If he can do that, then to me, it was a success.
So here's going to be the show plan. So when it says the pick is in for Cincinnati, I'm going to rise from this chair and I am going to give you the live inside access audio. You can hear Roger Goodell walk down the stairs of his basement and announce the pick to his wife.
If you're Joe Burrow,
wow, that's a really good setup. We'll get Cincinnati. That's a wow, man.
Yeah, man.
He's in the man cave.
If you're Joe Burrow right now,
bunker.
you're just gonna be sweating bullets with the Cincinnati Bengals teasing you like this. It's got to be insane for him right now.
I can't imagine.
He knows he's going 1. He knows he's going.
They already called him. I guarantee you, they already called him. He knows he's number 1. I think they already called him. I think that his family, they've already had their celebration, and now they're just gonna sit there and they're gonna be like, "All right, Joe, celebration for 20 seconds."
When they go to the players and they pick Burrow, you see him crying or no? You see him
I
getting
don't see
emotional. You don't
He's
see
one
him.
of those guys. Yeah, he just doesn't seem like one of those super emotional guys. And
I
you know,
mean, even after the national championship, he was sitting with his feet up, smoking a cigar. I mean, the guy's just he's just a primetime player.
Oh yeah.
You know, when I think of Joe Burrow and his play style, it really reminds me a lot of Tony Romo.
Yeah, I would agree. He
another-
overpaid NFL analysis guy. Yeah,
Yeah.
$20 million.
Let's be real. He's
good,
very
but
good.
Is he worth 20 million? Is he really worth 20 million?
I mean, if that's what it costs to keep him, honestly, I don't know if I'd spend that much. If you have that much money to throw at a color commentator, maybe you should start a new charity or something. I don't know about paying a color guy $20 million. I don't think I've ever heard of a play-by-play guy getting paid $20 million, let alone a color guy. So, yeah. And on the screen we have the ex-Monday Night Football color guy,
Booger McFarland. The guy who defended the Lions.
Things ever on national television, such
You
as
know what though? He did defend your Lions on that Monday night game against Green Bay.
He did. So I'm gonna throw the number out one more time to the people. The number is 312-626-6799. And the meeting ID is 543-449-8771.
The pick is in.
And
the
if
pick is in.
The pick is in. Oh man, here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
I don't think he's coming down the stairs yet. You might be standing
Very,
for a while.
very impoverished area, and the poverty rate is almost 2 times the national average. And
you know what? We're gonna give it a little bit.
Coming downstairs for a little while.
As much as I want to hear Joe Burrow's Heisman Trophy speech, you know, I'd much rather listen to us.
I mean,
but,
where that
yeah,
kids
once we start
come
going, I'm
from
gonna give
is
you guys the live audio.
Where that kids come from, you know, I overheard him say high poverty areas. I mean, it's just that dude is the savior of that town, and I mean, he's such a hero. We'll get him right now. He's running in line. You know, this dude is
the Burrow jersey. Yeah, that was cool. And senior day. I mean, yeah, you see, I don't think there's been a college athlete that's done to LSU what Joe Burrow did. I mean,
I think he's one of the most beloved quarterbacks to come into the NFL. I think he's one of the most beloved quarterbacks. You know, his story inspires so many, and he's just a good kid. That's the thing. You don't see anything wrong with his character. He's a hard worker. He's always been. I feel like, you know, this is a really good moment. Let's see what, you know, they're saying. Any news?
He does have a Bengals hat in his hand.
He does have.
To the commissioner. Okay, here we go. With the first pick in the 2020 draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Joe Burrow, quarterback, LSU.
Good for him, man. He deserves it. He worked his
You guys hear
tail
that all right?
off. Yeah, we heard that. Yep.
All right, so number 1 pick is Joe Burrow.
Yeah, and the Redskins are on the clock.
What a
Redskins.
shocker. Wow. I don't think anyone saw this one coming.
That blew me away. I mean, that was good, you know, good for that kid. He deserves it. He's going to be a very good quarterback in the NFL. The thing is, the Bengals have AJ Green. They have weapons.
And they got Tyler Boyd. They got John Ross,
Yeah,
who's the fastest receiver in combine history. And they got Alan Tate as a backup. They got Joe Mixon and Giovanni Bernard in the backfield. They've got a couple decent old linemen. I mean, guys, he's a big addition. I mean, Dalton, he was a decent quarterback for a few years, but Joe Burrow is what people think he is. Cincinnati could be one of the biggest turnaround teams in the league next year. I mean, and I understand, and the defense struggled so much last year, but they got DJ Reader, they got Trey Waynes, Miss Basco's close friend. That's why we were talking about Cincinnati. You know, he's going to make a big impact. I guarantee you, Miss Pasco and Trey Waynes are doing a little jiggy right now because they are quite happy because they have their quarterback of the future. My prediction for Joe Burrow, Pro Bowl caliber. I think he's gonna be. I don't see him being one of. Actually, I could see him being a top 5 quarterback. I don't think he'll ever be the guy.
Really?
I don't see the ability. There's just some guys in the league that are just better, like Mahomes, Jackson. They're Wilson. They're just going to be better. But Burrow could be a very, very good NFL quarterback. I think Pro Bowl caliber, and maybe one year he slips in as an All-Pro. So I'm giving grade. Give it an A. You didn't mess this one up, Cincinnati. Good job.
Now, do you see him obviously making a huge impact this year? Do you see him going absolutely crazy, throwing up these big numbers on teams? And
I think he's the most NFL ready right now. And I want to throw it around the table. Start with Billy. What are your grades for this pick?
For this pick, yeah, it's got to be. I mean, it's the obvious choice.
Yeah,
He's a good player. He's gonna be good. Again, I compared him to Tony Romo. It's a solid player for Cincinnati, and they're going to build on.
He is not crying.
He's not. He
He's
just
not.
got off the FaceTime with his family, though. I did see they were doing that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I mean,
we're watching the highlight reel right now. His vision to see, where the play's going before it even starts. I mean, you just look at that ball right on.
That's a beautiful pass. That's,
that guy can really, really spin it.
Yeah. I give this an A. You know what I mean? It really, it's the obvious choice. He's a great quarterback. Just well done.
Oh, the pick is in for Washington.
Oh,
you know what? I'm going to give it a little bit until we start. They stop talking about Joe Burrow. But the pick is in for the Redskins.
Dude, if they we got one more. We got a caller. We'll get if you're listening, we'll wait until after the pick.
The Redskins pick, and then we'll take the call.
Just hold up there, sir. We'll get you in. Just wait for the pick to come in, then we'll talk about it with you. Thank you for holding on. I know it's a little.
Yeah, I appreciate it. All right, let's see. And they're comparing him to Tom Brady, Jared Goff.
Jared Goff? That's the best.
Tannehill.
Dude, Jared Goff just. I think he's a boss. I think he's a boss.
And you know what? I said it. I think the best comparison here is Tom Brady. The way he can can throw some balls that are immaculate.
Look at that!
Got great leadership skills. Very lovable for the fans. And not only that, but he's just dedicated to winning, and he's gonna put up big numbers when you need him. This guy is there. And they're talking about comparison to Jared Goff. Jared Goff sometimes makes some throws that I think
are just like
some throws that I think Hope College quarterback could even make. I mean, they're
we had a really good quarterback this year, man. Why are you taking shots at my team? Come on.
Maybe if some of your teammates called in and they started, like all the Hope guys out there, come challenge.
Okay, I'll get him.
Come on, man. You got to get Ryan.
College guys.
Even Ryan Tannehill is also a comparison to Joe Burrow. We're reacting to the NFL draft now. Before it was kind of a pregame show. Now we're just kind of reacting to what's on the television and talking about our own opinion. And it appears there are some lights going off at the Bengals facility. And it appears that they have done what the fans and the team wants. So now they've got Joe Burrow.
Now they got an interview with him going.
We will talk about the next pick. Guys, it's Chase Young, right?
Yeah, it's Chase Young. Let's. Come on. Do the pick. I want, as much as I like Joe Burrow.
Let's take the caller.
We're taking the caller. You know what? This guy probably wanted to get on for a while. Oaks is going to chat. He is.
I appreciate you.
Talk about the next pick.
What's up, man?
It's Chase Young,
right? Hey.
How you doing?
It's Blake again.
Oh, what's up, Blake?
Yeah, I just wanted to talk about the upcoming picks.
Yeah. What's your prediction?
So I'm thinking obviously Chase Young next. It's a no-brainer. The Redskins need him, but I'm thinking that there is a possibility that the Lions could take Tua.
Yeah,
I don't see that working out.
I could.
I don't.
I'm getting goosebumps, guys. I'm getting the adrenaline. I'm getting goosebumps, guys. I am fired up for the Lions pick. I have been sitting in my freaking house for a month, and now sports have been gone for 6 weeks, 5-6 weeks now, and now we finally get something going. Blake, are you excited? Are you as excited as I am?
Oh yes, I'm 100%. I'm going.
Absolutely.
So
all right,
but,
so let's.
But I was thinking
it
that
appears Chase Young. They're flashing to Chase Young on the screen.
Presumptive to be the pick there. The best
Chase
defensive
Young
end.
is on the phone with someone.
Yeah, so he's the pick.
Do you think it is the Lions? No, I'm kidding.
Hey man, thanks for calling in. I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
So what do you guys think? I really don't see us picking Tua. I think that'd be I don't know, man.
Guys, I'm excited right
You
now.
know, if I'm laying this out with
the pick, let's move. Let's go, man.
We have one more caller. We're gonna take you after the pick, and then we're gonna get
it's
crazed.
coming soon.
And
it's got to be coming in a matter of a minute, honestly.
well, I mean, technical difficulties, man. It's
Now,
always tough.
we are looking at Chase Young's living room, and he does not look very happy right now.
He doesn't. He does not look happy.
So is that because he's going to Washington, or because
Ron Rivera
he's coming to Detroit?
Pick is in. All right, here we go.
See what Washington is going to do. Once more, let's go to Roger Goodell. With the second pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Washington Redskins select Chase Young, defensive end.
Okay. So I know why he was unhappy. Okay. I know why he was unhappy.
And adios goes Chase Young.
Okay, let's see what this next caller thinks about this pick.
Oh, and guess who's on the clock? Your Detroit Lions. Oh man, what a great moment for the Lions franchise right now. It's just going to be awesome. And for Chase Young, congratulations.
Oh, what's going on?
You muted me.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to. Okay, we're all muted. Okay, my bad. What do you guys think is gonna happen in the next few picks?
We have a caller in here too.
Yeah, I know. Caller.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
It's Julian. What's up?
What's up, Julian?
Julian.
So, who do you think the Lions are picking? Since we're on the clock.
You know, honestly, I think they're gonna take Tua. What do you think?
Oh God, you're killing me, man!
Come
you're
on,
killing
Julian,
me.
we got this.
Come on, dude.
I could see it
Dude,
happening, man.
All of you guys are gonna kill me.
So Julian, another, because you're a kicker, and at one point, Julian, on my podcast for the high school football team, Julian and I had a kicking competition where I obviously got hit by a bus by Julian. But Julian, what is the earliest round you've seen a kicker getting taken this draft?
Honestly, I don't know. I never stay long enough for the.
Wow, even his own position.
I know.
He just doesn't.
I know that's a little cheap shot at my own position there, but I don't know.
No,
it's tough to say. I don't even have a guess for you.
Speaking of kickers, I was looking at a picture of Sam Martin for the Lions. Wasn't this is funny. When he got picked, he had his head on his head, like, oh my God, I just got picked, or oh my God, I'm going to the Lions and this team sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, oh dude, this is crazy.
We're going down here, 2 minutes, 30 seconds left to the Lions pick, and they haven't made a trade yet. Guys, do you think I'm gonna ask Julian first. Julian, do you think they're gonna make a move? They're gonna try to trade down?
Honestly, I don't think so.
You think they're gonna stay where they're at? I this is tough. They're
Julian, I need to
they're known for making bad decisions.
Oh, this is getting worrisome, guys. Hey, Julian, thanks for calling in.
Absolutely,
I really
man.
appreciate it.
Awesome hearing from you.
Of course. Thank you, guys.
Okay, see ya. Yeah, that I why you guys love Tua? I don't understand, man.
Do you understand how good he can be? Do you understand we could be and the pick is in for the Lions. They made the pick.
Oh God.
Whoa.
Oh, why?
Wow.
Here we go.
Trading.
Oh, Bob. Oh, Bob. Oh, Mr. Quinn, you idiot.
I'm waiting for Jedrick Willis, Alabama.
I can't even begin.
All right. Once we go to the line, it appears that like it'll like show like a screen of like the Lions logo, and then it'll go to the commissioner. So I'm gonna wait till I see that, and then we're gonna get you guys the exclusive audio. Right now, Mel's best available player.
I might need to mute Billy real quick, man. Oh, this might be bad. Oh dear God.
You know what? Honestly, guys, I'm telling you, they tried to work it out with Miami. If they didn't get a good offer to trade down to number 3, that's completely fine with me. I'm happy. Billy is not. Billy is not happy. We're gonna wait and see. I think it's Okuda, but it could be Tua. All right, the pick is in. Here we go, boys. This is what we've been waiting for.
The other parents complained and said it isn't fair. Sometimes life isn't fair, and it may not be fair that you have that much talent in that kind of body for Chase Young. You saw that picture, by the way. That's in honor of his grandfather who died in 2012. Carl H. Robinson died at 74 after a long illness. He was a big part
Bob Quinn and Matt.
Did Matt Patricia's son make the pick? Like, Madden?
Matt Patricia's got a pencil sticking out of his head still.
Every single time. No, does he wear that in the shower? That's the real question. Like, hat and
2020 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Jeff Okuda.
Okay. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that, man.
And there you see the reaction in Grand Prairie, Texas, where Jeff Okuda is from. The quarterback goes off the board.
Yeah.
Really interesting.
And it is
Okuda.
Jeff Okuda. I'm happy, man. I'm a happy man.
I'm a happy man.
Let's chat.
Taking a look at
Billy, you don't look so happy. But before we get your reaction, let's throw out to the people. I'll say the number one more time here, guys. 312-626-6799. And the meeting ID is 543-449-8771. Call in and tell us what you think.
And this is just this is just like weird. They didn't mess it up.
Billy, what are you thinking right now? You look like you're about to like rip your head off.
They didn't get an offer, and so they just made the pick. What's wrong?
I need to hear what offers did we get?
I think so. I don't think we got any.
If what is true that what the Jags were willing to offer us, and what
were they willing to offer?
What
were they willing to offer?
9 and 20. Let me look. 20.
So,
20. 9 and 20.
No, dude, I'm telling you, man. 9. You're not getting Okuda, and then you're not getting Simmons. You're getting
because if you look at this top, you got New York, who's going to take a tackle right now. I don't even know why they're still on the clock. Miami's either going tackle or they're going quarterback. I hope they're going to go and they come.
They're going Tua
next year, and they
they're
just
going Tua.
The Chargers are probably going to take a quarterback if Miami goes tackle.
I think.
The Panthers go with a tackle as well. So those are your 3 tackles, and then you've got the Cardinals, who are either going to take Tua or Simmons. At least one of them for you. Either of them's a good player. What's that?
When's our next pick? Do we know?
Not until the second round.
Okay.
No, they're done for today. Thank God.
Thank God we don't need to pull our hair out too early.
I mean, I can't.
Okay, what in God's name is going on with Bob Quinn's hair?
I don't want to see him. I like it when it's season and he kind of goes and hides in the woods because of how bad his team is. I like just not seeing him.
Teammates. Oh, how about that? The 2017 Ohio State team had the top 3 picks. Joe Burrow, Chase Young, Jeff Okuda.
Wow.
And see, that's scary. Here's the reason why. Like going to college
Hail
football.
to the victors. Yeah. Way to go, Jimmy boy. You're getting smoked by Ohio State.
Well, I'm going to defend Jim Harbaugh for a second. Ohio State has more lenient academic standards than Michigan. No, this is a proven statement. If Jim Harbaugh has repeatedly gone to admissions and said, "Can you please relax the academic stuff so I can get good players. And they've said no. And, it's really hard to compete with a team that doesn't really have the highest standards like Michigan because they get all the good players. Not saying these kids aren't smart, because they are. But, sometimes you get a star player who doesn't have the right GPA. And it hurts you.
So,
okay, Michigan State. How do you like you're
Billy,
getting
you know what this
butt
sounds
kicked
like to me, Billy? Sounds like your typical delusional Michigan fan.
Oh, come on, man. No.
Oh yeah.
I totally agree.
Okay, let's just continue about the NFL draft.
So let's get back to the draft. We've got New York on the clock, and I mean, I think we can all agree they're taking a tackle here. Who's it going to be?
I think it's Wirfs. I've heard reports it's Wirfs. It could be Thomas though. I don't see them going with Will. They could go. Honestly, it's kind
I
of
think Wirfs or Wills. I think Thomas is out of the question.
Yeah, I've heard reports it's Wirfs. I'm gonna go ahead and in my mock draft I had Wirfs, and I'm gonna go ahead and take a guess and say it's Wirfs.
Yeah, I mean that's.
I don't think you're going wrong with any of them, honestly.
Yeah, this draft is loaded with tackles. Loaded. Just
yeah, 100%.
Tackle drafts and
See, that's where I think the Lions should have traded, because I feel like they could have. Okay, Okuda's a great pickup, but if they would have traded and gotten a tackle or an interior guard or even a center, that would have put such in a better position to. We mean no trade down, trade no. What do you mean?
No. Why would you if you trade out of that position? Don't go for a tackle. You've got Decker and you've got Vaitai.
No. At Billy at 9.
Well, I'm at offensive line.
You're not going to get any because Simmons is going to be gone. Okuda's going to be gone. Tua's gone.
I think you're going to see here that Simmons is going to still be there outside of the top 7.
But the thing is, we just traded for Harmon and we just signed Curse. Safety isn't as big of a need as corner is.
Indeed. Hey, let's see what this next.
You can see.
Yeah.
Let's see what this next caller thinks about. Let's see what this next caller thinks about our pick. How you doing, man?
You get your name?
Hey, what's up? It's Joseph.
Oh, what's up, Joe?
Hey, Joseph, welcome back to the show, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the Giants, you think they're going Simmons for sure here, right?
Yeah.
See, this is a possibility. I have heard reports of this, and if this happens, then Billy's theory of Jacksonville completely goes down the toilet.
I am going to get lit on fire if this happens.
Yeah. No, you are.
Oh yeah.
So, because here's the thing, Simmons with New York, they weren't going with Okuda. You look at their secondary. What was it? Baker, Bradbury, they just signed. And then they traded for Jabril Peppers. But that free safety spot, or no, Pop, is Peppers a free safety or a strong safety?
Peppers is a free safety, right, Joseph? I think, yeah.
I thought he was a strong. He played linebacker at Michigan though, so.
Yeah, he did. He
but
played.
Either way, Simmons is going to be able to fill that Landon Collins role, except he can pass rush.
Yeah.
I mean, this is
he can play anywhere.
But I mean, you look at Jones. Jones doesn't have. I mean, you got Nate Solder, who's like a sack of potatoes at left tackle.
Yeah.
Right tackle, God knows who's over there. I mean, I think they're going tackle. But you think it's Simmons, right?
I think it's got to be Simmons. He's so talented. I want the Lions to draft him, honestly, but.
Yeah, I think the trade with Deron Harmon kind of made them swing in the way of Okuda. But it appears the Giants draft is in. Draft pick is in, not their draft.
They're probably not going to announce it for a little while here, Splat.
Yeah, we'll wait a few minutes. So, Joseph, before
let's keep Joseph on for a little bit longer.
I let you go. What do you think of the Lions pickup? You think it was a smart move, or you think we should trade down and try to get more talent in the first round?
I wanted Okuda, but if you traded down, you still, I think, would have been able to have him. If you switch with the Dolphins, he's still available.
Yeah. I think if you would have, gone down to, 5 or 6, you got him.
Yeah, he's definitely still there.
Yeah, well, guess we'll never know what that situation is.
Yeah.
I hope a part of me, just SOL part of me, hopes that this blows up in Bob Quinn's face.
Really?
But
I don't think you will.
Wow.
I think Patricia and Quinn are going to get fired at the end of the year, but I still think Okuda and Flowers are going to be two really good pieces going forward.
No, I do have to admit, Okuda is going to be a great player. He is going to be good. He's going to make a difference on the field right from the start. And I guess that it could have been worse.
Yeah.
I was legitimately, I know we didn't talk about this too much, but I was really fearing Derek Brown coming out of that third spot.
Me too, dude.
Oh, that had been bad.
So Joseph, I want to ask Joseph another question while we still got him on the line. So if we didn't go with Okuda, who would be the other player you'd want them to go with at 3?
I did not want Tua at all. I would have wanted Simmons over him.
Yeah. Okay. That's an interesting take. All right. So we've got Mel Kiper talking a million miles an hour on the screen, probably criticizing the GM. I'd like to think, all right, and the pick is in. Here we go.
Okay, so
he likes to call the hog mollies, the big guys up front. Isaiah Simmons is still there. Dabo Swinney has called him a beautiful football player. What will the Giants do? The pick is in. Let's go to the commish.
With the fourth pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Andrew Thomas, tackle. Georgia.
Oh, wow. That was
Why?
a ballsy pick.
Why?
That it's an offensive lineman, but perhaps somewhat of a surprise that it's this offensive lineman.
Okay.
Surprise of the day.
First surprise of the day. So
No,
we
I
have
don't want to sit here and boast at all, but my mock draft I picked 4 out of 4.
Oh,
okay, Billy.
Oh,
so
my
let
mock
me.
draft is no longer 100% correct.
Okay. Well,
crushing.
hey, Joseph. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming in.
No problem.
See ya.
So obviously that
what
is a shocking pick, not because of the position so much, but because of who it was.
Yeah.
What are your guys' thoughts on that?
You know, I think it was a risky pick. You know, he's a good offensive tackle. He showed he can perform, but you know, it's I would have picking a more, a bigger name, especially in the tackle realm. I would have picking Jedrick Willis, but I mean, he's big. He can move people. I see why they picked him, because they want a good run blocker because of Saquon Barkley. So I see it. Let's see what this next caller thinks. What's up, man? What's your name?
Hey, who is this?
Who is this?
Who's this?
It's Coach Fox.
What's up, Coach? What's up, Coach?
Oh my! Oh my!
Wow.
Coach Fox. Well, Coach, it is a pleasure to have you on. Not only this is actually not the first podcast I've had you on. So
What?
Coach, I'd like to get your thoughts on the Lions draft pick they just made.
Is this my boy?
That's Splat, yeah.
Is this Splat on Sports?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I'm on every podcast around here, man.
Dude, I'm ready. Let me vent.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Yes,
Okay.
man.
Go, Coach.
As a young man in 1987, I had to go to the funeral of one of the Vikings assistant coaches who had a relationship with our staff at Northern Michigan. The personnel director of the Vikings asked me if I was a Packers or a Lions fan. I told him I was a Lions fan. And he said, young man, they are the worst organization in all of professional athletics. Don't waste your time with them. And, I haven't. And it's the best advice I've ever had. One playoff win in 55 years of my life. And explain to me how you trade a good corner away to draft a good corner. It sounds like a wash to me.
Yeah.
I'm really confused.
I think and I think that's a good point there, but I think part of it was the locker room tension between Patricia and Slay, and another part of it was look at the contract extension Slay got. I mean, there's a lot of money, going into that, and you got, you're paying Flowers and Stafford all that money. I think it might have been a financial situation. But in that sense, I agree with you. But I feel like I wasn't a big fan of the Slate trade either. But I feel like from where we are at now,
I don't understand how the contract things all came out. Yeah, they went out and signed some free agents with the extra money. That's good, but every time they sign a free agent, they go get someone. They aren't the same players when they come to Detroit. So, the Lions, it seems to me that the young man that they took is a player. And I'm not going to say anything bad about him, but I just don't see how when you draft third, you're supposed to be able to do something dynamically to change your team. And I didn't see the Lions doing that.
Yeah.
They couldn't find a trade partner to get out and maybe get another pick, but I got to see it, boys. And I'm going to go a lifetime without a Super Bowl champ in my native state.
Yeah. I do want to ask you one question though. In 2018, the Browns took Denzel Ward at 4, and it worked out pretty well for him. Do you see this working out differently, and because of that, you're unhappy?
The Browns?
Yes.
The Browns? Pardon me, Father Ron.
The Browns.
Okay. Pardon me, Father Ron, when I say this, but the Browns are a disaster. They have been a disaster. They're the professional football team that has fired both Bill Belichick and Paul Brown, the two best coaches in the history of the NFL. How can you say anything the Browns do is good?
Yeah.
I mean, they did take a Pro Bowl cornerback, but yes, you make a good point.
Well, they took a Pro Bowl quarterback, but, I got to be honest. They're a disaster. They're a firestorm last year.
No,
And they had the number 1 pick in the draft. They took Baker Mayfield. A lot of people had different people ahead of him. They thought he was a wild card. He had a pretty good rookie year, really good rookie year, and took some steps back last year. And it's a big year for him. And, the Browns, they're the Browns, man. The Browns, the Lions, the Bengals, excellence is our Midwestern professional football teams.
Yep, it really is crazy.
We're watching the draft here, and the Dolphins pick is in. Coach, my opinion, I think this is going to be a shocking pick. I have Herbert going here. Who do you have going to the Dolphins?
Herbert is back.
I didn't hear what you said.
In my opinion, I think he's got all the physical attributes. He's really. We'll see. I think they're taking Tua.
Well, they're getting ready to announce it right here.
I'm just.
Oh,
See, I knew that was coming.
Yeah.
See, here's the thing. In my estimation, okay, I think the Herbert kid's a really great athlete. He's a great kid. He's got all the he missed games as a junior. He missed games as a sophomore. He has injury issues too. He doesn't have the hip. But here's the deal with these guys, in my opinion, okay? Herbert's disappeared in big games at times. And, Tua's made big plays at big time. And, someone who performs in the clutch in college, he's got a better chance of performing in the clutch than a kid who didn't. That's just my opinion.
So as we were talking about this, they do indeed take Tua.
They took Tua.
Yeah, I was right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Coach
was
Flex,
right.
the genie.
You want me to let you know a little secret? No one needs a quarterback like the Chargers. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm not buying this whole Tyrod Taylor thing.
They're going to pass on the Oregon kid too.
Really?
Okay. He's going to pass on the Oregon kid. Yep.
Now,
and they're going to go into the first round and try to get the Oklahoma Alabama transfer kid,
Jalen Hurts.
and they're going to take Jalen Hurts. It's top and second round. if he's not there. That's my mighty prediction. I could be wrong, but it's one of those things. I think the Chargers have more problems than a quarterback. They need someone to hang their franchise on, going into that new stadium, and they have like four fans that came from San Diego to LA. And they needed to take Tua because there's a huge Polynesian population in Southern California. We give them just about 900,000, built-in fans. Right. And the Herbert kid can't do that, and he can't win. I don't see him going that high. He can win, he just can't go that high. What else you got for me on the draft? I've become a draft expert.
Yeah, well, for our viewers who don't know who is calling in right now, this is the head coach of Notre Dame Prep football, a very experienced head coach who actually led the Fighting Irish this year to the greatest season in program history. Not only that, but he had the best podcast in school history, following right behind him, may I add. So
had to add that in there.
Oh yes. So I want to get your thoughts on Miami, what they're going to do with the other two picks. Because do you think they're going to go with a running back, or do you think they're going to stick with Howard?
They still have the Ivy League kid playing quarterback for them right now, the bearded wonder. What's his name?
Fitzpatrick or Fitzmagic, Fitzception.
They're going to let Fitzy Magic play this year, and they're going to let Tua just cool his hips and relax, and they're going to put him on the Patrick Mahomes learn at your own rate and take care of business program. So he's not going to be a big effect for them this year. Okay. I think they're gonna go look to add to their offensive line so they have protection around to them. I think they go with that, and then after that they go best available player, and they have more draft capital than anybody else right now, so they can make a huge difference even by taking a quarterback that they're going to sit for the year. I would think. Yeah, and I think it's a great pick. I think it's a great pick for the quarterback too. I think the Dolphins are on the rise, and you can't beat those uniforms, can you?
Oh, those uniforms are cool.
Dude, the Dolphins helmet has been the best since I was a child. Since Larry Zonka wore those puppies back in the day. And the no-name defense, and, stuff you don't remember when I was 7. But, yeah. What else you got for me here today, Splatter?
So,
how are you guys hanging in out there on this quarantine? You doing okay?
Yeah.
We're doing well. This podcast has made it a lot more fun.
So it's Antonio, Billy, Gruznik, and then Matt. This is a little podcast we do every 2 to 3 days.
Which Matt are we talking about?
Pelage.
Oh yeah, you're bad. Yeah. I got you. I thought another Matt was in there.
That
Antonio Pop, he's quite a young man himself.
Coach.
Good kid, mediocre dancer.
Oh,
but a really fine kid.
Man.
Oh, that was a shot.
I've seen some of Pop's dance moves too.
He did not get his father's dance moves at all. Okay, I'm just going to say that. Because Mr. Pop has a smooth way about him in his movements. And, Antonio, he still moves like a guard. All right, so pick is in with the Challengers, boys. Let's see if the old guy was right. Do they go quarterback and they take the kid? Because I don't think they take Herbert. I could be wrong.
Now, don't you think that is a big reach for them, though? Couldn't they wait a little bit and get what's his name? I just forgot his name too. Hurts. Do you think that they could wait and take him?
Yeah.
I think they could. I'll tell you who fascinates me. What fascinates me in this draft is if Justin Herbert drops to the middle rounds or the middle part of the first round. Okay. My question is this: will New England come up to take one?
Now, I have also another team that's right there with New England on the hunt, the Saints, that are also looking for a quarterback.
Yeah. I think. Watch old Mel here. He's talking about Justin Herbert looking good. I got to tell you what, Mel's hair is not looking as good as it used to be. You know,
I'm not sure there was a time it ever was looking good. I'll be honest with you.
Oh well, it looked like he was always in a power windstorm. But you know, you got your Chargers here. Everybody's saying it's Herbert, it's Herbert, it's Herbert. I don't think it's happening. I could really be wrong. I was right on Tua, but I'm kind of excited to see if I'm right again.
All right.
And but I the Chargers, the Chargers have really sweet uniforms, by the way. Did you see the new uniforms come out for the Chargers?
Yeah.
I mean, it just looks fun, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Here it is.
I like what they did. It just kind of.
Let's see if Coach Fox is right here. Here we go. Let's see here. Let's do the commissioner.
Splat, you got the mic?
Here we go.
Actually, no, I don't. I had some technical difficulties with my television.
I was wrong. They took Herbert.
Wow.
They took Herbert. I wouldn't have done it, but
they took Herbert.
They took Herbert.
Whoa.
I just think he's the next coming to Joey Harrington.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like I see him being like a Joe Flacco. He's gonna have some good moments. I don't see
Joe
him
Flacco won a Super Bowl, my man.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I don't know if he'll win a Super Bowl. He's gonna succeed, but I just don't see him being like like a
he's
superstar
a good
level
kid,
kind of
Yeah.
I don't know. But listen, boys, I'm glad I could join you on the podcast tonight. If you do a wrap up at the on the what's it called, at the end of the draft, at the end of 2 days, I'll give you some other theory coming in. Okay?
Okay, definitely.
Listen, boys, I miss you guys. I wish I could hang out with my seniors down the stretch. I'm a little bit disappointed, to say the least. But the good news is, with all this time off and the 2 surgeries I had back in December and then at the start of March, dude, I am moving like there's no tomorrow. Antonio, those young linemen don't have any idea what they're going to get next year. I feel like I'm 41, baby. Oh yeah.
Okay.
So when it goes ice, you better get running.
Yeah, indeed.
Sounds awesome, Coach.
Thanks for calling in.
God bless y'all. May the Lions prove me wrong. I would love to see. Nothing more I'd like to do than stand on the blue and cheer on a Lions.
Yep. Same here. Thank you.
I don't know. Take care, boys.
You too. Bye.
Yep.
Well, that was a really cool thing.
That was
Fox
awesome.
called in. That was amazing.
Okay. My tablet started acting up, and so I moved it to a different part of the house, so I couldn't get the audio for the Herbert pick, and I do not.
We have audio for future picks.
I could try to make that possible,
let's see.
Let's see with the next pick. I'll try to do something. We have another caller though. Let's admit him. Let's see what he has to say. Hey man, what's up? What's your name?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi there.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. What's your name?
My name is Johnny.
Nice meet you, Johnny. What do you want to talk about today?
It's nice to meet you, even if it's over the phone. I just wanted to talk to you guys about the Jeffrey Okuda pick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just wanted to give you my 2 cents.
Okay. What are you thinking?
Nightmare.
I totally know what in the world that was.
See, I don't see it as a nightmare. I don't see it like that. No, that was a joke. I'm sure it was, but
the thing was, I don't think that was a joke. I'm afraid of where that was going.
Exactly. That's why
I just, for the sake of our callers, for the sake of Antonio's parents who I know are watching, and Mr. Pop, I'm gonna argue against you. I think I have a decent mustache. Your dad sent in our chat, he said, "That's not a mustache," when I talked about my mustache.
I mean, my dad has
Oh,
my dad's mustache is legendary. It's known across America.
You need to get a pop. You need to get it going in the family, Pop. You've got the genes going for you. You got the Italians on both sides,
dude.
You're gonna have a beautiful mustache.
I have it.
I got the Italian going, but then the Polish came in and messed it up. So,
okay, I'm gonna keep the. Can you guys hear that?
What's up?
Can you guys hear this?
It's what we all signed up for.
Barely.
Okay.
Can you turn it up? Turn it up.
Take care of people.
Now, like clearly. Someone type in the live chat if you can hear this correctly. Can you guys hear that? Yeah.
Pop, can you turn your TV up?
It's at 100, man. It's at max volume.
Oh boy.
Turn your mic towards it a little more.
Okay, I have to do some edits here. It's gonna maybe sound like Okay, let's try it now.
Oh yeah.
Perfect.
Okay, I have to talk to it like this now. That was good. Okay, so I'll just transition it back and forth then. That's not that bad.
So, while we were on the phone with Coach Fox, a little bit of humor here. I got a text from my dad. Lions suck, period. I mean,
Negative Town. The Grusnick residence is located in Negative Town, Michigan.
See, my dad texted me, sell the team. So, we're all kind of.
I've got it right here. Where are we here? Can I
sell the team?
Beautiful photo, Billy.
It is.
So I just got a ticket text. Why do I keep saying ticket text?
Yeah.
I should wait. We should name our
text.
Splat. Just got a Splat text out of Waterford, Michigan. Based on the picks you guys have seen thus far, how much will these players improve these somewhat subpar teams? So let's break it down. First pick, Joe Burrow. I think that's a big impact right away.
That's a huge impact.
Yeah.
And it really is. He's going to do a great job. And I feel like he's going to not shock the league initially, but he will shock the league. Billy, what do you think on that one?
Joe Burrow is no matter where he goes, but especially coming into Cincinnati, that's a position they really need. So I think he's going to do a great job there. Those first two picks, even with Chase Young too, both of them are, no matter where they go, they're going to be impact players. They're going to turn the team around. So I think but especially for those two teams, those are great picks.
And Okuda's going to really help out this Lions defense. The way Patricia's scheme works, I think Okuda's a better pick than people think. I think he's going to make a bigger impact than people think. At the same time, I would have rather seen them trade back with Miami. And this all comes down to this. When they signed Chase Daniel, here, Miami, we're not taking Tua. Don't worry about that.
Right.
There it is right there. You just cost yourself a second-round pick. That's my opinion. I think they cost themselves a early second-round pick.
The pick is almost in. That's why I transitioned my mic. I'm looking at the Panthers head coach right
Go
now.
back to your normal position, Pop. Like as if you didn't transition the mic at all. Sit back. No. Put it back to the TV.
Yeah.
And now sit back.
Okay. So what's up, guys? Is this?
I can hear you fine.
Oh, okay, cool. The pick is in.
And where are they going? The pick is in 7th overall. Let's find out from Commissioner Roger Goodell.
Boo.
Let's go, guys. Come on, Panther fans.
Boo.
With the 7th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft,
Derek
the
Brown.
Carolina Panthers select Derek Brown.
Derek Brown. That was obvious.
Auburn.
Yeah.
So.
Nightmare.
Oh, that was a classic. That was
plugged in.
That was an interesting call there. I have.
That was funny. Honestly, I think the guy was just. I think he was trying to make a point about defensively, but I think we had to give him the boot.
Yeah, I mean,
he used a star 6'7". He was a little awkward at first.
Yeah, and
maybe
the New York accent. I'm like, or that a strict Italian, Bronx accent. I'm like, what is going on?
So we sit here and
Coffee.
we're on to pick number 8, which is Arizona. And guys, Isaiah Simmons is still there.
See,
And,
I think
this looks horrible, quite frankly, for Bob Quinn. I mean,
yeah, it really does.
If we could have had Jacksonville, if Jacksonville did offer us that trade,
they did. The rumors this morning were that they were willing to offer a 9 and a 20. God, like that's a no-brainer. I can go outside and I can find
Simmons has to be here though. Like if Simmons isn't there, Billy, we're gonna make fun of you. if Simmons gets picked right here, your entire theory goes right down the pooper.
What happens? I think, looking at the Arizona Cardinals,
you know what? I could see them making the pick too, because they need a guy that can blitz. I mean, they do have Chandler Jones, but they lost Terrell Suggs. They need a guy who can blitz. But they also need a strong safety, which Simmons is.
No, there's no doubt that if Arizona is to pick here, then this would be the pick, Simmons. But I could see Arizona trading back here. When I was doing my let me see what I had here. When I was doing my mock draft, I had Arizona trading back with Cleveland, and Cleveland coming in and trying to steal a offensive tackle in Wirfs or Wills.
Yeah,
it's gonna be interesting.
I think I've heard a lot of rumors about Wirfs to Arizona too. If
the pick is in.
All right.
Pick is in.
Let's
okay.
Get the audio.
Decided to go with the defensive lineman.
This is going to be a minute. I'll watch the TV. It's really interesting. You look at all the people you could have taken, and I still think the line should trade it down. I agree with Billy. I feel like, even with Coach Fox, I think Okuda would be good for our team. But he's definitely good, but he's not like that guy who can really change things. Like,
no, I got put in a group chat, and I didn't check it for 30 minutes during the draft, so we have about 95 unread messages.
Perfect. Fire them on.
I struggle with cornerback at no. Yeah, see, I'm getting texts about, guys like cornerback at 3. Really, cornerback at 3. Guys, there have been so many cornerbacks picked so high. Like, come on. This is not a first-time thing.
There was too much else other than him on the table. You had Tua, which I get you're not going to take. You had Simmons, who I hope to God he goes to Arizona. And when I think we play him next season, I hope they slap you in the face. I hope they destroy you.
So you would rather have Simmons than Okuda?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like at three. Simmons is a multi-use player. You can put him at linebacker, free safety. The pick is in.
With the 8th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Isaiah Simmons.
And there it is. If we would have taken Jacksonville's deal, we would have been stuck with Jedrick Willis. This officially, Bob Quinn made the right call. He made the right call.
That is not what I'm going to say.
What? Okay. Come on. Okay. Who would you, Billy? Tell me who'd you rather have. Would you rather have an offensive tackle, which we really don't need? And
No. The trade with the Jags is the right call, and this blows up into my face. I got that. Not trading is the right call.
Yeah.
My argument is Okuda at 3 is not the right call.
You would rather have Simmons.
I would rather have Simmons.
I want to argue. I want to play devil's advocate.
Because we need linebackers, man. We argued this the last show.
Jimmy Collins to rush the passer and play that exact position. We just traded for Duron Harmon to play strong safety. What else? Like the need.
And my argument to you is we just signed Desmond Trufant at cornerback.
Trufant is not that good.
He's the same age as the guys you're listing right now.
Dude, last week you were all over Trufant. You're like, this is a good pickup.
Yeah, for that price. Mm-hmm. Honestly, and to be honest with you, I may have been a little too high. I think I gave it a B. I think a B plus. That probably should have been a B minus. Because here's the deal. I did some research on Trufant. Trufant, and give him credit. Before 2018, yeah, if we got Trufant before 2018 for this price, I'd be like, holy F, this is crazy. But the problem is, last year, Trufant got destroyed. He ranked 4th out of 88 in DVOA. I mean, that guy got cooked. I think he'll work better in Patricia Scream, and that's why my grade was higher. But at the same time, guys, do you understand what an all-pro corner will do for this defense? And pair him with Trufant?
Yeah, I mean,
that's my opinion. I think we made the right call here.
No
I think we should
wonder
have traded with Miami, but apparently, I really think we should have. For God's sakes, give me a 4th-round pick. It's still something, right?
Speaking of calls, we have a caller right now, so let's see what he thinks about our pickup. What's up, man?
Splat and the Honolulu Blues. How are we?
Good, real good. What's your name?
Joe St. Andre. How are we all doing today?
Oh, what up, Joe? How you doing? The legendary. We have a special guest. The legendary backup quarterback who wears a red hat like no one else I've ever seen, Joe St. Andre.
Hey, you already know. Third string quarterback would be a little bit. But I just called in, see how are we all feeling about Okuda?
Yeah, we're kind of split here. I like it. I feel like, Trufant really isn't a cornerback one. So if you get that guy like Okuda who can just lock down that secondary, I feel like that's a big addition. Billy thinks that we should have, and Pop thinks we should have taken Simmons. And I want to get your thoughts on that. Do you think we made the right call?
Listen, when I was watching the draft, I thought that, or at least going up to it all week, my whole thing was take Chase Young if he's available, and if not, you trade down because you're going to be able to get any of those guys because they're so quarterback hungry. Yeah. So my whole thing leading up was take Chase Young. Chase Young goes to the Redskins. My thing was I was telling my dad, I was telling everybody who I was watching with, you got to take Simmons or trade down because I was watching the film on Simmons today. That guy's just a beast. You can place him anywhere. I'm with Pop on this one. So Okuda's a safe pick. Okuda's a safe pick. I'm not upset about it. However, I would have liked to see an instant playmaker, as in like a Simmons, or trade down to try to get, or because I feel like you could have gotten Okuda at probably 7 or an 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, now let's go on the other side of the trade world. Do you think if the Lions would have taken Tua Tagovailoa, would you have been happy with that?
No, I do not like that pick at all. I think
Billy?
I think the Tua pick is a tough pick. I think Stafford is perfectly fine and competent to lead a team. I think the Tua pick would have been a waste of a pick, especially with the injury prone. I think he's going to be a good pro. I just think he's very injury prone, and I think he will be. I don't think he'll be to the extent of Robert Griffin III, but he'll be pretty tough like that.
Absolutely. And tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, the man who we are currently on the phone with might be on our basketball show tomorrow. So
we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. I'm fired up.
Absolutely, man. Joe St. Andre, thank you for calling in. Awesome guest. Great opinion. See you tomorrow, man.
Yes, sir. Anytime. Last question before I leave you guys go. Any big surprises you guys think that's going to be coming out, or next quarterback to be off the board? Any big surprises you guys are predicting?
The next quarterback, I really think it has to be Jalen Hurts.
Whoa.
That's pretty bold. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Go for it.
No, I think he's a good talent. He shows he's a mobile quarterback. I would compare him to a Russell Wilson almost. He knows kind of when to scramble, when to throw the ball. I just feel like he's a good quarterback. What do you think?
I'll give you that. The guy that I like, I'm pretty sure Splat likes this one. I think that Jordan Love is going to be the next one off the board.
Oh no, I see him falling.
Yeah, I see. I think Love.
That's my guy, Joe.
Yeah.
All right, I like it, Billy. I think Jordan Love's going to be like potentially one of the better ones in the class. I don't have a lot of faith in Burrow. I think Herbert's going to be pretty solid, but I think Love's going to be pretty solid in the NFL too. Yeah, and I think it'll be interesting to see what the Patriots do here because they just earned so much.
What I see is the Saints. I'm big on the Saints here. I think they're going to trade up with Minnesota, and they're going to try and go after.
By the way, the pick is in, just so we're all aware.
Get the audio. We'll have Joe on with us as we react to the pick.
Yes, I think.
All right, I like it.
They're doing Saquon stuff right now, so we'll give it a second. The pick is in.
Wow. haven't
So
seen
I
him
just
yet.
got something here. Okuda is the first top 3 defensive back since 1997.
Wow.
I did see that.
Yeah, but you got to understand, there have been guys taking it 4 and 5, I think, the past 3 or 4 years. So I don't look into that too much. But Simmons is the interesting argument going when we go to bed tonight is going to be, did Bob Quinn make the right move taking Jeff Okuda over Isaiah Simmons? That's going to be the conversation.
See, I feel like, here, correct me if I'm wrong here. You guys are obviously more educated on this than I am. But I feel like that with Quinn and Patricia, they're pretty much coaching or they're drafting for their jobs here. If they don't make a good job here, or a good year this year, they're going to be out next year. So I don't understand the Okuda safe pick instead of going risky and going to grab somebody that could be an instant playmaker, which that's the only reason I would have accepted a Tua Tagovailoa, where he is an instant playmaker and could change the stock of the team immediately, or else they're out.
Yeah, to piggyback off of that, I totally, Bob Quinn's, they were playing on ESPN a replay of all these different drafts for the past 10 years. And, when you look at the ones that have happened, like the last 4, he's so safe.
Okay, the pick is in. Sorry to disrupt it, but
very
The ninth pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select C.J. Henderson, defensive back.
Wow, that's the first
that
surprise.
was surprising.
There's your first big one.
Interesting.
Wow, the Jets are thinking.
I'll let you guys get your thoughts on this one, and I'll let you guys be. But I don't know about this one.
Yeah,
that was. Florida was a pretty good team. It all depends on if he can, if he can ball, and we've seen it. He can play, so I see why they kind of picked him up, but it was surprising. I think they would have picked up a quarterback because they really need it.
I'm a huge Gardner Minshew guy. I'm not gonna lie. I think that guy is pretty solid.
I would just like to say, there are 2 reasons I have a mustache. Number 1, Joe St. Andre put me in a quarantine beard group, and I have not shaved. I will be shaving on my birthday, though. Number 2, Gardner Minshew is an inspiration to all people who have a mustache. So I am with Joe on this one. I like Minshew, not only for those reasons, but the guy in his rookie year had a completion percentage near 70%, threw for 21 touchdowns and 6 picks, and he didn't even play all the games. I like him. I don't know. I think Jacksonville should have offered more to the Lions. You want to get your cornerback, make a move. I get, you're offering your other first round pick, but I think they needed to give a little more if they really needed this. I think Henderson's a reach. I give this one I give it a C+.
Yeah.
C+. All right. I like that. They have C.J. Henderson in the mock drafts going to the Raiders at 12, so not a huge reach. However, I think the biggest surprise you see the pick is in. Nobody's going after the receivers yet, so I think Judy is an absolute steal, stud. I think C.D. Lamb is going to be an ultimate playmaker. I think Henry Ruggs is going to be a stud, and the fact that none of them have gone to the top 10 yet, I think Cleveland's going to cash in here. If I had to guess, I think Judy's going to the Browns.
Really?
I'm going to say tackle here. I'm going to go ahead and say, Tristan Wirfs is still on the board.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think Wirfs goes here.
Joe, I would probably say look for Oakland and San Francisco, 12 and 13. I think those teams are very wide receiver needy. I think those guys go 1-2, and then Ruggs goes right after to the Broncos. I think that's going to be like a receiver, just all of them are gone at once.
I'm so excited.
I agree with you. I think that the Browns. Oh boy, is this the kid that's announcing it?
I don't know.
Of St. Jude. Well, my journey with cancer has been hard.
It's just a cancer thing. I was like,
oh my god. Yeah, brutal. All right, guys, I'll let you guys go. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Good draft analysis, and I will be tuning in later tonight to hear the rest of it.
Okay, thank you.
I appreciate you calling in.
We actually have another caller. Man, these callers are coming back.
Let's give
a
pause
wait.
you and St. Jude.
The selection, the pick is in.
Cancer and we're all in your corner, Fletcher. Go get him. But I have the Browns pick with the 10th pick in the 2020 NFL
I don't see them
draft.
picking a wide receiver. Let's see what they
Cleveland
do.
Browns select
Tackle.
Jedrick Wills. Tackle.
Okay, I like that pick. That's a good pickup.
Worse.
No worse. No worse.
Okay, let's.
Jaguars went. I do not like that Jaguars pick. I think if you want to go all in and get your next superstar corner,
Yeah.
go all in. Don't half butt it, or I almost said a potty word, but
Yeah, I agree with you.
Don't go go all in. Get your guy. Give Detroit a second round. Give Detroit your third round pick on top of all that.
Yeah.
And Billy, was that like a confirmed report? They offered that to the Lions?
That was a rumor late breaking that they were on the phone in contact with Bob Quinn this morning,
saying that they were gonna.
And so what was happening was they were lining it up with the amounts that they like kind of say that each pick is worth, and they were saying that our third pick is worth their 9th and their 20th. So that's what they were assuming.
See, that's the thing. If that 20th pick wasn't offered, then we're not even having a discussion.
Well, obviously, no, you don't take it.
Okay, well, we got some more callers, so I'm going to admit some, and let's see what they have to say about, the NFL and the Lions and what's going on right now.
They were lining it up with the amount of.
How you doing?
Welcome to the show. Could you give us your name and what you want to talk about?
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
How's it going?
Good, real good. What's your name?
This is Clayton. How you doing?
Oh, what's up, Clayton?
Wow. Thanks for calling into the show, man.
Oh, I'm just watching at home. Just wanted to say what's up. I wanted to say that I agree with Splat when it comes down to the Lions pick,
Yes, my man.
I do like Okuda, but I think we could have gotten something for the third pick, traded back to around 8, 9, maybe even 10, and taken them then, to be honest with you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I feel like Jacksonville, I don't think Jacksonville is the right trading partner, but if we would have maybe baited Miami a little bit into giving us something.
Yeah, even Miami. Just get a little something,
Oh, man.
Because I do think Okuda at 3 was a reach.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I
think he was the best pick, though, but I think they could have traded him. Definitely.
Yeah.
I think it was the right pick for us, but I think I don't think he was quite number 3 value. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I want to say. Just want to say you guys are doing good.
Hey,
absolutely. Thanks for calling,
dropping
buddy.
in, man. Thank you.
Hey, man. Keep up the good work, boys.
We will. Thank you.
Yep.
Bye. That was cool. We actually do, but they're call-in user. I'll admit one, and then we'll see what's going on.
One.
I don't think he was quite number 3 value. You know what I mean?
How you doing, man?
Welcome to the show.
That's all I want to say. Just want to say you guys are good. Hey, absolutely good. Hey, absolutely.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, no, you're gone.
Hello.
I muted him.
It
took a little while.
All right, so what other callers we got?
We got no one. It's just us boys.
All right, just lonely us. I just like to say, because I know my mom's watching. My dad is on the phone with his friends, ignoring his son. So I just want to say a shout out to my parents for not calling into the show.
Yeah, I'm surprised. My mom really, especially my mom, she wanted to talk about Gronk, and I'm like, call in. We'll talk about Gronk.
And your parents, Pop, your dad is chirping my mustache. Listen, I understand. I'm no Italian stallion, but come on now, give me some love.
My mom supported it. My mom says that's the Polish side. That's a really good stash for a Polish person. I mean,
for a Polish person, I love it.
So we're sitting here, and 2.5 minutes left for the Jets. I see Jerry Jeudy going here. They're really looking for a wide receiver in this position. I think that's where they got to go.
Yeah,
Your dad is.
Who was that?
I have no clue who that was. Yeah, I agree with you. I think Jerry Jeudy, he's a good talent. time will tell if he can really, be an elite wide receiver in the NFL. But what he's shown in college is that he can play with some of the best corners in the league. He can compete. I think this is a really good pickup if they do it. We do have one caller. Do you guys want to take him right now or after the pick?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Okay, let's see what this guy has to say about Jerry Jeudy possibly being the next pick.
Yeah,
Welcome to the show, man.
Hello?
Hello. What's your name?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Loud and clear.
What?
Bradley.
Bradley, how you doing, man? What do you want to talk about today?
Good, how are you? I just want to say that this podcast is pretty great.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
We will.
Thanks, I appreciate it, man.
That's it? Okay.
How do you, Matthew? I go to Rochester High. I saw your guys' things on Twitter, and I decided to join and just talk about the draft.
Okay. So
what are your thoughts on what's happened so far?
I love it. I love it. Matthew Palash, is that how you pronounce it?
Yes, that is.
Antonio.
Yeah, Pop.
Who? Wait.
Pop.
Sorry.
You're good. It's Hungarian. You're
good. I just love it. I think they're doing a good first pick, getting ready for the next one,
Yeah, 100%.
What do you guys think?
I think the draft has gone as expected so far. I'm sure there were some picks that I was like, okay, this is a little different, but it's pretty much the mock drafts have been right. So I see it as just a not boring draft, but more or less monotone. Nothing crazy has happened.
Honestly, I feel like everything's kind of predicted already.
Yeah.
Who's going to go there. There's no, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. Jeff Okuda, he's a cute guy. I'm going to be honest. He did a good job with the pick.
I mean, I thought it was a good pick.
Yeah, I do too. But whatever. I don't really know. But, yeah.
Hey, thanks for calling in, man. Really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Yes.
See ya.
Thank you for accepting me, Matthew
welcome.
and Billy and Antonio.
Yep. Okay. See you, man.
Cool.
That was
interesting.
I do not think I think we know who that was.
Who?
Oh boy.
Check our little text chat, Pop. You'll know.
Who is this? Text chat.
So the Jets pick is in. Splat, we didn't really get what you thought on this. Do you think Jerry Jeudy?
No, I think
See,
actually. Ooh. I thought the Jets were going Henderson all day. I thought the Jets were.
This next caller, I know who this is, and I'm gonna make her.
Let's wait till after this pick.
Yeah, I'm gonna make her wait though, because I mentioned Gronk in the first couple minutes of this, and she didn't call in, so she's gonna have to wait till after this pick.
She's gonna have to wait. It's a shame you're gonna have to wait, but gotta do what you gotta do. All right, let's look. Jedrick, see, I'm looking at the NFL draft.
Oh wait.
7th pick in the 2020 NFL draft, the New York Jets select Mekhi Becton.
Okay.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. No, that makes complete sense to me.
It does?
Yes.
Over Wirfs?
Over Jerry Jeudy? Come on, man. They need wide receivers more than they need tackles.
It literally says on ESPN, best fit, Mekhi Becton.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess if you're going off ESPN,
But here's the thing, guys. I mean, you look at the need. They need their O-line. I mean, Donald was running away from guys 24/7. You need some guys there. Now, Oakland, I think this is a layup. I think they're going Jerry Jeudy. And if Mike Mayock finds a way to screw this up again, like last year, Cleveland Farrell at 4, the reach of the century. Appears we have gotten another ticket text. Speaking of Gronk, how well do you see him performing in Florida?
I see him performing really well, and I think this next caller has some really good questions about Gronk. Hello. How you doing?
Hi, this is Pam from Waterford.
Hi, Pam. How you doing? That's my mom. If everyone doesn't realize who this is my mom.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't say mom at the back at the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, like the dad did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mom, the great.
I will. No, I will change it because I was about to remove her. I'm gonna put mom. There we go. Is everyone happy with this now? Okay, we're good.
There we go.
Okay. So, what do you want to talk about?
I want to talk about Gronk.
Gronk.
You guys talked about it earlier in the show, and I just want to make sure that you have your facts straight. Is it in fact true that he was going to be going to the Lions, and that's why he retired?
Oh,
yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
There was a rumor, and this was originally a rumor right when he retired, but it kind of got confirmed today that he was heading to Detroit and with a second-round pick, and we were giving him giving Patriots a first and second rounder, and he said, I don't know how that's going to work because I'm retired.
Yeah, and I mean, I think
that's embarrassing.
That's you've played for the Patriots and with Tom for so long. I understand there's loyalty, but you gotta play football. If you're serious, if you're a serious guy and you want to make the big bucks and you want to be great, you got to play football no matter where you're going. I mean, I know there's loyalty in that Patriots organization, but you just got to play football, in my opinion. I think it was really shallow of him to do that. And then I think he should have stayed retired and not when they traded him to Tampa, said nothing. I think it was really shallow of him. I like Gronk. I was a Gronk lover, but now I'm really disgusted in him. I think it was a really bad look on his career as he just wants to play with Tom because Tom knows him the best. I feel like if Matthew Stafford had a talent like Gronk, I feel like we'd be a lot better offensively. What do you guys think?
Oh, without a doubt.
We sit here and we say this as Lions fans, but now when you think about other organizations and their fan base's view on this, they got to be laughing. Like they're sitting there thinking, why? Of course, why would you go to Detroit from the Patriots? I mean, that's how this organization is viewed. And
yeah, right. But for a player to retire instead of coming to the Lions, don't you think that's an extreme embarrassment for our team?
That's very embarrassing.
100%.
But from other standpoints of the league, I got to believe that they're just sitting back there going, that's hilarious.
Right. Yeah. I'm sure they are. I don't blame it. Do you think that if Tom Brady had retired, that Gronk would have came out of retirement?
No, I don't think so at all.
I think Gronk is such a Tom Brady lover. It's ridiculous. I mean,
I think Gronk wanted to win a WWE championship, and then he wanted to come back. Like I don't know, what was it, a 24/7 champion or I don't know.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. He's lost a lot of weight.
Well,
I mean,
is that a good thing or a bad thing, though? For tight end.
That's a bad.
Right.
I mean, you go over the middle now, and these linebackers are getting bigger and stronger. You get hit.
I mean, he's Gronk, though. He's going to take it, and he's going to block guys.
But he has a history of concussions, and when you're a bigger guy, you can take more.
And Gronk was beat up that last season that he played.
Was. He had a few concussions.
I do want to take a little bit of a different spin. We got the pick in real quick if you want to cover that real quick.
Yeah. Let's.
Including the first ever official draft selection by the Las Vegas Raiders. And I've got it right here. So with the
Thanks, Roger.
Of the 2020 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Henry Ruggs, wide receiver.
Okay.
Whoa.
Raiders.
They never take the number route. Ever. They never just do what they do. It's expected.
Wow.
Yeah.
So we're going to get into that, obviously. But, what I was about to say is, how does everyone feel? And I know I always rip on the ownership, but I love to do it. So I'm going to bring it back to them. How does everyone feel that Bob Quinn was going to give a first and a second round pick for Rob Gronkowski?
Who's going to retire? That would have been a terrible trade. Thank God.
I mean, okay, say he doesn't retire. That pickup is
actually, that pick was TJ Hawkinson. Maybe that was a bad. Maybe we should have made that trade. No,
I think that would have been a great idea.
Really?
I'm gonna drop off the call, but I wanted to put a shout out if Coach Stan is watching and Coach Whalen for them to call in and
definitely
give you guys
call
a
in.
talent.
Coach Fox is making you guys look bad.
Come on.
Yeah,
Come on,
great
Coach
job,
Whalen.
you guys.
Okay, thank you. I have to say, if we would have picked up Gronk, I think our offense would have been, he's Gronk, for God's sake. He's a giant tight end. We wouldn't have picked Hawkinson, which we thought Hawkinson was a good tight end, which I think he will be. But, you look at Gronk, though. Gronk would have really changed our offense. Okay, we have another caller. I'm going to admit this person because I feel like this may be Stan or Waylon. So let's see what next caller has to say.
I have to say,
hello.
Hello.
What's your name?
It's Clayton again. I'm back.
Oh, what's up, Clayton? Sorry, I just saw the numbers.
I was just stopping by to say, I don't know if you know this about me, but as well as a Lions fan, I am a Raiders fan. I have a Raiders flag hanging in my bedroom right behind my desk.
Okay.
And I wanted to hear your thoughts on this pick. I personally don't love it. I think you should go CeeDee Lamb or Jerry Jeudy, but I just wanted to hear your thoughts on it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna. Ruggs' speed is ridiculous. I think. Yeah, I think his ceiling. Honestly, he could be looking at Tyreek Hill right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that, he can fly. And you saw at the end of his time at Alabama, his route running improved a lot. But at the same time, as I said, I think Jerry Jeudy would have been a better fit. But this is an interesting pick. I don't know how many of these guys are gonna tune out, but. I want to hear what Pop and Billy have to say about it.
I do like his speed. His route running did improve. I see this is a solid pick for me. I think there was obviously a better player out there, but I think he's a very solid player for them to pick up. Maybe they saw something that we didn't. They have personal. They have met with these wide receivers before. Maybe they saw something that us the fans didn't see. And I feel like it's really interesting pickup, and I feel like he could be the next Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, he's definitely has a very high ceiling, but I just think there's like CeeDee Lamb and Jerry Jeudy. I feel like they're just right now like an instant person that makes your team better. I don't know. I thought it was very questionable going over both of them, not just one of them, over both of them.
Yeah, and it's really interesting that this is the first wide receiver picked because this wide receiver class is loaded.
It is, very good.
And I think what you're seeing right now is we see the San Francisco 49ers on the clock. They're taking a long time. They're now sitting here thinking.
They're going receiver.
Right. Who do we take, though? Jerry Jeudy or do we take Lamb? Oh,
that's a tough choice there.
Yeah.
Guys, I'd like to welcome a special guest. Okay.
Oh, wow.
No. Come on. You're coming back. Come here. My father, if we can get you in the background. There we go.
There he is. Michigan State head on boo.
I just want to get your thoughts on
Hi, gents.
What's up?
Hey.
So what's your thought on the Detroit Lions pick? Maybe a little close here, but
I like it. I think they couldn't find the trading partner that they wanted, and as a result, they took what was right in front of them, and that was the right call.
Yeah. That's pretty solid. Okay, we got some more callers. I'm going to admit the next person, and we'll see what they have to say about the draft. And the pick is almost in, so we'll keep an eye on that. How you doing, sir?
Yo, what's good? Is this Antonio Pooh?
It's Pop, but yeah, this is Antonio Pop. What's your name?
Tuh.
Who?
JJ. What's up, JJ?
Yeah.
Oh.
So you're a big Lions fan. I see you at the games. What is your opinion on Jeff Okudah?
I think it's a good pick for where they were at. I'm a little bit disappointed they didn't either trade back to get more draft capital or maybe try and swing a trade to number 2 for Chase Young.
I think if we would have traded up, we'd have given up so much more than we've gotten back. Chase Young's a generation type player, obviously, but I feel like we've given up way too much to get him, which is a problem, I think, because it comes down to it. I think we did what we had to. I thought, with Martha's win now order, I think it was a very, bland pickup, but we got what we got, and we'll see how it pans out.
We have a trade.
Yeah, but I think with the win.
Oh yeah, we have a trade. Holy crap! The Bucks are on the clock.
I just think they got Like they should have at least tried to. Like they should have. I don't think they made a call to Washington. They got to try to call him and see what you can get to get a player like that.
Yeah.
'Cause, like, he's a franchise changer type of dude.
Yeah, 100%.
So really quick, we just bring this up. San Francisco just traded with Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay is going back to back right now.
Oh, this is really interesting.
What the heck?
Wow.
Wait, so they didn't trade that 14th pick?
No.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cisco.
I don't see them getting a receiver here because they got Godwin and Evans. Their receiving core is already cold.
Yeah, I think they must be good. Let's see who's best available. I could see them taking a tackle right
They
here.
got to be going work.
Yeah, Tristan Wirfs maybe. He cold.
Oh, dude, they might be going with Swift, and then they might be taking a tackle and then taking Swift.
See,
Why would they need a running back? 100%.
See, I think honestly, right now, who has the best outcome for the running backs has to be Jonathan Taylor. I like the kid. He reminds me of a young Joyke Bell. He can make a move in the hole and bounce.
As great as fun as Joyke Bell was.
He reminds you of a young Joyke Bell.
Not Joyke Bell. I mean Saquon Barkley.
Joyke Bell is trash.
He's kind of right. Joyke Bell was not the greatest running back.
So we do have a correction here. They did trade away the 14th pick, so it is just.
But see, on ESP, really?
I want to know.
Oh wait, the pick is in.
Doing?
So
yeah, what was given here? It was only one pick.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think Jonathan Taylor though. Problem with Jonathan Taylor is he had so much workload in college. Like if you think of last year, a guy like Josh Jacobs, like the reason he was so good and like had such a quick transition to the NFL is because he didn't have a lot of carries in college. He was cold off the bat. They could use him and get him 1,000 yards.
Yeah, 100%.
Like a dude like Jonathan Taylor. Yeah. I don't know. The Bucs need a running back, though. I agree with you on that one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for calling in, man. Really appreciate it.
100%.
See ya. That was a really cool. The pick is in. Let's we're gonna make one more caller before they announce the pick, unless they decide to speed this up. Let's hear from our next caller. How you doing?
Hi. Hey.
Hey.
Am I on?
You're on. What?
Hey.
Who is this?
So this is Bill Pop. Hey, I wanted to call in and clarify a couple comments that were made earlier in the show. Okay.
Okay.
So your Hall of Fame coach, who was in the Michigan Sports Hall of Fame for high school coaches, made a comment that potentially my dancing ability might not be up to par.
No, he was.
I just want to let. He was. I want to let Irish Nation, the Irish Nation, grit, Irish Nation, the Clayton Bones, the Blake Birds of the world, that Mr. Pop's dancing ability is
I hate
still
to cut you
very
off
good.
there, Dad, but the pick is in.
And thank you to all of our service members for your courage and sacrifice on behalf
Is it really in?
It's in. You're Goodell.
San Francisco 49ers have traded the 13th pick to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Boo.
The 13th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Tristan Wirfs.
Okay.
Iowa.
Okay.
That's a good pick.
All right, so let's get back to Mr. Pop before we talk about that next bit.
So Matthew, I wanted to address Hall of Fame Coach Fox's comment about my dancing ability, and the second thing, Matthew, is I want to talk about your mustache. I'm very proud of you. The last time I saw you, Matthew, we were trying to go to a hockey game and scalp tickets to get in because my season tickets got
sold. Yeah.
Yeah. So Matthew, I want to tell you, your mustache looks good, despite what your mom and dad say about it. Okay. So
they don't dig it. My dad told me I look like a poor man's Gardner Minshew with my mustache. But I just gotta say though, Mr. Pop, though my mustache may have some, so it is not. It's going away soon. But the ultimate mustache, one of the best mustaches I've ever seen, belongs to you. So a mustache to mustache credit right there.
Yeah.
there
game recognizes game.
Game recognizes.
Yeah, you're in my club. And then I got one more. I actually got two more plugs. One is I want to flogged the 2019 high school Notre Dame Irish, the Fighting Irish high school team, having one of the greatest seasons I've ever witnessed and giving me one of the greatest moments of my life, just sitting up in that stands watching those kids play. We had a great season. I know some of them are listening, and it was the best. When I tell you it was one of the best moments of my life, was watching all the boys play and the way we did it and all the parents. It was a great season. So I want everyone to know that. And then to my last comment, which was my first comment, I was your first caller of the day, and I got to go to bed because I got to rest my hips so I could dance in front of Coach Fox in the next couple of weeks. But I am going to tell you, I'm going on record. The Lions are going to get sold this year.
Okay.
So
you heard
guys
it here first, folks.
Yeah, and Billy, I know Billy Grunznick is sitting there saying yes. But the Lions, listen, there's a lot of differences in the world today, and this virus thing has changed a lot of things. And I think Mrs. Ford's going to finally say enough's enough, and she's going to dump the team. And this guy, richest man in the world, maybe he buys it, maybe someone else buys it, but the team it's got to go. We got to change our luck. So listen, boys, phenomenal job tonight.
Thank
you.
you.
Old man's got to go to sleep. And you guys keep it going. We'll see what happens here at the back half of the draft. So have a good night. Thank you.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you, Mr.
Bye-bye.
Pop.
Okay. So
Dude,
that was...
I can hear my dad right now laughing in the living room about our discussion about the mustache. So shout out to my dad if you're listening.
So
we already crashed the podcast.
We do have a new caller. So I'm gonna admit him. I have no clue who this is. How you doing, sir?
You guys keep it going. We'll see what happens here at the back.
Hello, am I on?
You're on. What's your name?
Oh, sweet. My name is Gary Winthorpe.
Nice to meet you, Gary. What do you want to talk about today?
Just jumping on what the last man said about Matthew's mustache. Shave that shit off your face, man. It's got to go. Billy Gruznick, you're 10 years old, but how old are you? Antonio
Yeah,
you know what? From Angry Birds. All right, I have a boner. I'm going to jerk off. I'll see you guys.
Whoa. That was...
Yeah, what did he say at the beginning?
That was not appropriate.
That's not good.
What did he say in the beginning?
Mr. Winthrop,
Yeah, that was not the most. Yeah, come on, man. You got to be more classy than that.
Yeah, as I said, those are the kind of people.
I just didn't catch it in time. My bad, but that's...
I didn't hear what he said. What did he say?
Oh, no.
I can't repeat it on the air, obviously, but that was
hey, let's move on. Let's move on
from that. Yeah, we're they still haven't picked, and they've got 2 minutes left. So look at the last pick though. Let's look at the last pick. There was a video of him, the offensive tackle, what was it called? Hang cleaning 464 times. Like, this kid's a beast. And then he was doing where he's shoulder deep in the pool, jumping out. I mean, this kid has power and he's explosive. I mean, this is such a good pickup. This is a great pickup. What do you guys think about this?
I think that was when I saw that trade, it was obvious. But what was the trade? Was it just a swap?
I think it was just a swap.
Wow.
So they didn't really say anything.
What's the good of that though?
So I just got a ticket text. Out of Clarkston. Oh no, excuse me.
Splat text.
Come
on, man.
Who do you guys think was the best and worst pick thus far in the draft? And my best pick, this is a tough one. You know what? I'm gonna give it to the Bucks at 13. They got Tristan Wirfs at 13.
Yeah.
Very impressive. The worst pick, I'm gonna give it to the Jags. CJ Henderson. That was clearly a little bit of a reach, to be honest with you. A little bit, not much, but Henderson, I don't think he's number 9 pick value. And even when the Jets were supposed to take him at 11, I thought that was a little high for a guy of his talent. I think that was a little bit of a stretch. I think you look at the guys that have been taken so far, and I think he's probably the worst player so far to get taken. So I'd say worst pick Jags, best pick Bucks. What about you, Pop?
Right now, I'm looking at the worst pick has to be the Lions. It's a safe pick. I wanted them to get aggressive and trade some guys.
They couldn't trade down. They couldn't if they didn't. You know what?
But they could. I mean,
they could have gotten something.
They could have gotten something, and that's the thing. Like you get one guy, and you could have gotten two other guys. That's the thing. And we really need offensive linemen, so it'd been a better thing to trade and see if you can keep that third pick and get a lower pick in the draft. I mean, and I think the best pick has to be the Jerry Jeudy pickup by Oakland. I mean, Las Vegas now. Las Vegas. Not Jerry Jeudy.
They haven't gone yet.
No, Las Vegas went. They picked up a wide receiver, I thought.
Yeah, Henry Ruggs.
Henry Ruggs, my bad. Same team, Jerry
Great
Jeudy.
reference, Bob. Just elite.
So I think that's a good pickup. He's fast, man. Like he's got good, good speed.
So, my pop, for once, the Lions pick was not the worst pick.
Yeah, there we go. See,
I think it's the safest. It's you're settling. You don't settle with that pick.
Come on.
It wasn't a good pick. It was worse. If you had to ask me, it was a bad pick, but it was not the worst pick. Obviously, I would say Henderson going to Jacksonville.
Oh wait,
but,
the pick is
just to throw out a new. I'm going to disagree with you, Pop. I'm going to say Henry Ruggs is the
pick in right now.
The pick is in right now.
Are they talking right now?
They're not talking right now. I keep getting this caller in user 20. I'm very hesitant on admitting you, and if you, I'm not going to admit you. I'm just very hesitant. I don't know who you are.
Yeah, Henry Ruggs, I gotta say, is my worst pick because you turned down Jerry Jeudy and CeeDee Lamb, who are still on the board. If either of those goes to San Francisco right now, that's a steal. That's a steal.
Yeah, the question is who's going to get the other? Because I think San Fran's no doubt.
I think you're going to see both of them go right here. 14, 15.
Denver's going to take them. Denver.
So 14, 15, I think you see both those two go.
Yeah.
But best pick?
My question is, how did San Francisco weasel its way up into the top 20?
They traded DeForest Buckner.
Yeah.
Yeah, they traded DeForest Buckner to Houston in
the pick is in, by the way.
With the 14th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Javon Kinlaw, defensive tackle, South Carolina.
What?
Vaughn Kinlaw.
Wait, has Derek Brown gotten taken yet? Oh yeah, he has, right?
Yeah, he has. Yeah.
Carolina. Okay. Holy cow! Oh, that happened again. I am. You know what? I think that in after the next pick, I think we'll be moving downstairs. I think and this mic just fell out. I think that the tablet's gonna have enough juice, so you guys are gonna get the live audio exclusive, which is, a little bit better because we have I can get the mic right up to the TV.
So the Denver Broncos are on the clock right now. Oh. Who do you think they're picking up?
They have to go receiver, right?
Yeah, they have.
Said that for the past 3 teams, and
I know
what's going on here. Why are CeeDee Lamb and Jerry Jeudy both still there? It just blows my.
Here's that maybe there's a character issue. That's what I see. Ruggs comes from a good upbringing. He was a hard worker in high school and a hard worker in college, and it's this guy keeps trying to call in. I'm just not going to do it, buddy. If we're not going to talk about football, then stop calling in. I'm going to throw the number out to the people one more time. The number is 312-626-6799, and the meeting ID is 543-449-8771. So
absolutely. I'm gonna take another look in the chat section. See what we got going in there.
All I know is that it's really crazy that the Lions are not getting slaughtered. Like there's no uproar. I got some SOLs. I got just
because it's
general stuff.
The reason why they're not getting killed right now is because it's not a bad player. It's a terrible pick. You could have done better, but it's not a bad player. No one's going to complain when we see Okuda run out of the tunnel.
No one's going to complain, but I mean, you could have got more. That's the thing. Like,
no, that's
no. The question is, could you have? Listen, if Miami's offering you like a 6th round pick, listen, at that point, it's just like, why don't you just keep 3 and not take a risk? I mean, they clearly didn't get enough for them to actually move anywhere. Because as I said, let's say Miami trades up to 3, right? Let's say Miami trades up to 3, right? Jacksonville, desperate for a corner, trades up to 4. Boom, you just lost out on that, and you just lost out on the player you wanted. You see what I'm saying? Like, if it wasn't worth it, then fine, stay. I do not have a problem with this. I wouldn't give it an A because they didn't move down. I give it a solid B, maybe a B.
Here's a scenario that the Raiders are picking at 19. Do you think they'll pick up another wide receiver?
No, they traded for Aguilar. They have Renfro. They have Tyler Williams. I don't think so. They could. I don't see them doing that.
Listen, at 19,
the pick
I wouldn't
is
be surprised to see Love.
All right, let's see what the pick is.
It's in, but they're doing
they're doing the whole thing. So back to that. At 19, I wouldn't be surprised if you see Jordan Love.
He's dropping out of the 1st round. I'm telling you.
I think you're wrong. How much? What's the bet here, Pop? What's the bet?
I'm not betting because
you better bet.
Not money, just something.
I don't want to make this bet, but
Do it.
Saturday. If 19 is not Love.
No.
If it is Love.
No. The bet is him dropping out of the 1st round.
Oh, okay. Oh. No, I'm not betting you.
Listen to that. Listen how confident you are to that.
No, I see him as a maybe like lower, maybe early 2nd round. I don't see him like, I can see a drop happening, but I'm not confident enough that it will because he's a decent quarterback.
Wow.
See, the thing is,
the pick is in. Okay, guys, let's get serious here. Come on, Billy. Betting.
Sitting here at 15, and we've only had
never mind. It's not in. I lied.
Way to go.
I know.
I can't believe it.
Okay. Here's what I'm doing, Billy. Billy, if he doesn't drop out of the 1st round, I will jump in my lake. And my lake is cold right now. I will jump in my lake. And if he does, here's what you're doing. You're shaving your sideburns.
Yes, it's happening.
Like, your sideburns are going.
Oh, no.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
It's done now. It's done.
The pick is in. The pick is in.
Denver Broncos select Jerry Jeudy, wide receiver, Alabama.
Okay.
Good pick.
That was a good pick. That was a good pick.
Good pick. Broncos fans are very happy right now. I have a Broncos fan. She's probably not watching this because she probably doesn't care about what I have to say. But she
Mr. Stan is on.
Oh.
So call in and give us your opinion, man. He's user 20. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Stan. Call in. No, I wasn't looking at the chat. We've had some really weird calls. Call in. I'm sorry. We had some weird calls. I'm sorry.
Wow.
That blew up in your face.
Oh, wow. That was.
So.
Wow.
Oh, wait a second. What did I miss? Hang on a second. Oh, okay. So Atlanta's on the clock here.
I think secondary. I could see them going Xavier McKinney.
I was gonna say Kenneth Murray. Really? That is a big.
So,
reach.
Pop, are you gonna let caller number 20 in?
I will if caller number 20 wants to join.
Now,
did caller 20 leave?
I do not know.
You just left him sitting in the waiting room.
No, I removed him because I'm not sure who caller 20 was, and we've gotten some bad from user 20, and
yeah.
Splat, what do you think on Kenneth Murray heading to Atlanta?
Oh, okay. I hope this is Mr. Stan. So let's admit him and see. Hello. Nope, this is not Mr. Stan. Okay.
Big butthole.
Wow, that was.
You can't.
Oh. Can Billy rejoin?
Oh man.
What's up, Splat?
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Poor Billy. Do I have to re-invite him or what's gonna?
Oh man, I don't know. I think. Hang on. I gotta. You know what? We're gonna call Billy into the show.
We're gonna call him
Billy right now. I just want to get his live reaction. To getting kicked out.
I did not mean to do that. Let's just put it out there. I can't believe I kicked out one of my good friends. Wow, that was.
Let's give him a call.
He was giving bad content as it is. It was terrible content. Like, come on, man.
Billy, I just wanted to get your thoughts on being kicked out of the room instead of user 26.
It hurts big time. I'm trying to come back in.
I re-invited you. I re-invited you. I re-invited you in.
Oh, by the way, Billy,
I sent you an email
on the show.
I sent you an email.
So you are. How are you feeling towards your co-host of the NFL show right now?
You know what?
Message just says you are unable to rejoin the meeting because you were previously removed by the host.
Oh, that's a very rude thing to do, right?
Thanks a lot, Mr. Stan. Mr. 20, whoever you are.
No, it wasn't Mr. Stan. It was some random guy who started making
Billy. I just sent you a new invite.
Oh man, that's funny.
That is a shame, Pop. You better fix this.
Yeah, I did. Look at your email. Tell him look at his email.
I did. It didn't work.
Oh God. Okay, let's go. Oh my God, I done goofed indeed. Let me try to work on this. Splat, if you want to talk to the people, see if we get some.
Absolutely, we're gonna go with the the more entertaining two of the show for now.
Yeah, there you go.
Just having fun with you. All right, dude. See you soon on the show.
I hope so.
And hang up. All right. So, we have another ticket text. Poor Billy.
Well. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. I guess Billy lost today.
All right, so another ticket text. What players do you see dropping out of the first round? The ticket text was which ones do you guys not seeing being drafted, but obviously we're not going to know that until day 7's over, and we're not worried about that. What guys do I see dropping out of the first round that weren't supposed to? I'm gonna say DeAndre Swift is good as dude. I think he might not get taken.
Yeah, I really agree. I'm trying to get Billy back here, man. I feel really bad about this, but I have to agree with you. I see.
Did you kick Billy out?
Wait. Okay, user 27. I don't know who this guy is, man. Let's go. Pistons to rename himself.
Mr. Stan was user 20, actually.
No, okay. I'm gonna unlock the meeting. God bless it. Okay, unlock the meeting. New participants can join. Let me invite Billy. God, wait, user 27 is Stan?
Is it? I don't know. Let's find out.
Someone give him a shout out. Are you user 20?
Let's talk about the draft a little bit more.
Yeah.
So looking around here, who's up next? Atlanta and then Dallas. Dallas is going to be an interesting scenario. And I have a couple friends in Dallas, and they're telling me something. They're not exactly sold on Prescott down there. And they think that with all the money that he's asking for, what they're thinking they could do is draft a guy, have Dalton sit up in front for the first year, play 1 year quarterback, and then put the guy in. So what are your thoughts? Maybe a Jordan Love type guy. So what are your thoughts on that?
I mean,
about them moving on from Prescott. Do you think it's the right move, or are you thinking that he should get his money?
I think he should get his money. He's a good quarterback.
It appears your attempts to let Billy in are not successful.
Yeah, tell him to call. I don't know how to work this, man. Crap. I feel really bad about this.
You banished our friend.
I re-invited him. You should just click on the link.
Wait. Can we have him call in if we can't?
Yeah, just have Billy, if you're listening, call in, man.
Call into the show.
And let's keep him on. But yeah, I Prescott, he's good, man. Dak is good, and I feel like he's the future of the Cowboys. He needs weapons. He needs weapons, and the pick is in on the Falcons. So we're just gonna.
Weeks ago.
So is Billy calling in?
I don't know. I haven't seen it call in yet.
Watch.
Wait, what happened to user 27?
He left. He got mad. I can't because I was kicked. Call in. Okay, number please. Let me call. God bless it. This is a mess. I don't know why I did this. Okay, the pick is in. Let's go to the draft first. Have them call in, and I'll admit them, and then Billy, numbers up above if you hear me. JJ Terrell, cornerback, Clemson.
JJ Terrell?
Yeah, JJ Terrell.
Okay. That is.
Let me see who this is, and if it's not someone we don't like. Hello. Okay.
I think we had a wild banshee on the phone over there.
So for everyone who wants to know the number to call in, the number is 312-626-6799.
What was that?
I have no clue. I'm just going to copy and paste this in the chat, and we're going to move on. So, what did you think of this recent pick? Did you like it?
F. This is the worst pick ever. Dude, this guy is not that good. What are they thinking? This guy was coming into this draft. I didn't think this guy deserved to be taken in the second round, let alone number 17. If I was a Falcons fan right now, I would be heated. I think this is a garbage pick. I think I never did. You watch the national title game? Like, I don't get it. Oh, yeah. Hello. Oh, is this Billy? This is Billy.
Listen.
We got him back. We got him back, boys.
The nerve to kick me out of this
dude.
Meeting.
Oh my God.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Stan.
Drama.
AJ Terrell. That is. I'll be honest with you. I'm giving that pick. God. Oh my goodness.
That was the worst pick I've ever seen. By the way, I'll just
that is horrendous. What the heck? What the hell was that?
That was the biggest overreach I've ever seen.
I mean, none of that. You've still got Diggs on the board. You've still got Gladney on the board from TCU. You've still got Johnson on the board from Utah. Why are you taking AJ Terrell?
Yeah.
I am shocked right now. And Fulton too. You got Fulton still on the board. That's a poor pick. Yeah, my worst pick of the draft is by far that, and my best. I'm just gonna put it. I'd probably put it as Judy, 15 to the Broncos. The fact that he fell that far.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
not like you look at who could have taken him. The Jags could have taken him. The Jets could have taken him. The Raiders could have taken him. The Niners could have taken him, and he still falls to the Broncos. That is the best possible scenario for the Broncos. I mean, he fits that offense with Drew Lock perfectly. They need a guy more like Judy more than Lamb, a guy like Judy more than a guy like Lamb. So that was like their dream scenario coming into this, and they found a way to make it happen. So here's to them. Billy, while you were gone, we had a literal wild, deep-voiced banshee come on.
Yeah, that was interesting.
I heard that.
That was funny. We've had the last few call-in numbers. I
have been weird. Yeah. It's really been interesting. I see caller 30. I'm gonna admit caller 30 and see who this is. Hello. Okay. That's not our guy, but okay. So I'm gonna stop immediately. Oh, okay, here's maybe Mr. Stan. Hopefully this is Mr. Hello.
What's going on?
What's your name?
Todd.
Okay, Todd. Yeah. I'll see you later, Todd.
What? We're not gonna talk. We're not gonna talk some football, boys.
Oh, if you want to talk some football, I mean, what we want to talk, man.
Let's talk. Let's talk some football. Have you guys heard of the new recruit out of I think it's Texas Tech, Wendy's?
Yeah, Todd. Listen to me, Todd. I haven't heard of Wendy's, man, and I don't. I think you're bullcrapping me. I think it's.
Yeah, there's no one named a recruit out of Texas named Wendy's. Listen, as as much fun as these calls are,
we need to get some quality back in this show, man. Like
yeah, we knew this was going to happen, though. I mean,
we did. Let me admit caller 29, just because no one's responding. So
screw it. Welcome to the call, caller 29.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop and. Hello.
Hey. I have a.
And goodbye to whoever that was. Okay, I mean,
it appears we have a super fan on our hands. Or
yes, we do. I have no clue who that was.
We're going to be having a little chat after the show.
Okay, yeah. Let's. I'm gonna rename Billy because I will get.
Well, no, you guys can't. You can't see me on your live stream. You can just hear me.
Yeah, but we can we can change your name to Billy.
Yeah, Billy. There's Billy. So now I know what number is whom, but.
Oh, I see.
So I don't actually kick you from the call.
See, how did you even do that the last time? You he Billy had a face on here.
Moving too fast, man. I clicked. Too fast. Okay, the Cowboys pick is in.
All right.
Okay.
I have to.
Okay, I'm gonna admit this next caller. Hopefully, it's someone that can actually put some quality back in the show.
Oh boy, why are you
Hello.
doing this to us?
Because no one's.
Hello.
What's up?
What's up? What are we talking about, boys? What's the topic?
We're talking about anything Lions football related.
Anything Lions football related. I'd like to hear Splat's take on why Jerry Jeudy is so much better than CeeDee Lamb.
Is this Blake Burr?
This is.
All right.
This is Blake Burr.
Wow.
How you doing, Blake?
I'm doing great. How are we doing, Pop?
Good, real good.
That is a good question. CeeDee Lamb, I mean, Jerry Jeudy has a little bit more of an ability to make it.
Wait, if we get
play. Oh, wait, the Dallas Cowboys are taking.
Yeah, they're picking.
We'll talk about it right after the pick.
Oh, they're taking CeeDee Lamb. Okay,
Oh,
so he's going to Cowboys.
Whoa.
Prescott just got another weapon to throw to.
Wow.
That was a good pickup. Okay.
So getting back to your point. I think in that offense, they're going to need somebody who's more of a deep threat, somebody who can beat a corner down the field, somebody who's going to run by a safety or who's going to run a slant route and take it to the house. And I feel like that's more Jerry Jeudy, where CeeDee Lamb's more of kind of like a guy, a little bit more of a playmaker, kind of a guy that you're just going to throw it out to. He's going to make some guys miss, or somebody that, he's got good hands. He's going to be consistent for you. But that is a really good question.
Well, isn't the benefit on Jerry Jeudy the fact that he can release well on deep routes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So running a slant would be not including that skill set.
No, but see, he does have the ability to, on those slants, to turn them into explosive plays. I mean, you look back on some of the film. I mean, they'd run him on a slant, and then he'd just take off.
Okay. Would you guys have liked to see the Lions have traded that pick or what?
I would have, but what Miami was offering was not. They were trying to make a deal where they got 3 without giving up 5. That would have been a dumb move, but moving down would have helped us gotten more prospects. And I feel like it was the right pick, but we needed, a little better. I think we should have traded it, to be honest. No.
In exchange for more picks or in exchange for a better player?
Exchange for
more picks.
Miami has
more
nothing
picks.
to offer.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I mean, like if we'd have kept 3 in any situation and be able to get picks, I don't see or trade down maybe even a 5. because I think we could have picked, Okuda up at 5. I really do, or Simmons, but more picks would have helped us out, especially with all this talent in the first round.
Yeah,
fair enough, boys.
Okay, see you, Blake.
All
Thanks
right,
for
Blake,
calling.
take care, man. That was a fun.
That was a good call.
I did not. I had some low expectations for that call. I thought it was going to be
You
another
did.
wild country, but instead it was Blake Burr.
You were giving me
fun callers tonight. A lot of the football guys.
Yeah.
Some of my dad's friends, some of my friends, couple of my friends who did not know much about sports, and so because of that, they made some quite insane noises. Yeah. So I'm be honest with you guys. I can't believe it's already 10:22. This is night's flying by. This has been so much fun.
It is.
And for everyone who's watching and calling in, even if you're just having fun with us, you're making this joking or prank calling us. We put a lot of work into this, and so we're really glad to see you guys calling.
Yeah, I mean,
because the behind the scenes work. That's never saw. I mean, when I did my high school podcast, it was always nice Friday to get some appreciation from, the guys on the football team, some of my friends, even Coach Fox at times. So, I mean, that feeling, I know you guys, you're starting to feel that, and Billy, you too.
Yeah.
But it's nice to be appreciated. So.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Our audience, I don't think we have many people watching at the moment, but overall, we've had more people show up over time.
I mean, we have 16 viewers as of right now. So.
We were up in like the 30s a little bit earlier.
We have 19.
But it was like,
yeah.
Like the viewers, like it's rotated, like it hasn't been the same people.
So are you guys surprised as I am that there's not been a running, like,
No,
I haven't seen a running back. Really?
Not at all. Here's the thing. There are not many running back needy teams. And even at this point, it'd be a reach to take a guy like Swift this early. Go ahead.
What about Taylor? Do you see? Okay,
Taylor's not going until mid-second round at the earliest.
Now, do you see Miami picking up a wide receiver?
Right now, in my opinion, I think you see Miami either trade out or take Austin Jackson.
You think it's going to be Austin Jackson? See, I'm a little bit. I think it's going to be Josh Jones right here. I think it's going to be Josh Jones out of Houston.
Really?
Yes, I do. I could see them. They could go with Jefferson. I could have seen them going with CD Lamb if he didn't get swiped at 17. I'm very surprised by that.
So long right here because they were expecting to get CD and now they're like, oh crap.
Yeah. The question is
now for everyone out there, our end time would be the end of the first round for tonight. That's our end time. And tomorrow we have basketball schedule. It's just a schedule update for everyone who's wondering what time this will wrap up. Back to the conversation. Sorry for interrupting.
What we could do tomorrow
this early
is we could like tune in until the Lions picked in the second round if you guys wanted to do that.
Yeah, and go live again, or
we could just do it as a video, I guess, honestly.
I mean, yeah.
We could go live, maybe, but like we kind of put everything into this night. We could just kind of record our reaction to everything. We could just kind of record our reaction to the Lions pick. And it could be, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Okay. So the pick is in. So who do you think, is the most realistic one?
It's tough because I don't think they're going to go Jefferson. Swift is on the board. Shoot. But this draft's going right down the line. Like there aren't a lot of all the guys that are still on the board. We're supposed to still be on the board.
I think
we're going. I think they're going Josh Jones here. I really do. But they might go. They might go differently. But the real question to me is going to be what they're going to do at 26. As I said, I think it's running back. I think it's Swift goes at 26.
It's really crazy to think that some of the a couple of years ago that running backs were in high demand, and now as the game turns to more of a pass type offense in the NFL, you see running backs even dropping to the second round, which is surprising. I mean, we have some good backs coming out of some colleges here, which is unbelievable. So the pick is in. I will admit the person after the pick is announced, and we'll discuss it.
I think they're getting ready to go right now.
They are. Oh no, it's more views of the head coach. So Billy, who do you think they're gonna pick?
I think it's going to be between Austin Jackson and Ezra Cleveland. I think personally it's going to be Austin Jackson, but
I'd probably go with Jackson over Cleveland. Was a high riser. I just don't see him being like that superstar left tackle. You know, I think second round pick.
I think what we can kind of solidify. I'd be shocked if it's not an offensive tackle. I'd be shocked.
Really,
it could be Swift. They could worry about Jacksonville because Jacksonville, guys. Let's remember Leonard Fournette is not happy right now in Jacksonville. Not only that, but Minnesota, but New England could look for another back and
let's throw it to the people real quick as the pick is being made. So how you doing, man?
Hello.
Hello. Is this
welcome to the show, man?
2020 NFL
Is this Antonio Pop?
It is Antonio Pop. Who is this?
I was
Not
right.
Antonia.
What?
Dude, the lines are so bad. They suck.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. Nice talking to you, man. They do suck. They really do. I'm gonna admit this. That was a fun call. He made some good points. Let's see what the next caller has to say. How you doing, sir? Wow, that was some really good music.
So hold on a second. They take off.
Guys, honestly, I know they're messing with. These guys are cracking me up. I'll be honest with you. I
So, Jackson, what do we think? What do we think, guys?
I think this is a great. I think so far the Dolphins are.
Well, they took Jackson.
Job.
Wow, over
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll take it. Yeah,
He did have some good reps on the bench. He has a 31 vertical. His broad jump's 115 inches. I mean, he's a good offensive tackle.
Yeah, that was the next guy I had besides Jones.
Here's the thing.
Jackson. Jackson, good player, and I'm glad they didn't go to Cleveland because Cleveland would be a reach. But you know what?
Oh yeah, 100%.
So, Antonio.
Yes.
I'm going to bring this up because we got our little thing here, which I'm not sure that jumping into a lake and shaving my head is a fair deal.
You know what? You can't get out now, Billy.
No, you can't get out. No.
I think this is the first opportunity that you see Mr. Love come off the board in Oakland or Las Vegas now.
You know, I just I see him dropping. I think Derek Carr is a capable quarterback. Why are you so anti Derek Carr?
Hang on. Hang on? You just called Derek Carr a capable quarterback?
Yeah, I did.
At the beginning, Derek Carr looked like a superhero. Since then, he's been a dud.
Yeah,
he's been bad.
Okay. You say he's been all right. You
First
say
year in an offense.
Yeah, give the man a time to breathe. Okay.
Actually,
we'll see.
Yeah.
Well, you shall. You know.
I'm okay. You look. He doesn't really have a lot of weapons, though. That's a thing.
You ready? Here's another add to the bet.
Like he had Antonio Brown for a second, so you said you should see improvement, but yet again, he didn't really have any long-term weapons that he came in with.
Yeah, and see, he's going to have Ruggs now, and that's going to help him out a lot. Here's the thing. I think let's continue to talk about this bet, right? So if Jordan Love drops out of the first round, Billy Grusnick will shave his sideburns.
Now hold on.
All the way around. I want to see this.
Shave them. He will shave them and record it, and we will put it up on the Splat and the Honolulu.
No.
Yes. No. You agreed to it. You agreed.
Jump into a lake is not fair at all.
Yes, it is, man. That lake is cold, and there's seaweed.
Okay, let's do a little more. All right.
Revision, yes, revision.
If he gets selected in the first round, Pop, you'll have to jump in the lake and swim in the lake for 30 seconds.
I want a minute.
Okay, I'll do a minute.
All right, so we have it there. There's a deal, and that will also be recorded and uploaded to the Splat in the Honolulu.
Yes, it will.
Oh my God, I hate it.
Oh
here.
yes,
I hate.
And then there's me, the guy who has to do nothing. This is wonderful.
I really hope he doesn't get picked, man. I want to see Billy Steinberg list. That's gonna be hysterical.
Listen, I think when I see Jordan go off the board here, I think I might cheer louder than I would have Tua at 3.
Okay, wait, the selection's in.
Las Vegas Raiders welcome their second selection to make a special announcement. As you may know, we are scheduled to host a draft in Vegas this year. And we thank
Did he really just say
the
that?
effort they put forth to prepare that possibility.
That stadium looks impressive.
And we think you deserve another shot. So we're happy here to announce that tonight, the Las Vegas Raiders will host the 2020 NFL Draft.
That's really good, the NFL doing that.
Congratulations to Mark Davis, the Raiders organization,
Wait,
and Raiders Nation.
2020?
2021.
Being there in
Oh,
Las Vegas.
good. That's
Congratulations.
good.
And now, with the 19th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Damon Arnett.
Yes!
Defensive end,
Yes!
State.
Damon Arnett! What? Yes, I don't care who this guy is. Quarterback Ohio State.
What? Mark.
All right.
Mark.
My next
he finds a way to pull some guy out of the freaking ground of the earth and take him in the first round. Last year was Farrell. And
Okay.
This year it's Arnett.
Yes.
That's the worst pick. Oh
Yeah,
man,
I agree.
I got all my
We have another caller.
basket.
How you doing today?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Good, real good. What do you want to talk about?
Just the Lions season.
Okay.
So
Okay, he just dipped, I guess. I'm gonna take more callers. Request by
Jimmy.
That was Jimmy. Hello, how you doing today?
Hi, Antonio.
Okay, I'm admitting this person. Hi, how you doing today?
There's no doubt that.
Jesus. I took all the callers, Mr. Stan.
I took all of it. You can't complain.
It's not Stan.
Well, no. He's like, take more callers in the live chat, and I'm like, okay, I took all of them.
Antonio.
So, okay, what do you guys think? This is a good. I don't know who this kid is. This is a. I don't know what they saw. I mean,
dude,
4-yard dash is
really bad
4.5.
All right, so I'm gonna be heading downstairs again. So we are gonna be getting the better audio quality with the NFL draft. My tablet is trying to work again. I'm gonna change the network once I get down there.
I'm not gonna
A
lie,
little
you
bit
guys.
foggy. So we're vlogging right now. Mid.
Billy, what'd you say?
We're vlogging.
I'm kind of nervous about this bet now.
This
your last hope is the Patriots, which is ironically enough.
The Saints maybe. I mean,
I don't see them. I see Drew Brees as a solid quarterback going forward. I do not see.
Thanks, Mom.
Dude, he's 41 years old.
Yeah, no, but he's a good quarterback, though.
That doesn't matter. The dude can't play forever. He's got one more contract, if that, in him.
Okay, then who?
Jaguars, the pick is in. We're gonna set this
Alright.
down, and we're gonna get you the highest quality audio in the dang building.
Okay, I'm gonna turn my mic back and get back to what I do best: sitting here doing
I
nothing.
want to hear Jordan Love perfectly through that.
Oh, dude, that would be so bad.
Draft audio. Okay.
Billy, do you have another email I could send it to?
What?
I don't.
You don't have another besides your school email?
All right. Pick is in. Are we gonna see the pick, or are we gonna go to? We're going to commercial.
We're going to commercial. It's the NFL. They want their.
Wait, are they going to announce the pick? No, they're not.
I'm like, that'd be very. I'd be very
All right.
mad.
Well, we are going to take the. I am going to take the break of the show. So we are going to have my co-host Antonio Pop and our other co-host Billy hold it down for me.
Okay. So, Billy, do you really think after all that's happened that we should have picked up Tua?
Me?
Yeah, you. Matt's gone.
You're never gonna change my mind that we shouldn't have. Listen. He is going to be. I hope he is a star, and I hope he slaps you in the face. Every one of those, Martha, Sheila.
You're just a Stafford hater. You're just a Stafford hater. That's it.
No, I'm not a Stafford hater. Listen, we drafted Stafford, and he was supposed to save this organization. I believe we drafted him in the year we went 0-16. Am I right in that?
Yeah, first pick overall.
He was supposed to be our hero.
Yeah.
Heroes and guys that go first overall have something to show for it. And he has nothing. I'm not saying that Stafford is a bad quarterback. He is not a hero. He is not worth first overall. We needed to take this opportunity to take Tua. Because and I said this earlier in the show, as Bob Quinn, you had the opportunity here to not only change what we look like in the future and to make this a respectable organization, an organization where you don't have players like Rob Gronkowski retiring so that they don't show up to your team, right? Teams, people make comments about your team like this. You have this opportunity in your palms, and you do what you do best. You take the safe pick. You take Okuda, no risk. He's going to be a solid player.
He is.
It's not going to be that elite guy that you were looking, that you would have changed and everyone would have been, oh crap, this guy's for real. I'm never now going to change my mind on Bob Quinn. He's impotent. He has 2 brain cells and he just wasted 1. I mean, it's horrible.
Okay, well let's see what this next caller thinks about it. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. What do you think about Bob Quinn being
Antonio, you're such a big.
Okay, well, that no, I'm not taking that, man. This is my show. Just cut him off.
Good catch, honey. That was almost horrible.
That was really almost bad. Try it one more time, man. Try the invite. I'm gonna invite you one more time.
Listen, no, you done pushed the red button. I'm not getting back. I'll try it again. Here we go.
Okay, let me. I just sent you a.
I am unable to rejoin because the meeting you were previously kicked out by the host. So that's okay. I'm enjoying it.
You're enjoying this?
I am. I am a little nervous now about this whole love thing. I feel like jumping in a lake and shaving my head are not at all comparable.
You see, I disagree, man.
Listen, I would have taken. I live on a lake here too. I would have taken the even shot. You jump in a lake for a minute. I jump in a lake for a minute.
Yeah,
loses.
but you agreed though. That's
all right, ladies and gentlemen. We have another call, and this one directly from my cell phone. This is a guy who's been sending in some of the ticket texts. So he was asking about the running backs. What was your question again?
So I guess I got a couple of questions for you. So first off, what round do you guys see the running backs becoming a bigger factor in the draft? Second off, who do you guys think would be the first running back?
Hold up, the pick is in finally. So you keep talking.
The Jaguars pick is in. Oh man, here we go. Oh man, water spill. Oh my goodness, it's a disaster.
I got it. Trevon Chason.
Yes.
LSU. Okay,
Chason and company getting set to.
All right, we're gonna mute that.
So, going back to the caller's question, I think
back to the caller.
I really think the running backs will be available. I mean, picked soon. I think our first running back we'll see drafted is Jonathan Taylor out of Wisconsin. This kid's a talent. He reminds me of Saquon Barkley. He's strong and he's fast too, which is really remarkable because, when you put on a lot of weight and strength, it's really hard to regain that speed. And somehow he does, he has it. And it's just really crazy to see what this kid can do.
So, Pop, I'm going to agree with you a little bit there. I think that it's going to be DeAndre Swift, but I don't think you're going to see it until 26 with the Dolphins' third pick or 29 with the Tennessee Titans.
Really?
I think that those are two teams that could be looking for a running back, but I think it's going to be DeAndre Swift. And I think that's going to be a really, for where they're drafting, that's going to be a really good pick.
Okay, we have two callers. I'm going to admit one and see what they think about the running backs moving forward in the draft.
All right, Jacob. Thanks for going on, buddy.
Yeah.
How are you doing today? Or tonight, really, I should say. Whoa. That was wrong, and I do not know who that is, but shame on them. This is that's unacceptable right there. You cannot be doing that. That is totally wrong. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna admit the next person with hesitation because that was wrong.
How are you doing today?
How are you doing today, sir?
Hello?
Hello, how you doing? Come on.
Okay.
We're trying to do a show here, guys.
Let's take a break from the calls.
Yeah, let's take it because this is ridiculous. This is getting
you know what?
So right now, we've got Philly on the board at 21. What do you guys think they're going to take?
I think
it's going to be Justin Jefferson.
We're going to install a new security system. Here's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
If you want to call into the show, call in with your real number. Don't do any *67, and you're going to text one of us, either me, Billy, or Pop, or Snapchat us your phone number. And so when you come on, we'll have you. That's what we're gonna do from now on.
And then if you want to talk in the a live chat, just say your name and what you want to talk about, and we'll talk about it. Because those last two callers. No. I'm not taking any more callers. Okay, so on the Eagles, I really think they're gonna take the first running back.
No, I absolutely do not think they're good. I think they're going receiver. I think this is an easy pick for them. Justin Jefferson, 100%.
Yeah.
He's going to be in. I think,
Why don't you see running back?
Because they have Miles Sanders. I think they're going to use him a lot more. They might get a guy later in the draft to complement him, but right now I don't see them doing that. I mean, just look at the board. They don't have anyone. All right, here we go. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, they're making the call right now. It's looking like the pick's in. They're happy.
Yeah.
This is why we need. Yeah, see, he's on the phone right now. It's probably Justin Jefferson. Here's the deal. And we're gonna do that thing with the phone call security system.
Yes.
In the future, we might do this with the NBA draft. So that's why we're gonna do this. But are we gonna?
And we're looking at the TV. On the phone is Justin Jefferson, so it looks like that is their pick.
Yeah, and they got his person next to him was doing all the hype stuff. And
all right, so here's another question for you guys. Xavier McKinney still on the board. Do you guys want to go after him and have him as the heir to Duron Harmon?
Honestly, yeah, I actually like that pickup. That's a solid pickup.
Yeah, I like it too. I think Kenneth Murray and Patrick Queen are going to go to New Orleans and Baltimore, respectively. I think Baltimore is going to, or no, I think New Orleans is going to take Queen, and I think Baltimore is going to take Kenneth Murray, and I think that's how it's going to go down. But what's going to be very interesting to see, guys. What are the Vikings going to do? And I think they're going to go with Gross Matos with this next pick, And then I think after that, they're going to be looking for a corner. Look for Jeff Gladney, TCU. But as I'm waiting for the NFL to milk like 20 more minutes of time before they announce this pick.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, they
man.
wonder why this
is ridiculous.
Like midnight.
This is the worst one the whole night. This is the worst one. We're literally just sitting here, just watching Doug Peterson text his wife about what he's going to do afterward the draft. All right, here we go. The pick is in.
Okay, the pick is in. Here we go.
And my phone is stuck in the bin.
Wide receiver. But we're hearing the pick is in. Let's see if they
Here we go, guys.
Go wide out.
Before we announce the Eagles selection, I want to personally thank our fans for your contributions to the NFL draft. If you're able to give, we encourage you to go to NFL.com/relief to contribute to those most in need. And we thank you again for your support. With the 21st pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jalen Reagor, wide receiver.
What?
Oh my, maybe not. Maybe we're not doing that.
Wow, that was surprising.
Name guys who has been rising up.
Were you hearing my commentary right before the pick?
Since the end of the season.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
That name sounds familiar.
That's not
You
good.
are 100% correct.
Jalen
His father,
Reagor.
Monte
Whoa.
Reagor, was a defensive end who played 9 years in the NFL.
Oh, baby. That
was
who was on the phone with Justin Jefferson? Could that be
Minnesota. Oh, wow. This is going to be a really This is bad for us because
honestly, Jefferson. Well, here's the thing.
I'm all about being good for other teams and like this is really interesting, but like think of the Lions long term. This is bad, man.
I don't know. I don't. But see, Minnesota's weird. They don't take receivers really. The last time they did, it didn't work out. They don't do that usually. They usually.
Yeah, but I mean,
this is tough. They don't need a safety, I don't think.
They don't.
Let's see who else is best available. They don't know linebacker. Yeah, Jefferson appears to be the best fit for them. Why does it say Mel's best available after every single guy? Jordan Love. Can you imagine if the Vikings took a quarterback? How crazy that would be. You kidding me?
I would be so happy.
You know what? I would be not happy with that. Jordan Love does not need. Why would they? They have Kirk Cousins, man.
Yeah, I never do that.
They have Captain Kirk. Like that's like saying, "Wow, we don't like you, Captain Kirk." And then he'll go on a press con. Then he'll put a game-winning performance on. You like that? You like that? Oh, here's that again. For God's sakes.
So here's the thing. Aguilar. The thing was they needed a guy who had speed, who could make big plays like Aguilar, but a guy who could actually catch the ball to have those big plays. And Reagor, he's got great hands, really can run great routes, very explosive. I mean, he's a great fit. Good for him.
Billy. These next two picks are the Patriots and New Orleans.
Guys, I'm nervous. Well, I'm nervous.
Billy, hang in there, man. I hope you have to shave your sideburns. That'd be funny.
It'd also be funny to see you struggle in a lake for a minute. That also would be very, very entertaining.
You see, I can do that.
What I was saying was make it even because I also live on a lake. Let's just say whoever.
No. You're not getting out of this. No. I was unaware that you lived on a lake.
They're playing Smash Mouth on TV.
Dude, I mean, there's really nothing else to play. Here's the problem, though. Like, look at the NFL right now. These players need to work out. You know what I mean? They're brand new into these systems.
They'll get through it.
I feel like the rookie class, especially not like the quarterbacks, because playing a quarterback, you can kind of feel it out with play calls and learn that easier. But like this is going to be a really interesting draft class to see if they have long careers in the NFL or if they're one and done, because this coronavirus is really hurting, could be hurting training camps, which are really key for rookies.
I can't get over that Damon Arnett pick. What in God's name?
Yeah, that was
what?
They're not taking a good talent, so it's really interesting
They
what's
better
going
be right
on.
on this guy. I mean, they were right on Max Crosby. They in Cleveland Farrell.
Okay, wait. The pick is in. Has it been in for a while?
but it's not. They're not. They're on commercial break right now.
Oh, so
yeah, no, I'm ready, Pop. I got my remote, my anti-muter, my mic. It's on the mobile version. As I said, if you want to call in, text us your number, either any of us, and then once you call in, we will see the number and see.
yes. This is my cousin, so he's calling in. He'll be on with us the rest of the show. I want to leave him on. Yeah, let's leave Joseph on. What's up, Jay?
Joseph.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
There we go. Joseph, what do you think about that Rieger pick?
Yeah, what was that?
I was shocked about that. I didn't get that one.
Well, I mean,
I
it
didn't
makes
think he was.
sense. You know, you look at their scheme, Aguilar. You know, Aguilar's kind of the guy they're looking for, but he couldn't catch the ball and he didn't have that explosive.
Yeah.
Rieger brings that to the table, but I thought they were going to go with Jefferson there.
So, have you been paying attention to what the stakes are right now with the bet?
No, what's the bet?
So if
I hate it here.
he hates it here, you love it here, man. So the bet is listen to me. If Love isn't picked in the first round, Billy has to shave his sideburns, and we're posting it on this channel. If not, I have to jump in the lake and swim around it, like shoulder deep, swim for a minute.
It has to go under at 1.2.
Yes.
And you have to like jump in. No.
Yeah, no, I'm jumping.
No, you have to slowly walk in. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, that would be painful. But okay, you think that's a fair bet?
Yeah, Antonio, I honestly think you'll be swimming.
I disagree. I totally disagree.
All right, here we go. As we say that, actually, no. Let's see. Is the Vikings pick going to be in? I do not know.
Okay, so they
draft
actually
moment. Let's see the draft moment.
Antonio, what I saw in a lot of mock drafts, Aaron Rodgers is 35. Brett Favre they picked Aaron Rodgers while Brett Favre was 35. I think the Packers are picking him at 30.
You see, I'm looking at this stuff, Joseph, and I don't see his name anywhere.
Dude, I do not want to see Justin Jefferson go to the Packers. That's a disaster.
See, I'm looking at the NFL, and it doesn't look like that. That's the thing. Like, it looks like who's pucking?
Well, I'm thinking maybe another quarterback needy team. Like, I don't know if I could see the Patriots taking him. He does not fit the system there.
What? I don't know.
Yeah.
Are we gonna go to the pick? Or are we gonna talk? Oh, we're gonna talk with Kurt Warner. That's awesome.
You gotta love Kurt Warner, man. He's a
They're trying to milk it
classic.
out too much.
Kurt, but listen, I'm just trying to hear the pick and move on with my life. I don't.
Did you drag out this first round?
They really are, and it's getting ridiculous. I mean, it's 10:45. We've been on this thing for about 4.5 hours.
Weapons in Stephon Diggs. You wonder if they take a page out of San Francisco.
No, they haven't gone yet. You got Mike Zimmer, who's growing a beard out. I don't like that look. And then you got Rick Stallman, who looks like a curious child aged 50 years. And
oh my God,
pick is in.
Fireplace and the fire roaring.
Pick is in. Here we go.
The pick is in, and Roger Goodell is going full skull with the
What
Vikings.
is Goodell doing?
Let's go.
Come on, let's go, Viking fans.
Oh my God! Please just announce the pick.
With the 22nd pick in the 2020 draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Justin Jefferson, wide receiver.
Ooh.
Okay.
Here's where you're about to find out that some
Okay.
Nice replacement for Diggs.
That is a great. That's hurting the Lions, man. We're having a rough time right now.
Ooh.
Him and Adam Thielen will be nice together.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna be a nice replacement.
So, wow. You know, I'm looking at the Patriots are on the clock now. I see two options here for them. I see Jordan Love, who I hope and pray, please, Patriot. You know, this is the one time I want you to do something for me. Like, please win here for a second, because I hate you. Other than this, I need you on my side here. But I'm worried that they're going to take Kenneth Murray.
Who's that?
And I think that
who's that?
He's outside linebacker from Oklahoma.
Whoa! Look at the Chargers.
Oh.
Look at this.
Wait, no way.
This.
No way.
Oh no! Oh, Billy, this is a big body blow.
Oh, wait, took Herbert. Whoa.
Oh no!
Oh yeah!
Oh baby! Oh my!
Oh, this is playing in my favor, man. I'm telling you.
Pop.
I think Billy still has some hope.
Or no,
I see the Packers taking him.
Or Kansas City takes him with the 32nd pick and then trades him. Can you imagine?
I would be so upset. Okay, going on the earlier caller's comments, Coach Fox is actually. I really think that the Chargers jerseys look really good.
I love them, dude.
Oh my.
They're great.
They're unbelievable.
Joseph, I want to get your thoughts on how Justin Jefferson of the Vikings is going to affect the other teams in the division.
Well, I think the other teams got excited for a while that they got rid of Diggs, so they lost that 1-2 combo. But Jefferson's going to slide right in his spot.
You know,
I think it's just
what did they get for him again? They got a first? Wait, so they just replaced him with – oh, man. They just replaced Diggs with Jefferson.
So, no, they basically did what the Lions did. Let your cornerback go away and pick one. Like, so if we're doing the Coach Fox logic, this isn't a good pick.
Oh, but Diggs, yeah, I guess so. But for what they were at, like where they were at after the trade, it's a good.
Yeah.
Oh,
what do you think, Billy? What do you think? You think my logic's right or no?
Yeah, I don't even care. Oh no, I'm not. This is bad.
Billy has.
Billy's giving up all hope.
Billy has lost cabin pressure. Houston, we have a problem.
This is bad. Like, this is big bad.
Oh, the pick is in for the Chargers.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, Adam Schefter. Son of a.
Well, I know that this is. God, who could they be taking?
Those Chargers.
I don't know.
Third round picks.
What's going to happen is the Chargers are going to get the 23rd overall pick, and the Patriots are going to get the Chargers their second round pick.
Oh, that's an interesting trade right there.
And the Chargers' third round pick.
Okay, what pick do we have in the second round? What pick do we have in the second round?
30.
We're like number 3.
Oh, we are? So, wait, guys, this is a really good thing because if Cesar Ruiz is still on the board, do you think the Lions will pick it?
Absolutely. That'd be an awesome pick. It'd be huge.
They should.
Yeah, that would be a big pickup.
That dude and Okuda, that's a game-changing draft.
Just drive 45 minutes down to Detroit. We got the rest, man.
That makes up – if they get Ruiz, that would make up for them not trading down.
100%.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
They get Ruiz – They're good. I'm happy.
Let's look at in Tom's house. He's got that surfboard. That's actually a pretty cool surfboard.
Yeah. San Diego. Oh wait, no, it's Los Angeles. The guy's
LA, baby.
I probably wish he could be in San Diego. Honestly, they got like 7 fans out there. You got Phillips' 10 kids.
They're all Philip Rivers kids.
Oh wait, now they're gone. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, now they're gone. They're not gonna have any fans now.
No, but here's the thing. Why would you move? If you're the Rams,
that was the worst.
That was the worst decision ever.
Dean Spanos is a DA,
or even Las Vegas. I didn't like that move. Stay in the Bay Area. Stay there.
They had to. I mean, they. I mean, you get a chance like that. They're gonna have tons of fans in Vegas. New stadium. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm nervous.
23rd pick to the Los Angeles.
Jordan Love.
With the 23rd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Kenneth Murray.
Oh, yes! I survived another round.
Kenneth Murray. Well, the Chargers have their Murray.
Murray,
the linebacker from Oklahoma.
That's a good pickup. I like Kenneth Murray.
One of his first sports that he played well
How does every one of these players live in the same? I swear I've seen
The guy goes on
Lots of
ESPN
great
goes.
golf
The
courses.
guy on ESPN goes. They have their Murray.
All right, Saints, come on.
You're not picking them, man.
The Saints, I'd hold your breath. They let Teddy Bridgewater walk for a reason.
Yeah, they could do it.
But that's the only hope, and then it just goes downhill from there.
No,
Now
Packers.
Murray just got taken. That's another linebacker off the board. Maybe the Saints, they were interested in him. So
Yeah.
That's another thing going for you, Billy.
So for any people tuning in, the reason why Billy is freaking out like a little schoolgirl is that I made a bet with him. The bet was that if Jordan Love is not picked in the first round, he has to shave his sideburns, which will be posted on this channel. And I'll have to jump in a lake and swim head under, bouncing up and down for about a minute. For a minute.
If he does get taken.
Yeah, if he does get taken.
This is what happens when you throw 17.
And you jumping in the lake, it has to be this weekend, and it preferably.
Oh, yeah, no, it's happening Saturday.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, I already got a date picked out, man.
And your shaving date will also be this week. No,
Saturday.
What?
So
you got to choose the one he has something important to do.
So let's talk a little bit about the Chargers draft so far. They were talking about how Tyrod Taylor was going to be their guy, and then they went ahead and took Burrow. No, not Burrow, Herbert.
Mm-hmm.
Burrow. And then they addressed another need. They took care of Kenneth Murray. The Chargers. That's a sleeper draft right there.
No, they're not even at all in the second or third round.
They're taking care of needs, and they're getting guys who can play at a high level. And
I don't know. If I'm the Patriots, I came out on top on that.
You see, here's the thing. I look at running backs have to be taken soon. I mean, you're giving up so much talent.
I want them to say Jordan Love, but I also don't want them to say Jordan Love.
I want to see Jonathan Taylor get taken. This kid deserves to be a first-round draft pick.
Stunned.
What?
I don't believe. I'd take 2 running backs over Jonathan Taylor.
Really?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, no.
You don't think he'll
Swift and J.K. Dobbins?
Really?
Over Dobbins, I would take Swift over just because Swift is. Those Georgia running backs are a different breed, man. You put him into our offense, the way he can make plays, it's very special. I think if you get if you get Swift, I think that's your main man. But
I mean,
I think he'll be gone. I think Taylor. I think Swift's gonna get taken in the first round. I don't think he'll be there. Oh man!
You look at Jeff. What?
Do you have any other callers?
No, we have no callers.
No callers.
No callers. I'm not throwing the number out there either after what just happened. Sorry, Mr. Stan. I didn't know that was you. We're doing I think maybe going live tomorrow for the second round. We don't know.
I don't know if we're gonna go live. I feel like just reacting to the second round draft pick.
We could have him on though, definitely. We're in talks about that. We'll let you know. But yeah, we've had some good callers. I'm sorry for the ones that played some inappropriate stuff or done some inappropriate things on the channel. Again, we have live callers and people like to mess with us, but
Yeah,
it is what it is.
A few bad. Honestly, I was surprised. I thought we were gonna have some of those other callers were just kind of having fun, making noise, and that's completely fun. You want to call around that's fine. I thought we were gonna have more of some of the bad calls.
100%. So let's get back to the draft, okay? So people on Twitter have not really said anything bad.
Yeah, it's just no
about Jeff Okudah.
Why I don't get how Okudah's. This is just typical Lions fans chirping about everything's going wrong. No matter what they do, they mess it up. It's a no-win.
I believe I said Simmons or Tua, and I would have been very happy. I even went as far as saying that if either of those came off the board, I would change my opinion in Bob Quinn. So
yeah, I mean,
that's a lot.
Dude, he went with the right pick.
He did. Thank you. There we go, Pop. Thank you. I'm glad you now are on my. Thank you. I just the pick is in.
The pick is in, boys.
Have not been as fortunate. My thoughts and prayers go out to all of those who have lost loved ones during this.
All right, I'm gonna leave it to
healthcare providers.
Please, Jordan.
I gotta say, Goodell's got a pretty sweet setup in his house. Like
He does.
They got the whole thing with the fans going on. He did. I give him credit. He did a good job with this.
He did.
He definitely did.
Now let's talk a little bit about Sean Payton. Sean Payton, I think he hit the coronavirus, right? I think he did. And so once he got over it, he donated. Yeah, he did. And he donated his plasma to help COVID-19.
You know, Sean Payton, he's one of my favorite coaches in the NFL. He's a great guy.
Absolutely. Thank you, frontline heroes. Yes, we paid tribute earlier to them. Once again, thank you to the all the frontline heroes out there.
And I'm happy with what Goodell did. And, you know, I was expected, but I was happy that the
making a call right now. Sean Payton's on the phone. Someone.
That they rescheduled the Las Vegas draft for 2021. I was happy with that. That was reassuring that the NFL did something right for once.
Guys, Sean Payton is on the phone right now. Is it with you?
Please, no, dear God, no.
Really? Do you
please?
Think
I'm praying.
Please.
Stop.
Please.
I really hope it's Jordan Love.
I don't want it to be Jordan Love.
I don't want it to be Jordan Love. I just want to see Billy's head get shaved. I think
I did too.
His whole head. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, wait, we're changing the bet now. It's your whole head. It's your whole head, except your sideburns. Your whole head.
We don't mean like just like the side of it. We mean like up here.
Yeah, like around your ears.
Like almost, yeah, around the ears, almost up to the top of your head.
Hear you or see you right now.
What?
It's like this, what we mean by sideburns is like up the side of your head.
Like you're like around your ears. So you're taking that pair off and you're going around your ears.
Dude, I think it'd be a lot more entertaining to watch Billy.
Hey.
Oh wait.
Hey, Tony, you're safe. Another.
Oh baby.
New Orleans goes with the 24th pick in the first round of the 24th draft.
Oh no.
Caesar.
The 24th pick.
There we go.
In the 2020 NFL draft, the New Orleans Saints select Cesar Ruiz.
No.
So there you see the very emotional reaction.
Matt, that was ironic. No, but okay, Cesar Ruiz, this kid's a beast.
Why?
He would do whatever is needed.
What are they doing? That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't, but we're just gonna live with it.
They have Warford, they have Pete, they have McCoy. What are they doing? Are they going to move him to? Well, they have Armstead. Are they going to move him to right tackle? They got.
He's dedicated his career to his father, who in December of 21 pulled over on the side of a road, Route 55 in South Jersey.
Why didn't they take the
to help
lead?
another car whose driver was told to change a flat tire?
Yeah.
Been struck and killed by a driver who reportedly fled.
Well, you know what?
Yeah, this is his story. You know, Cesar Ruiz is such a good player. He's proven it time and time again at Michigan. He can play with the best of them. I feel like this is a really good pick for the New Orleans Saints. Here's my question. How many hats does these teams have to, like, these kids have to buy?
I think they send them to him. Like, I think the team...
No, but is this pre-decided? Like, are you saying,
no, they don't know.
So, like, you send them 32 hats, right? And then you put on...
Yeah, the league, I think,
so then what? Okay.
Yeah. This is shocking to me. Like, it's just like, I mean, you look at what's going down here. I mean, what in the world?
He was he was a really good pick. Look at that hole. That's a beautiful hole. That's what you want to see out of a center. I mean, he's smart too. He knows, he's a smart guy, and I feel like this is a really good pickup for the Saints. Even though they didn't need him. They picked him.
I don't understand where this is coming from. Like, what are you gonna do with Cesar Ruiz? Look at that pass. Oh my god! Wow, that pass was impressive. Against Notre Dame, I was there. Before my Michigan State days, I was a Notre Dame fan before I got accepted into Michigan State. So I went to this game with Michigan. I went to the one when they beat State. It was awesome. And so I was like, hey, I'll go on the road, watch another awesome road win. No, in the freaking rain, I had to deal with a bunch of Maggie. Just ridiculous.
Okay, Mike. Okay, Mike.
My team.
I personally thought that was a great game.
Hey, did you do your job and get your section going?
I did get my section going.
Did you?
I did.
In the middle.
No one else in my section that was a Notre Dame fan.
Oh, that sucks.
Except for one other guy, but I got him hyped. That guy was fired up.
Yeah.
He wasn't fired up for a reason because we got killed. So, looking at Mickey, I'm not going to give this draft pick a high grade. What are they doing?
Yeah, and it's really
it doesn't make
it doesn't make sense. But I mean,
but look, they just signed Pete. Let me look up Larry Warford. Make sure Warford is still with the Saints, because if they let him go or he left, then it makes sense. But if they didn't, then this pick is completely.
So who do you think the Vikings are gonna pick?
I think they're going with a pass rusher or auto trader. Trade alert.
Oh.
Trade pick to who?
Oh God.
49.
Oh, baby.
49.
Another one going my way. Woo!
Now wait. Oh, we have to wait again.
This is getting ridiculous, NFL. Come on, you guys gotta make this faster.
I really thought that the Vikings were gonna go with a corner or a pass rusher here. They're not.
That's surprising.
That's very in the Niners. What are they?
But what they get for it? Is it just a
Let's turn on the TV. There we go.
And 176 to Minnesota for the 25th overall pick.
All right, we're
and what the
gonna throw it
49ers
up
are
on the
doing
screen.
was, in this deep wide receiver class, they need to strengthen that position. They lost Emmanuel Sanders in free agency. Their only two healthy wide receivers right now are Deebo Samuel and Kendrick Bourne. Jalen Hurd is coming back off injury, last year's rookie. He could wind up playing tight end. They need wide receiver help. There's a lot of wide receivers
I don't know
out
why
there,
they just
and the
didn't
49ers
sit at
just have made the
13.
move right now to trade all those picks up to Minnesota's spot to take a wide receiver here, I believe. All right, Adam, thanks
All right,
very much. We appreciate that. So then you see Kyle Shanahan.
The thing is,
and
I didn't
company.
hear what they just
And
gave
a
up.
very
Best available number.
So no. The Vikings traded 25th pick for a selection of different picks. Hold up.
I don't see why you do that, because you can get a wide receiver who was once a first-round talent, Chenault from Colorado. You can get him in the second round easily.
Yeah.
I don't know how much they gained.
Chenault he wasn't that good his senior year, you know?
Yeah, Colorado wasn't. Mel Tucker wasn't too good with Ovin.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do that. Yeah.
That's funny. All right, the pick is in with the Niners.
Okay, let's go. Come on.
On duty. Here we go. I love
how hard Billy's praying. He's not even talking anymore. He's just like so concerned for his hair.
He's traded the 20th to the San Francisco 49ers. With the 25th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Brandon Ayuk, wide receiver, Arizona State.
Okay.
All right, Daniel Jeremiah.
Brandon Ayuk.
Straight
Brandon
here.
Ayuk.
Forks up
Yeah,
to the
he
Rebels that an Arizona State
that's what he
Sunday
was
wide
projected
receiver's
to
gone
go
in the
around
first
here. Maybe second
Nikhil
round.
Harry.
You know, I'm not the most I haven't watched a lot of ASU football. I'm not really a big Pac-12 fan, but when it comes to Arizona State, I specifically remember for you two Michigan State fans how Michigan State choked a game to ASU. So I like this kid
That was
because
party fan.
that was before you. Okay, so you're denouncing your team.
I denounced my ex. That wasn't my team at the time, though. Come on now.
You denounced your current team. His his vertical is impressive, 40 inches. 100 and
up and go. Whoa.
Yeah, 128-inch broad jump, and he ran the 4-yard dash in a 4.5. He's fast. He's quick. He's explosive.
He's a big playmaker. That's exactly they in San Francisco thrives off those kind of guys with,
he can, as we see here, he does amazing with man-to-man. Even a double team right there, he does good. He's got long arms, soft hands.
I didn't know he punt returned. I knew about him as a receiver. He's very, very explosive guy, big playmaker, good hand.
This is a good pick. I mean,
a decent pick. I really would have wanted them to sit there. See, here's the thing: traded Buckner.
Mm-hmm.
Now you have too many defensive ends, not too many defensive tackles. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, that's the thing. What do you guys think about this pick?
I don't. I think it's one of those things where at the time, the team now, I think it's a good. I think this is a good pick. But I don't know why they just didn't sit my opinion.
What do you guys think?
Billy, I'll let you go.
Sorry, I got muted. I just think that Denzel Mims was probably a better pick here, but that's just my opinion.
So the Dolphins here, this is where Swift could go off the board. I could also see, I don't know what else I could see them. Is McKinney off the board? That's another question.
McKinney?
Is he off the board? Because if not,
he is not off the board.
Okay, so
he's not.
Yeah.
27. I don't know who's at pick 27.
See, I think Jordan Taylor would
Joe Burrow, Chase Young, Jeff Okudah. Giants took Andrew Thomas. Dolphins took Tagovailoa.
See, Billy, all the mock drafts that I'm looking at from the NFL Network or the NFL, they don't have Love going in the first round.
Panthers, Derek Brown.
I thought for sure that you would see the Saints take Love, and Cesar Ruiz is an awful pick for them. But
yeah, it doesn't.
Okay, you see. Now, okay, here's what the people have for the 26th pick. They have J.K. Dobbins. The rest had Cesar Ruiz, but he's off the board, obviously. So you have
I'm thinking Swift here, guys.
I can see Swift.
That's what I'm thinking too.
I'm kidding.
What do you think, Joseph?
I see Swift coming off here. They need a running back. Jordan Howard's not going to do it for him. He's got to be their choice.
I think that Howard can be a nice compliment. You don't want to, they slow. Yeah, I think they take Swift here. That offense is going to be a lot better with Tua. They added a line, and now they've got a solid running back for it.
You see, Billy, I really think that I don't see Jordan Love going to the Green Bay Packers. I know you and Joseph are looking for Jordan Love always going to the Packers. I don't see that. I see Aaron Rodgers as he had a fallback. He didn't have a good year last year. He had an okay year last year. I feel like if you give him some more, he didn't really have any weapons. That's the thing. Like, he was just there. So if you give him some weapons, go on.
I don't think that he's going to go to the Packers. I thought he was going to the Saints. I honestly, I guess my hope is in Tennessee, but they got Tannehill, so I don't know. It's not looking good over here.
Let's see. Seahawks, they're not going to take a guy. Dolphins, they're not taking a guy. Ravens, they're not taking a guy. Titans, they're not taking a guy. Packers, Vikings are not taking a guy. And Chiefs are not taking a guy. The only hope you have, Billy, is with the Green Bay Packers.
So I think that the Vikings could be in the mix too.
I'm thinking Vikings too. Kirk Cousins is always under fire.
Let's think here for a second, okay? Let's think about the punishment here. Shaving off sideburns, like just here, that's not much.
Yeah. Hang on. This is not even.
How is this not even, man?
Shaving off sideburns versus jumping in a lake for. I would much rather jump in a lake for a minute. It's not permanent. It's not but it's not long term.
Dude, it will grow back. Look at my hair. I went balls out for my team. I did it for my squad. I shaved my head basically, and it's now just growing back. So
I'm just saying, I would much rather
And,
sit
like,
in a lake for a
and I'm telling you, dude, it can't just be like a here. Let me trim off this. Like you gotta shave like until like above the eyebrow level.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah, well you take off his sideburns. That's like nothing.
this is what you get, man. So Miami. You think they won the draft pick of the day? You think they're the team that came out of the draft with the most?
Chargers had a very good day. I'll be honest with you. Chargers
They did.
Hey, Cardinals were big winners.
Yeah.
Who else? Raiders are definitely not winners. Raiders are probably the losers of the day. See, the best players on the board. You got McKinney. I think McKinney or Swift are going to go here. It's going to be one of those two guys. And either way, it's going to be a great game. And I love how Miami's draining the entire clock.
Best oh wow. So Mel's best available. They have Xavier McKinney and then Jordan Love up next.
Miami's trading the pick.
Trade. Oh wow. The Packers are on the clock.
Packers, they're taking him, dude. They're taking him.
No, they're not. No, they're not. They're taking
McKinney.
They're taking Mims. They're gonna take Mims.
Oh, I think they could have got Mims where he's at.
Hey, look.
No.
There's people crying in the Love household. Oh, baby.
No. Get him off. Get him off.
They could have gone low. Really? Look at him. They're taking video of him.
God bless it. God bless it. God bless it.
Oh, baby. Oh, my. Oh, my
God. Please, no.
This is the greatest moment of our podcast history. Ladies and gentlemen, at this moment of time.
Yeah, baby.
The pick is in.
Oh, no.
Tony, I'm sorry. I think you're jumping in.
God, don't do this to me.
Oh.
Don't do this to me, Brian. Don't do this to me, man.
Come on,
Matt LaFleur, you God. I'm a Packers fan.
No.
Screw the Lions.
This is it.
This is the
the question is,
This is shocking. This is shocking.
Oh, thank God.
Guys with size, catch radius of a power forward like T. Higgins could be.
Oh,
and
we're talking about
with the
receivers.
capability of Cole Kmet from Notre Dame.
Tight end.
No.
Tight end, yes, tight end. Pull Lions.
Okay.
Boys ready?
For Green Bay, so let's find out.
Quarter Splat on the biggest moment of our show.
They moved up
history
in a trade here.
This is crazy.
Miami will only have two.
My heart is racing.
Here we go. Goodell's hype on the crowd.
Oh God.
The Miami Dolphins have traded the 26th pick to the Green Bay Packers. With the 26th pick of the 2020 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers, Jordan Love.
No! God bless it.
Baby.
That's the best moment of the draft.
Holy crap.
Here's my thing. Okay, I had to jump in. I'm a man of my word. I'll do it. But here's my question. You're telling Aaron Rodgers, one of the better quarterbacks in the NFL, to go like pound sand, man. You can't do that. He's a really good quarterback.
The Packers going to do the same thing so far. They're going to put him in there and they're going to hate each other.
Miami's going to be why? Here's what's going to happen.
Oh my God.
Picks, right?
So I have to. The person has asked, what do I have to do? I have to jump in my lake. I'm going to post it on the channel, and I have to swim in my lake for 30 seconds.
No, 1
minute. I'm bad. And then Billy, so if Jordan Love was not picked in the first round, Billy had to shave his sideburns.
And Pop, it has to happen on Saturday.
It will happen on Saturday. It will be videotaped on Saturday. Billy,
with a timer.
There'll be a timer.
With a timer. Oh yeah.
Be a timer. My mom will do it. My mom will. Joseph, shut up.
Oh,
Okay.
oh man.
Holy shit.
Oh, you guys, you are so lucky, Billy.
We're
So
gonna
lucky.
Cut this Jordan Love clip out and make it its own video. Honestly,
I can do that.
I just woke up my entire home for that.
Whoa.
Wow, that blew my mind.
I thought it was gonna be Mims.
So did I. I was like, oh crap.
I feel like they could
Okay,
have gotten him that
so-
I would trade up to take Jordan Love. Like Miami wasn't taking him.
I think somebody else. might have-
Seattle's got.
I think.
So here's my question: why did New England trade out?
They have
They
7
got
second
offered
to
a-
4th round picks now.
Yeah, but who do they see in the? Are they going to draft Jalen Hurts?
I don't think it's what they see.
Damn.
I think it's what they don't see. At that point,
Oh,
they
this
didn't
Jordan
see.
Love, it's State. Oh wow, he's throwing a first down.
I don't see this guy turning into a good quarterback. That's my thing.
I feel like
I think that there's a lot of potential.
2 or 3 years.
Really?
Development with any guy, with a guy like that, 2-3 years under a guy like Rodgers, and a guy with talent like that.
I'm telling you, this guy's going to be good.
He could be good. Not more so about who the quarterback himself is, but the mentorship he's going to get, the situation he's going to be put in. He's going to be.
See, here's the thing. One of my teammates just put out on their phone that the Lions should have drafted Cesar Louise with the 3rd pick overall.
I would have puked.
I would have too. I mean, he's a good player, but he's not 3 overall.
We would be the laughing stock of the NFL if we took Cecil. Let's look at our chat. Where is my phone? Here we
I have
go.
no clue. Let's see some questions. Okay, who do you see the Seahawks drafting? Running back?
I don't even care anymore.
My buddy just texted me. Pot's getting wet.
Why? Why did I say?
I think
Just a guess. Tonio wanted to make the bet, didn't he?
I did.
No, it was me. I was the one that.
All right, another
that
question.
came to
Ticket
say,
text.
"Pop, what's the bet?"
No, Splat text. Who do you?
Oh, wait, hold up. My mother just, I think, saved me. I never said I could never wear a wetsuit.
Pop,
Nah, you're
getting your ass into
Don't
that.
get into a lake for seconds.
Even if you do it for wetsuit, you're still gonna get wet.
No, you don't get to wear a wetsuit. Take your clothes.
Huh?
No, don't take your clothes off.
Whoa.
I'm like,
Whoa.
okay.
Put your bathing suit on and get in the lake.
Yeah. No, this is gonna end up on our YouTube channel. If you do this in a wetsuit, you will never hear the end of it from me.
Okay. I'll take that.
Let's ask the question: who do you guys think the Lions are going with now for the next pick? Now that Cesar Ruiz is off the board,
I think see who comes off. I really think they're gonna go after. Oh well, no, they're not. I was gonna say Trayvon Diggs, but then I forgot we messed up in the 3rd pick. So.
Joseph, what about you?
I honestly don't know who they're gonna pick. I'm still shook. You have to jump in the water.
I think
Joseph, thank you for being on my side. I appreciate that.
I think I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think that I think it's gonna be.
You know, I could see Jonathan Taylor.
I think they're either going to take a running back or they're going to go with Russ Blacklock, a defensive lineman.
I could see Jonathan Taylor just because I don't think Swift is going to be here come next round. I think he's going off in one of these next picks.
Yeah, I think Jonathan Taylor would work really good. I
might take him. I don't think they will though. I think they're going to need some help in some other areas. So I don't see them taking.
You see,
and it appears he's reading something in classes. What is going on with that?
Family beliefs that caused some of that. So,
okay. So they're doing a little bit of a tribute to Jordan Love's father.
You see, I could really see us taking one of the next interior linemen with Taylor Baidez, Wisconsin. I think he.
Hey man, I could see that. They might do that, and I'd be happy with that.
I would too. Who you think the Seahawks are picking?
Tough call. I could see them taking a tackle here.
I think it's going to be AJ Epenesa. Epinesa?
I could see them taking Gross, or I could see them taking Epinesa Epinesa.
I think it's for Epinesa.
Or on the clock. No, it's supposed to say the pick is in.
Mine says the pick.
Hey, for all the viewers who are still on, we still have the Mighty 8 rolling. I just want to thank everyone for tuning in.
Yes, the Mighty 8.
Yes, the Mighty 8. You guys, you guys are amazing.
You guys are outstanding.
That's the end of the show tomorrow. So for all those who are coming back to watch, thank you. We really appreciate your viewership. We put a lot of hard work into the show. It was planned out a couple of weeks, and we had a good turnout. We had a decent amount of fans. At some point we were getting into the 20s and 30s for people viewing at one time. We had a rotating viewers, so that was nice. We had a variety of people watching at a different time. We had a lot of guys.
So I got a question from a guy. Are we still taking calls or no? Or are we kind of wrapping this up?
So, well, hang on. Joe Mahama, I don't know what it is. I think he's been on here. I think he's been on here a long time. So let's
take his call. Well,
if he wants to call in,
yeah, we're taking calls, man. You've been a dedicated fan. I'll let you come in and talk.
Even if you say something stupid, screw it. You've been dedicated.
Now the thing is, can you add 5?
Oh, he's got a Seahawks prediction coming quickly. But
let's
hear it, man. Let's hear it real quick.
Type it in the chat or give us a call.
Yeah.
Top, if you want to go ahead and give the number, that way he can call in.
Okay, let me just get there real quick. The number is 312-626-6799, and the ID is 54344987771.
All right, here we go. I hate to interrupt.
They're in, yeah.
Actually, go ahead.
Thank you to everyone working so hard in Seattle and all over the country to take care of our most vulnerable. It's great to see our teams in the stadium helping those who need it the most in our communities. So with the 27th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Jordan Brooks, linebacker, Texas Tech.
Oh, wow.
Well, this is interesting because I had one coach tell me this week, I wish people would stop putting Jordan Brooks.
Okay, so the number is 312-626-6799, and the meeting ID is 54344987771.
So real quick, I know we lost Splat, but they took Jordan Brooks over Patrick Queen out of LSU.
that was
I don't know
really
about
that shocked me.
More for a little thumper, honestly.
Yeah.
Queen's a perfect fit for Baltimore. Baltimore is their dream plan right here. They're adding on defense.
Right.
I think they should sign Antonio Brown. I'll be honest with you. And I understand that's a crazy remark, but listen, he gets along with Lamar Jackson. His cousin plays on that team.
Yeah, but I mean that would be a dangerous combination.
No, Lamar and AB have been working out a lot with his cousin. AB knows guys on that team. He'd be motivated to beat the Steelers a bunch. I think AB to LeBron. What is this? The Lakers alley-oop. AB to Baltimore. I think it's a great signing, and that would make them. Can you imagine that offense?
Splat.
Oh,
Splat. I totally agree with you. I think that if any team's going to be able to calm Antonio down and make him,
no doubt, Baltimore.
Yeah. I know.
Definitely.
It's kind of hard to see that. I look at Antonio Brown, and it's sad to say, but I think he's a lost cause. He had the chance to win some games in New England. Oh my God, him and Tom Brady, that was ridiculous. That
They were insane.
pairing was insane. But then he, his life caught up with him, and I really think putting him in Baltimore, I think he's done. Honestly, I like Antonio Brown. He's a good wide receiver, but he's just too much of a risk off the field.
I think that they're gonna. I think they're gonna. I think they should pull the trigger.
Yeah, indeed.
I mean, you're right at the level of that Super Bowl contender, but you're not there yet. Why not just pull the trigger?
Just give it a shot. You can cut him if it doesn't work.
Calling now.
Yeah, so Joe is calling in now. So
now we have 6.
I'm gonna get off now.
Oh,
all right.
Okay. See you, Joseph.
Hey, see you
Thank you
guys.
for joining.
Good job tonight.
Thank you. Thank you.
I appreciate it, David.
See you.
I'm glad we stuck around for the first round.
Yeah, I mean, it was a long night, but we did what we needed to, and
Fun night though. I had a lot of fun with you guys, man.
it was a great time. I mean, we still got some picks left, so let's 4 picks. Yeah, 2 plus 2.
It's 5, but
Oh, 1, 2, yeah, 5, whatever. I mean, the pick is in right now, so if you count that, it's 4. But
is it in though? Because I'm looking at a clock that's counting down.
I
still.
see pick is in on mine. This is why
in the first round. I think.
you see. Okay, the best available person is Zach Bond, Wisconsin.
I'm sorry. What? No, not.
That's what's saying on the
For
NFL.
linebacker?
For linebacker, yeah, for linebacker.
Oh, I thought you were talking about in general. I was like, excuse me.
No, I'm just saying for linebacker. But the team needs a linebacker, an offensive lineman, or a safety.
I still think Patrick Queen is better than Bond.
I thought Patrick Queen was better than. See, CBS has the worst draft grades ever. They gave Jordan Love to They gave Cesar Ruiz to the Saints an A.
Yeah, that sucked.
Yeah. I mean that.
I'm sure he's gonna be good there, but that's not what they needed.
Plus, how is
okay?
it?
The pick is in. The pick is in.
No, it's not.
I thought for
It is.
sure.
Commercial break, dude.
No, I'm looking at the selection.
What?
You're full of it.
What are you talking about? I'm on NFL.
27th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Jordan Brooks.
You are way behind, my guy.
What is?
Oh, holy crap! Yeah, I'm way behind. Holy crap!
Yeah.
Oh, I must have hit the.
Where's Joe Mama?
Okay, now we're caught up. We're on Chipotle commercial. I'm like,
So
that's why it was.
Has Joe Mama called in yet?
Joe Mama hasn't called in. I'm still waiting on the call. Might be having some technical difficulties. That's fine. If he wants to comment his theory, he can. It didn't work. It's open, man. So I mean, you want to we could talk through the chat and you can just talk to us, or it doesn't matter. I mean,
I'm playing with the mic so much. I just realized that when watching our screen. I'm like, hey, how we doing, guys? Hey, guys, how's it doing? Let me scratch my mustache a little bit, rub it on the. There we go. And then we're gonna, there we go.
Yeah.
The pick is in for the Ravens.
Okay, so the pick is in. I'm not. Okay, wait. The caller is, I think, calling in. I'm gonna admit him after the pick, and we'll talk about it.
Okay. There's Antoine Winfield, of course, waiting to see if he'll hear his name called, as his father, Antoine Winfield, was named the 23rd pick overall in the 1992 draft. There's Grant Delpit out of LSU.
He looks like he's talking to someone. I'm gonna admit him.
The best defensive back.
Hey man, how you doing?
And also Patrick.
I was good. It's your mom. How you doing?
Good, real good.
Real good. LSU.
So what's your prediction right now for who Ravens are picking?
That's a good question. All I'm saying though, they need to pick another Lamar Jackson. I'm just gonna be real with you. That dude in athletics is I'm serious.
Yeah, getting athletes and then getting position players is really, kind of questionable in the NFL. Do you want a guy who can is more athletic more than a position lock. And I think that's really how the NFL is turning away from, this guy is 100% a linebacker to where he could play multiple positions. I think that's where the NFL is leading towards. And I'm excited to see this. This is going to be really interesting.
No, yeah, no, I agree with you for sure. We'll see what happens. Like, obviously, it depends. But I'm gonna tell you this though. Did you guys check out that concert on Fortnite tonight? Just a little different. I'm going off task here, but like,
yeah.
That concert on Fortnite today though.
No, I have not. It is.
I have not.
But I've
it was like Travis Scott released a song that I was like, it put me in the draft field. Not gonna lie, but I was like, all right.
Yeah, nice. Okay. Looks like we're.
And congratulations. Pick is in.
All right.
Let's see what they.
2020 NFL Draft. Baltimore Ravens select Patrick Queen. Linebacker.
Oh,
yeah. Okay.
All right. That's an athletic player. You like it?
Yeah. I mean,
Baltimore is very happy right now.
The Ravens really needed a athlete at linebacker. I mean, their offense is stellar, but they really need to, if Lamar Jackson fails, they went in the playoffs and they got burnt. So they really needed a guy who could really, hold in there at the linebacker position and do, rush the passer when needed to, stop the run, or play defensively in the pass coverage. But, I really think this is a good pickup for the Baltimore Ravens.
So I gotta say, Mr. Joe Mama, I appreciate you sticking with us throughout the process.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. So this pick that you
I'm gonna be real here. Like, I think it's a solid pick. Ravens should be happy for sure. Like they got a good athlete to bring out that defense. So I think it's a good pick. I also want to say, because you guys are from Notre Dame Prep, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I got a friend that goes there, but I'm a big fan of that Jacob Benson, the quarterback over there. Man, that kid's cold. Man. I'm telling you, bro. He's for real. He the truth.
I played with Jacob for 2 years, and the way he's developing, I mean, he's going to be a good player coming forward.
Oh, yeah.
And if Coach Fox can get the offensive line, good offensive line, I think this team will be a really good skill team. Yeah. I feel like they can make another run like we did this year.
And they're getting that.
Yeah, you guys got that district up. I respect that for sure.
Thank you.
Okay, got you. But I think it's a good pick though. Getting back on task, great pick for the Ravens. They should be happy with themselves.
I think they're getting that, and thank God the Fighting Irish are getting that left guard guy out of there.
Oh, come on, man!
Right? Well, no, but but Titans here. Now this is interesting. I don't know what they're gonna do here. They don't have too many needs. I'm looking at the my app right here. Looking at their needs. I mean,
I see Epinesa going here. I really do.
I could see Gross Matos.
Oh, you think he's better?
I could see it. I really could. So I gotta ask our guest here. Who do you think would be a good fit?
Sorry, what was the question again? My bad.
Who do you think is going to be a good pick for the Titans at this spot?
Oh, all right. Let me. I've been off a little bit on the draft. Let me see who's the best available right now. Would you guys say though? If you're looking at availability options for them.
Honestly, at this point, I think DeAndre Swift would be a steal this league.
Yeah, he's still available. Oh yeah,
but you have Derrick Henry.
I think Gross Matos is the guy right here. You Gross Matos out of Penn State and Epinesa, I think is a very good pick too. It's a lot of options.
Yeah. There is a lot of options. I just like Jonathan Taylor, man. I have, he's a Big Ten guy. He's a really good running back. He scored a little like a couple tenths of a point lower than Swift. I rate them about the same. The thing is I like Jonathan Taylor's strength, and then he was able to, keep that size on, but also add speed. And I feel like he is the next going to be one of the better backs in the league, maybe even a Saquon Barkley level type running back. What do you guys think?
Who's that? Taylor? Yeah.
Yeah, Jonathan Taylor from Wisconsin.
Kind of his own kind of breed. But Swift, I see a lot of comparisons to McCaffrey with him. The way he can receive the ball and the way he's very sneaky fast. He can make guys miss in the open field. Very similar. And I'm watching the Titans return Tom Brady's last pass ever as a Patriot back the other way for a touchdown. Oh.
You see, Derrick Henry, I don't see this like work. Like if you draft a running back, that just like, again,
though. I think it's going to be, I think they're going to get a guy late, but I think they're going to take a corner here. I think Gladney out of TCU or Fulton.
Yeah.
Who's going to be the pick here, or they could get a pass rusher. I'll be honest with you. I don't know.
Yeah. The pick is in, though. The pick is in. So
let's see what they got.
All right, they're gonna keep showing Mike Vrabel.
He's a good coach, though. I mean,
we picked Patricia over that guy. So
that was such a mistake.
Patricia over that guy.
Martha. You know, as previous callers have said, I really think in order for the Lions to win a Super Bowl, they need to get rid of the Fords. The Fords they just don't have the knowledge that some other people have in the NFL of who's a good coach. They just use the Lions as a tax write-off. Like they give them this $1 billion franchise. They collect their money and sit on their car empire, which I think is going to go bankrupt, and they're going to have to sell the team to get a buyout. But you know,
I just don't think they care. Like, if any of us really honestly admit that Martha stays awake at night because we lost the game? No. She sits there, she enjoys her little booth at the top of Ford Field. She watches a good game, has some popcorn, and walks away. Has a nice night of sleep.
What do you think, Joe?
I think with the Lions, man, I agree. They need to expand their ownership a little bit. They gotta look into some things. We'll see the pick real quick though.
Yeah.
The 2020 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Isaiah Wilson.
Whoa! Wow!
Wow!
Okay. I see where they're going with this. I put him at the other side of my boy who signed a ball for me. Thank you. What's his name? Taylor Lewan out of Michigan. He signed a ball for me. Great guy. This is gonna be really a really good pickup for the Titans. You know, with the future and Derrick Henry running the ball, I feel like this is a really good way to solidify your offensive line.
I feel like was Wilson the tackle? You had Cleveland on the board. You had Jones on the board. You still had a lot of guys there. I don't know if this was.
So yeah, I'm interested in the thinking behind taking him over.
I think it was because he was a right tackle. I think they like him at right tackle.
Yeah, and you got Taylor at left. I mean, that's a dangerous offensive line. Just mentioning Taylor one's name, you know, he's a bad dude. Oh, jeez.
All right, so they solidify their own line. They make up for the Conklin loss, and so now Miami's on the clock, and I think this is a tough call here.
Let's get Joe's thought on the Titans pickup, and then we'll get his thoughts on the Miami who they're gonna pick. What do you think?
I'm a loyal follower.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, boys. Appreciate you letting me get some insight. But I'm gonna say I think it'll match up well. I think it was a good pick in purposes for what they needed for their team. But I think honestly, I mean, you could have gone with a running back. I think Swift would have been a good option for him, my opinion. But I mean, I think it was a solid pick for them. I don't think it's a bad pick necessarily. So I think they did a good job still with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now
I'm gonna say one more thing before I go, just to cap it off to you all. But I appreciate you letting me have some time on here. But my man, I actually heard from Jacob Benson. He could get an offer from JMU. You know what school that is?
James Madison.
That's a very good school.
But how I like to say, it's your mama university. You feel me?
Oh, that kid was great. That was a great call.
That's the kind of guy.
And if that is true, congratulations to Jacob Benson on the another offer.
Offered at Joe Mama JMU. That guy.
JMU.
So funny.
That's
okay. Jacob Benson on his offer from Joe Mama University. Huge.
Yes.
Offer. Big JMU commit.
See, my boy. Okay, Terry Richardson, the guy I said he would probably call tonight, said I can be a NFL GM. What steps do I need to take to get there? I think you should call in. Just say hi. I don't know, but man, if he's listening, give me
give it a ring. Bro.
Give me a ring, man. We got 7 people left. You know that kid, I like that kid's points. He was a good guy. So, what do you guys think
This is going to be one of the most interesting picks of this draft. I think after this, Minnesota and Kansas City, they're probably. I think Kansas City's both win field.
Do you think that they'll go with the running backs? The first running back we've seen.
And if they don't, I think the Lions are going to take Swift.
I think it's going to be.
How do you get rid of our current running back? Like he's not that good.
No, listen, Carry-On is a good running back. You got to get him behind a good O-line.
Well, you need a guy who can help take carries and a guy who can match well with Carry-On. I think.
Right. We have? CJ Anderson, who's bleh. We have Carry-On. Is that it? Like who's like who is qualified?
We don't have CJ. We have Carry-On Johnson and Bo Scarborough.
Oh, we had CJ Anderson for a quick second.
All right. So my tablet, of course, because the NFL draft is taking so long, is becoming low on battery. I may call in at the end.
Oh, wow. Coach Fox mentioned us. Coach Fox on broadcast tonight with Splat and the boys.
Yeah, that was cool having him on.
That was cool.
Pasco, too.
He just says, I tried to explain to my students that student broadcasters that one playoff win in 55 years is not enough. Man, we hear you. That's why we picked up the dynamic duo of Bob Quinn and your big boy.
Your big
boy, Matt Patricia, man. He's
big pencil, man.
Dang it. That's all right. All right.
So,
as I said, I might have to call in at the end. It's not that big of a deal because it's just like a couple left.
Yeah.
Right. As we wrap up towards the end of this draft, coming tomorrow, who do you think the Lions should be?
All right.
So if
I want to get the Dolphins pick on here with me being here in face before I have to go for that. So
it's the audio, yeah.
People are getting excited about getting drafted.
Okay. So if Jonathan Taylor or the other running back, what is his name? I lost his name. Swift are still on the board, I would pick them. Either one of them. I mean,
I agree.
Or a defense, we have defense tackles that we picked up in the draft. I mean, I think a running back would help us a lot, or an offensive lineman, interior offensive lineman. There's still some good offensive linemen left.
Austin Jackson, and now they're taking. And now, who are they going to take? They could honestly. They take McKinney, Swift, or Dobbins. This picks a win.
Yeah.
I don't. Winfield Senior doesn't make much sense for them. That's going to be more Kansas City. And then who did Minnesota might take McKinney? I don't know though. That one, dude. If Minnesota got McKinney and Jefferson, oh crap.
Okay, so is this gonna be your last pick of the night, or are we still gonna chug?
No, I'm gonna call in. We're gonna go to the NFL round. Why not?
Okay. We got two picks.
All right, now let's yapping. Let's get the pick going. And as I said, my tablet might die in the process of this, but I'm just gonna all right.
We'll keep you updated. We'll keep you
the
updated
number in the group chat.
Okay, yeah, I'll send it to the group chat. Are you gonna call in?
Yeah.
Michael Roberts is on chat. Hey gentlemen, when did the ND guys go in Splat? Michael Robbins is texting in.
Hey, Mike, what's
Hey,
up?
what's up, Mike? I hope you're still enjoying the show.
Hey, I see Cole Kmet going round 2, dude. I think he's gonna go in the second round.
Hey, Mike, congratulations on Notre Dame, by the way.
Yeah, man, that's awesome. I can't wait to hang out with you after this whole thing gets over, dude. It's gonna be great. All right, the pick is in with the Dolphins. Who is it gonna be? We don't know. And they're showing clips. DeAndre Swift, Jonathan Taylor. Is it gonna be one of those two guys? Is it gonna be J.K. Dobbins? Yeah, there's Dobbins. Nobody knows what's happening. I wonder if their agents came to their house too, or like they didn't because of Corona.
I mean, the draft has become. I think like if this was in real life, we'd be over it and we'd be going on 5 hours.
Wow, this is pure insanity. How long?
Like this is a 5-hour a stream. I mean.
All right, Roger, can we get the pick in? My tablet's gonna die. There's no.
Okay.
It's gonna.
Okay, I just texted you the number. So just call that when you're done.
Oh, text me the number. Yeah,
I did. So.
Thank you. So then I can just call in and then it'll be the whole night.
Who's up? Who's up?
My tablet battery 53. We are at 53% about.
See, here's the thing. So, like, when this was a live draft, people used to tweet these out, and you got this. Now you have to wait till TV because the TV delay. So people might already know the pick who are, there or near,
Right.
I still can't believe the Green Bay Packers are Jordan Love.
I am so freaking happy.
Dear God,
that made my. I don't care what the Lions do from here. I don't care.
You don't care? You just.
No, because I've already lost hope in them. I've already lost hope in them.
So as we roll into this first, we're at 5 hours. We've been live for 5 hours, guys, and we still have a decent following of how many people? Can I see it? No, it's not allowing me to. Hold up. Participants. We have Mike Robbins in the chat. Pop out of chat. We have 10 people.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty good for 5 hours. Oh, the pick is in. Noah, I don't know, say that last name. Cornerback, Auburn.
Oh.
Yeah. So I should turn my thing up, but I'm not because my parents are sleeping. So Noah Somethingberg. How do you say that last name? How would you attempt that, Billy?
Nope.
Noah, let me try it because I'm risky with names.
Person of the night.
Noah Ingbiger Herner. That's how I would say it. That makes fun of my pronunciations of people's last names, but why not?
There's no R in there. Noah Ingbiger. No.
He ran a 4.4. He's fast. 15 reps on the bench press. 37-inch vertical, which you want to see a little higher from corners, but I think he really makes it up with the broad jump at 128 inches. He's 5'10", which I mean he's pretty tall for a corner because corners, that's pretty average. He's 198 pounds. He's 31-inch arms. He solid pickup. He very strong, very physical, explosive, tremendously competitive, which is good, especially where he's going, which they need guys to compete. He has a low center of gravity, quicker to change directions, which you want to see in a cornerback, which is really good. We have 3 participants. Not admit him. That's probably Splat. What's up, Splatty?
Hey, baby. What's up, man?
We're talking about the recent pick. Oh, the pick is in. Wow.
What the hell was that?
I like the pick. He's strong, physically, very explosive. He's tremendously competitive with outstanding practice habits.
Okay. You know what? You know what? I bet he's a great player, right? You have the opportunity to compliment Jordan Howard with an awesome player, but instead you take a cornerback. That's not the worst thing. That you already have the 2 highest paid cornerbacks in the league.
Yeah.
What the hell are you doing?
Maybe they're looking to trade. You don't know. You don't know what they're
I
thinking.
think they got to be drafting him to be a slot. That's got to be the only way.
Yeah, true.
I think they're taking their slot corner here. But why don't you just take him in the second round? I don't get what you're. I don't know what they're doing here. I think they should take him in the second round.
Hey,
I think.
Hey, Joe. Maybe next time, dude. Like, this is about to wrap up, like in 5 minutes. So, I mean,
who's calling in?
I think Joe's cousin. I'll admit him and let's see what's happening. What's up?
Yo, what's good?
What's not much. I mean, we're just analyzing the draft, and some of these picks have been crazy. What do you think?
Dude, I think that last dude, that dude is fucking trash, bro.
Whoa, wait, dude, let's keep the profanity to a minimum here, okay, man?
All right, sorry, man, sorry.
You're good. I know.
I bet, homie.
You're good.
I bet.
So, what is the
now what do you like about him? Is it because there was people that were better, or
he got a weird ass name, bro? And they should have taken J.K. Dobbins 100%.
You know, I'm actually with you on that one. All right, let's look at the Vikings selection. They are going to take Jeff Gladney. Good pick. Thank God they didn't take McKinney though. Yeah, you know what?
Crazy,
bro.
This is crazy, you guys. You're looking at this draft, and I'm thinking that no running back will be taken in the first draft.
Nope, nobody is. Now, Kansas City could take a guy. They might not be happy with Williams as the only running back.
He played unbelievable in the Super Bowl.
Ask a question. You know, I thought a guy. I watched some tape on him in college. They're kind of sleeping on him. His name's like Bofa or something. I think the Lions should think about him in the second round.
Okay.
Yeah,
absolutely. I'll take a look. Maybe
who's that?
Bofa.
Okay.
Bofa. These nuts.
That was funny. Okay.
Come on, man.
We'll talk to you later.
Bofa. Oh man. All right. Well, Gladney's looking really good, and Mr. Joe Mama's cousin, I very much appreciate you calling in.
That was some. Yeah, that's again language, but you know it's late at night. I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't think our crowd's gonna be.
So as we wrap up this NFL draft, I want to thank all our fans for coming out.
This was way better than we expected.
It's been amazing. I mean, we got 351 playbacks. That's I think the most. You know,
that's a record.
That's a record.
That
I want to say that beat the Chelios video, which is surprising because Chris Chelios is a Hall of Famer. Kudos to all you guys for coming out. We will be doing another live video on I think June 25th for the NBA draft. So tune in June 25th for the NBA draft.
And the question is going to be, you know, tomorrow we're not going to do any reaction for the third or picks beyond, but we might come together and we might upload a video of our reaction to the Lions pick tomorrow. Just like a quick, you know, 3-4 minute video, you know, not much, but just kind of, you know, giving our thought. Because the second round pick's a very notable pick, right? And we can make a big selection. So I think having a reaction there would be kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we had, you know, and none of that.
Matt? Did we lose Matt?
We might have.
Yeah, we did. Okay, but just to reiterate, okay, they're on the clock. We're still waiting for them to draft. I was shocked by the last pick. I know some people think that, you know, he was an okay pick, or that last caller obviously did not think he was a good pick, but I disagree. I think he's an okay pick for where they got him. And let's see what Mr. Andy Reid, Mr. Honolulu Hawaiian Shirts does here. I'm really interested to I'm really interested to see what he does after this pick. You know,
they very well could go with a running back here. I think DeAndre Swift.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know what happened. It cut me out.
Yeah.
All right, man. So yeah, tomorrow we might do a little quick video So I'm gonna have the volume on the TV for this one.
I think you look at a guy like J.K. Dobbins, the way he fiercely attacks.
Yeah, they could very well be looking at a running back here.
Which I think it'd be crazy if they don't pick up a running back. Like I look at the draft and I see all this talent, wide receiving core, offensive line, quarterback, cornerback. You look at this and you see no running backs taken. Maybe we don't know in the first round.
Guys, I really think Jonathan Taylor would mesh really well with Kerryon.
Oh yeah, it would be unbelievable. That would be in and out. Giving Stafford more weapons. You could do even a dual back set with both of them going on routes, helping that wide receiving core, and even TJ. The things you can do with Jordan Taylor would create such a good situation in Detroit offensively. The thing you got to worry about is defensively and keeping Stafford upright. We have another caller. Should I? Sorry, man.
Is it a phone number?
It's a phone number. I'm gonna admit him and let's see what he says.
Sure. There's no now. It doesn't even matter at this point.
What's up, man?
What's up, man? How are you?
Good, real good. Who is this?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Who is this? What's your name?
This is Chris Ryder. How you guys doing?
Good, real good. What
good.
you
I
want
to say overall your podcast, man, I loved it, man.
Thank you.
Lie.
Thank you.
You guys 5 hours just straight grinding. You guys did a fabulous job. Like, I'm not kidding. You guys are gonna blow up one day. Trust me.
Thank you. That means a lot, man. That really means a lot. So
appreciate it, bro.
Actually, I can see both, all three of y'all having a future podcasting in the future, man.
Thanks. That means a lot.
Keep up the good work.
We will. 100%. Thank you. So,
and even if y'all want to come out for a tryout for 97.2, we're just on the run up though. Like, we're not really big yet, but we starting to blow up with this core team. 'Cause not a lot of people driving and everything. But while people start to drive, we always talk about sports. It's in Farmington Hills, the local studio out there. Y'all can come for internships if you want. We always talk about sports stuff, kind of catching up, kind of like 105.1 or 97. The other one.
The ticket?
No, not. I mean, yeah, kind of like the ticket, but
okay. Why don't you?
But I can always send you I can always send y'all DM y'all on YouTube as a thing. Send you if you want to give me your number right now, that'd be great.
I don't want to give my number out because there's people watching to millions of people. DM me on this channel.
All right.
DM me on this channel and we'll talk about it. We'll see if what will transpire in the future and we'll give it a serious thought. Thank you though. Thank you.
All right, man, but I'm just keeping it real, man. Like y'all got serious talent in this. Like,
thank you.
Y'all keep pushing the future. Like, keep grinding, man. I don't know if y'all play sports in high school, but y'all know your stuff for show.
Yeah, Matt has played baseball, Billy plays lacrosse, and I play football, hockey, and lacrosse. So.
Oh.
Yeah. But hey, thanks for thanks for.
Wait, what position y'all play? What position you play in football?
I play left guard.
Oh, that's awesome, Matt. Matt, is that his name, Matthew?
Yeah, man. What's up?
What position you play in baseball? You guys know a lot about baseball? Because baseball is a hot topic in the studio.
All right, let's see what the Chiefs. Whoa! The first running back is off the board, and it's Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
Wow. Listen.
Yeah.
Wow. This is
anyway,
Listen.
Get back.
Listen. Jonathan Taylor, the best running back. If he would have stayed in one more year, he would have broken every single college football record, man. I'm telling you that right now. He's one of the best running backs. He's so shifty. His eye vision on the field is crazy. He breaks tackles. He's fast. He ran track in high school and at the University of Wisconsin, and he's just crazy, man.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, thanks for calling in. DM me that information, and we'll give you a shout out back soon. Thank you for calling, man. I really appreciate it.
Man. Yeah, I got you. Can I shout out something real quick? I don't know if he's listening, but
yeah.
Shout out my cousin Joe Mahama.
and he's listening out there. I know he's been talking to me about. He's the one who informed me about this. And
okay.
Hello? I got cut off for a second. Can you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah, we can
so
hear you.
shout out
Yeah.
Joe Mama. He's my cousin. He actually told me about y'all because he knows that you guys were having this podcast. He's been listening all night. So.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks for calling in.
You're welcome. I know he missed like the first 2 hours of the podcast because he was at a concert.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Well, that was an interesting caller.
Yeah. So before we go, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, that was a shocker. So, before we go, I just wanted to, and we shouted at our fans. We hit a record number.
Yeah. Oh my God, we did.
We hit a record. We had a lot of great call-ins, a few bad ones, a few funny ones that were meant to be prank calls, but ended up just making me laugh my head off. Yeah, there was one. Who's this?
Yeah.
But that that stuff like that, and then we kicked out Billy instead of that guy.
Yeah, I mean,
and that was funny. And Clyde, and what a way to!
But the highlight of the night has to be that Pop is now jumping in a lake on Saturday.
Yeah, Jordan Love. That was
that's
and not only that, and you know what, guys? And I'm gonna look and see who's still watching. Dude, I do not. I would be surprised if there are.
We have
many
7 people on right now. 9.
Really?
9 people on. Still on. Hey, show 8. Hey guys, thank you to the people, coming on. I know it's late. 5 hours and 14 minutes. It takes a lot to stay with us. Thank you. We had a great night. Tune in tomorrow. We're discussing basketball with NDP's very own Joe St. Andre. Tune in tomorrow around 4:00. The video should be up around 5. Anyways, everyone have a good night. And yeah, go Lions, baby. Go Lions. Thanks for everyone.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Good night.